the roof, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, man? We got a very special guest here tonight, man. He took over the bubble, top-ranked bubble. He put on a hell of a performance. He put his undefeated record on the line early with a guy that we know that's been a part of the boxing section, being he's trained by Bozy Ennis, but yeah, he took the O away. So man, he was the number one amateur at the time. He was the captain of the USA team, and we got him here in the boxing section, man. My boy Quinton Randall, man. Salute to you, big dog. Appreciate you for coming on. Gee, what's going on, big dog? How you feel?
Nothing much. Chilling, man. Chilling. Troy State was good, man. It's on Netflix.
Oh, my Netflix ain't working.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's a little choppy.
What about now?
It's
still choppy?
Same.
Hold on, right quick. Take these. And what about now?
All right, it should be a little. It's a little better.
All right, cool.
All right, you can hear me? You good? Am I clear on your end?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna get it started. So yeah, man, let everybody know where you from and how you got into boxing.
Man, my name Quinton Randall, quick draw, the Alpha Wolf. I'm from Houston, Texas. And I got into boxing when I was like 12, 13 years old, man. Trying the shit. Well, not just necessarily trying. I've always liked boxing. But I tried boxing like in the streets. Shit, man, I fell in love with it ever since that day.
For sure. So where you from originally?
No, I'm from Houston, Texas. That's where I'm originally from, born and raised. That's why I stay right now.
For sure. How important was it? How important was boxing to you at that time?
It wasn't important to me at that time, man. The streets was more important to me at that time. I stayed in a lot of trouble growing up. Boxing was an afterthought, man. I could never really just focus because I was always in so much fucking trouble. Boxing became just number one for me when I first stepped out of prison because I made my mind that while I was in prison that I'm gonna start boxing when I got out. And so it didn't really become no more. It didn't become a priority to me until I got out.
For sure. So when you 18 years old, you make a mistake. You get caught up. What was going through your mind at that time?
Shit. It was just one mistake. I made a whole bunch of mistakes. I made a history. I made a life of making mistakes at that time. I was 18. I was wild. So when they called me, I was messed up about it. But at the same time, you have to realize, like, yeah, they got you for this, but they could have got you for something way worse because I was into a lot of shit. So when they got me, I was fucked up about it because my son was just born. So I was going to miss a lot of this the first couple of years. So, but shit, I needed that time to go sit down and get my mind right because if I would have stayed out, then I probably wouldn't be boxing. I wouldn't know what I'd be doing right now.
Sure. So what was the light switch when you was locked up? What was that moment where you was like, man, fuck this, man. I gotta get to this fucking boxing. I gotta get to the grind. This is bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, being in that 6x9 cell ain't play at all. So when you in that motherfucker, I was in 23-1. So 20 hours lockdown, 1 hour of freedom, but they never gave you that 1 hour. So it's really 24-hour lockdown, closed custody, maximum security. So they never really gave me that 1 hour out. So you in that cell all goddamn day. All you got is time to think. That's it. All you doing is thinking. And so shit. I was just trying to not become a statistic. I was trying to beat the odds and be somebody my son can look up to and somebody my parents can be proud of. So I was like, man, shit. What do you love doing besides breaking the law? At that time, I was like, man, I love boxing. So I had got a subscription of the Ring magazine. And shit, I was studying the sport, just keeping up with it. And then when I got out, I went to the gym.
What was that first moment getting out and going to the gym? What was that feeling like?
Troy, how you I want to unplug it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, I ain't hear you. I was saying when you first stepped out of prison, you went to that.
Man, shit,
What
at the
was that
time,
feeling?
it felt good, but then at the same time, I still didn't know which step to take to go in the right direction.
It's like 19 minutes, but you can hear me everything. Just play it down there, and then you still get it on pause.
You might have to go out and come back.
Hold on right quick. I'm gonna take these headphones off because this shit choppy. Go upstairs in this room right quick. Hold on. Shut the fuck out you, man. All right, bet. Can do that now.
Well, we're gonna wait on him to get everything together. But man, so to everybody in chat everybody coming in.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we good. Got the lighting and everything. Man, you got that Nelly Wi-Fi, man.
What about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you still you're a little choppy, but it's good. I think we can manage. As long as you hear me. You might have to go back
Man,
and
I don't
come
know what the
back
fuck
in.
going on with this Wi-Fi.
You might have to go out there and come back in. Rob G Film, B Cherry, what's going on, man? G Brown, what's going down? Yeah, man. So hey Q, you got to go out and come back in.
Oh, exit completely.
No, you good. You good now. Hold.
Okay, yeah, I turned that Wi-Fi shit off.
All right. Put your hands up like this and just stay there, man, so we can get the right connection. All right, we back. All right, so when you stepped out of the prison, you went straight to the gym. What was that feeling like?
Man, it was a good feeling, but I didn't know, like, I ain't know what to do, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know. I didn't know what it was gonna be like. I didn't know it was everything that was gonna be. I was just happy to be there, like. So I knew it was just the first step of many. And I just knew I was just going in the right direction.
Okay. So how would you sum up your amateur career?
Man, I had a pretty good one, man. I went further than people ever thought I was gonna go, especially getting out of prison, having a late start. Shit, I won nationals, went to the Continentals, placed silver medal in the Continentals, which put me at number 2 in the continent. I went to the World Championships, won 2 or 3 fights, and that placed me at number 5 in the world. So yeah, for a motherfucker who had a late start, I had a real good amateur career. Spent 2 years on the USA team, was the team captain of the team. I fought a lot of different countries. I beat a lot of different countries. So I beat Russia. I beat Sweden. I beat Dominican Republic. I beat Venezuela. I beat Uganda. There's a lot of countries that I beat, man. So yeah, I had a great amateur career from what I came from the late start that I had. I had a great amateur career. I've had a lot of success more than people who started when they was just kids.
For sure. Now, Do you think you should have signed earlier, or like went to with a promoter earlier in the game, or when you placed second, or do you think you did the right thing as far as waiting a little longer?
Nah, I mean, that's a double-edged sword because if I would have signed right after the World Championship, I'd probably be in a better position right now. I could have signed with somebody major and be undefeated right now still and be further along in my career. But I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was enjoying the time on the team with my brothers. And at that time, I needed that shit mentally. So
Okay,
I wasn't in no rush.
for sure, for sure. Because man, anything that's yours, you're gonna get it back anyway. So you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying. I feel you. So you get out the amateurs, you sign. You get your first pro fight. What was that? What was that feeling like?
Man, it felt good. I was like, man, it's a wait long overdue. So like my dream was to always become a professional fighter, win world championships and shit. So I finally made it out the amateurs. I feel like I had done enough work in the amateurs to finally turn pro. I was a harsh critic on myself. I wasn't going to turn pro until I was absolutely 100% ready and all the work was done. And so I never had no dreams of going to the Olympics. Never. I can't ever lie and say I grew up wanting to go into the Olympics. I grew up wanting to be a world champion. I grew up idolizing Floyd and Roy Jones. I didn't care for the amateurs. I didn't care. I did the amateurs because I knew I needed to build my experience and build my pedigree. But I never wanted to go to the Olympics. That was never my dream. I never told anybody in my life I wanted to go to the Olympics. Anybody ever asked me what I want to be? I told them I want to be a professional fighter. I want to be a boxer.
For sure, for sure. Do you remember the song you came out to?
Hell no, I don't remember. I gotta think about that one. Damn, I don't remember at all. Man, I think about it. I don't. I think it was probably with some Lil Wayne, Rolling. That song Lil Wayne Rolling. But I'm not 100% sure.
For sure. So what's the boxing scene like in Houston?
Houston got a lot of work, man. Houston got a lot of dogs. Um, it's always work. You can find it. I'm the type of person that go get work. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you. I don't care who you are, how good you think you are. If you ain't good work, I don't want it. So I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna always go get it. That's one thing anybody can say about me. I don't duck and dodge. No work. I always want work from the best. Whoever just got the dog in them, we gonna get work.
For sure. I know boxing is important, but how important is family?
My family's everything. I wouldn't be where I'm at right now without family. My family supports me thoroughly. Like supports me. This is my first time fighting in Texas. My next fight is my first time fighting in Texas in over 2.5 years. And my family bought so many tickets. So yes, family's always important, man.
How important is it to fight in Texas?
Man, feel good. Shit, I ain't fought out there in so long. But man, I don't care what a fight at. Damn fight can be in Egypt in a goddamn pyramid. I'm gonna go out there and fight. So as long as you got a worthy opponent in front of me, that's gonna after I beat them, that's gonna push me up the rankings. Or this fight means something. I don't want to take a fight like a quick fight in Mexico that don't mean nothing. You see what I'm saying? I ain't got that type of time to sit and be fighting a bunch of bums just to pad my record. Nah, I want it. If I'm gonna fight you, I'm gonna fight you because you're ranked higher than me, and I want to beat you and take your ranking.
For sure, for sure. I got a homie, man, Doran Price, man, out in Houston, man. Yeah, that's my dog. He get busy. He with the PBC. He fight at 140.
Yeah, darn my nigga.
Yeah.
Darn my boy.
That's a solid motherfucker, man.
Yeah, me and Darn got a lot of work in over the years, like a lot of sparring, a great sparring. We've been on cars together and everything.
So, 8-0, you got one draw.
Mm-hmm.
In that draw, what would you have done differently?
Man, I wouldn't have let that nigga try to wrap me up on the inside, man. Everything was going according to plan, man. The first round was so easy. I seen everything that I needed to see. He couldn't take a punch. He was already damn near tied in the first round. The headbutt was accidental. It was caused by him. But I honestly think I thought he was going to keep going because I've had worse headbutts than that in the amateurs. And I kept fighting. I literally had to beg the doctor, don't stop it. He didn't show no interest on one. He showed no interest of wanting to keep fighting. He didn't ask the doctor to let me fight. He was just sitting there looking with a little sad ass look on his face. He ain't showed no dog in him. Like he was just ready to, okay, man, fuck it. I'm still gonna get paid regardless. I wanted to continue. Like he didn't want to continue until after the crowd started booing his ass. And that was his hometown. And so I knew where I was at. I wasn't leaving there without that belt. And stoppage was the only thing on my mind.
So the draw happened because of the headbutt.
Yeah, it happened because of the head, but since it was the WBC rules state that if a headbutt is within the first 4, if the fight is stopped because of an accidental headbutt within the first 4 rounds, it's considered a technical draw.
Oh,
Yeah, it wasn't a draw because we went all around. That shit got stopped in the 2nd round.
Okay.
Yeah, hell no, he wasn't good enough to match me at all. Like, I
Yeah,
was gonna
that's what
stop him.
I seen it. That's why I had to act. Listen,
Yeah,
I'm a real nigga. I got to ask. I'm like, now I seen this nigga beat niggas that was raw as a motherfucker. You get what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
Like, I seen you beat some raw ass niggas. So when I seen him, like, hell, what? I gotta ask you about this. So okay. So
nah, that shit got stopped in the 2nd round because of a head. But bro, he didn't want to continue. I heard him in the 1st round with a body shot. That nigga didn't want to continue, man. So, and the only reason the headbutt came because motherfucker actually switched to southpaw and he lunged in and trying to do that rough house shit on me, thinking that was gonna work. And then that's when the headbutt happened. That happened in the 2nd round. The fight was over right then and there. They stopped it in the 2nd.
Okay. Yeah, because I was like, because I seen you get down. So when I seen do record and shit like that, and then I seen the draw, I'm like, how the fuck did he get it? When did he get a fucking draw? So
yeah, that hold the fuck out of me. I was sick as a bitch after that one. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. Yeah, but so it wasn't really a draw. It was more of a no contest type shit. That's what the
but
shit.
That's what it's supposed to be. But if that's the WBC rules though, so they put it a technical draw. If it wasn't the WBC for the WBC silver title, then it'd have been no contest. If it was for another sanctioned body title, it'd have been a no contest. But that's just the WBC rules.
Okay. Yeah. You shine in the bubble. That's where I first learned about you.
That's my worst performance. Man. As a pro, that was my worst performance. Worst by far, my worst performance as a pro.
And that was a good ass performance. That was a good ass performance too.
That's my worst.
The guy you fought, that motherfucker is good. You know what I mean? That motherfucker, he get busy. He didn't look like he normally look against you. That's a testament to your skill. But I've seen him get out in the gym, and that motherfucker, he get busy. How was it in the bubble? Like, did it feel like a sparring session? What did it feel like with no fans being in attendance?
Man, I don't give a damn about them fans, to be honest. If they there, that's cool because it builds my fan base. It gives me more exposure. But at that time, I was just so fucking happy to be fighting, bro, because it was the bubble. I'm on the top ranked card. I'm on a big card, the Lomachenko Teofimo card. So I'm on a good card. I was just so fucking happy to be fighting, bro. I ain't care if there was fans there. It could have been, we could have fought in front of cats and dogs. And I'm still going to get that dub. Like, I didn't fear dude at all. I figured he was going to be wild, try to rough me up, but I didn't fear dude. He came out strong, but I just kept going to his body just to slow him down. And after I went to his body enough, then I started chopping. So it went exactly how I planned. But by far, that was my worst performance, bro. That was my worst performance.
And for that to be your worst performance, boy, I would hate to see it. I mean, not hate to see it, but I would hate to be the nigga on the other end of your best performance. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, if I fought him again right now, when I'm constantly active, no delays because of COVID, and no not training and shit because of COVID, because they shut everything down, and I stop him. Ain't no doubt in my fucking mind. I stop him.
For sure. Now, 8-0, 2 knockouts. How important is a knockout? Does it matter, or is it all about just winning the fight?
Oh, it's all about winning. Me, I don't give a fuck about no knockouts. But the knockouts do gain you more fan bases. It puts you in a different limelight. But when you don't have knockouts and you got a lot of wins, them other fighters will be more quicker to fight you. They're like, oh, this nigga ain't got no power. He got X amount of wins, but only 2 knockouts. Okay, come on. That's cool. Come on, come try this shit. Don't think shit sweet. I got a trick for you. Like, I don't never go for the knockouts. If they come, they come. But I don't never strive for it. So I'm supposed to technically have 3 knockouts because the fight that was on Triller, the dude, his corner threw the towel in. The referee kicked the towel out and made him keep going. So
I didn't peep that.
Yeah, he threw the towel out. Like they threw the towel in right there. So I started walking in the middle of the ring. Then I had to walk back. The referee kicked the towel out, told the nigga keep going because I was like, damn. And so that's how that fight kept going.
Because I was ass whooping.
Yeah, when I dropped him 2 times, or when I dropped it with the jab to the body, he turned his head. Like, if you go look at it, they threw the towel in. And I ain't never seen that before with Coach when a corner throw the towel in, the referee kick it back out and make him keep going, which is dangerous than a motherfucker because at that point, if a dude is getting beat up that badly, what? And if I had say if I had some crazy type power and I was hurting him and the referee did, you could have got that man killed. And so
Shit.
luckily it was a punch to the stomach that put him down and not to the head.
Man, because that was an ass whooping, bro. That was a true ass beating. You know what I'm saying? I think because Albright, I think he fought in that car too, right? Is that the
Who?
one?
That was that Jake Paul car. It was me on that car. Regis was on that car against Ivan Redcheck.
That's the one it was. I be getting mixed up. So because I had another homie that fought on a Triller card, but it was after the Jake Paul card. It was like some like a random type drawing. Like I think it was like a
Tuesday night, them Tuesday fights.
Yeah,
the versus, the Tuesday night fight, yeah.
You know, doing the versus. Yeah, that's when Buddy quit against Regis.
Mm-hmm.
Man. So, what would you say was your best performance so far?
The Triller performance was my best performance because I got a chance to go 8 rounds and I got a chance to throw good combinations, but then that still wasn't my best. It's my best performance out of all 8 fights I've had. But my first fight was an easy fight. I was fighting a journeyman. He motherfucker had about 40 fights, but that was just to break the ice with me. The second fight, I fight somebody that was 2-0. I was 1-0. I knocked him out second round. My third fight, my toughest fight was against Clay Collard. And so
that white boy tough, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And he beat a lot of undefeated guys. Like
that motherfucker.
He tried.
Yeah, no. I was gonna say it's crazy how tough that motherfucker is, man. Because the dude the dude he beat, he's like a Jewish cat. Mm-hmm. They put this dude on a pedestal and he beat dude ass, man.
Yeah, man. He upset a lot of people. He upset people on PBC card too. So yeah, I went to war with him. I beat him unanimous decision. I put him down in the 4th round. My 5th fight, man, all my fights was pretty.
That's your 3rd fight. God damn.
Yeah, so yeah, man, I don't shy away from the action. Then I fought on the Charlo card. I fought another dude that was undefeated. It's like I fought like 4 people undefeated so far. Yeah. I don't give a fuck about. I don't be giving.
Your 2nd fight was an undefeated dude. Your 3rd fight was an undefeated dude. Your 4th fight was an undefeated dude. Then you had top rank card. He was undefeated. And then you beat a motherfucker that's 13-2. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got your resume ain't ass cheeks by stretch.
Yeah. So this next dude I'm fighting, he pretty much he's like one of them seasoned vet niggas. He ain't never been stopped. His last win, he beat Earl Boy, Amar Rashid. Like he was undefeated at the time, and he beat him. Dude fought he fought Josh Taylor. He fought Baretchek. So he got some experience. So I ain't taking him lightly at all. He fought Cowboy Carl. Like he fought some people. Like this is the type of motherfucker if you sleep on, he'll come in and upset your ass.
Yeah, cause Amar Rashidi, that was I think that was Earl fighter, right?
Yeah, that was his first. He was undefeated at the time when he fought him. Now he gave him his first L.
He didn't listen to his corner though, bro. I don't see you not listening to his corner like how he didn't listen to his corner. He didn't listen to his corner whatsoever. You know what I mean? He didn't listen to his corner at all. I don't see you going in there bullshitting like that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't play with my food, bro. Like I go in and handle business. I'm not a showboating type nigga. I'm not even a trash talking unless you say something out of line to me, then you open that floodgates. But I go in there and get the job. I don't play with people. I don't show respect every man. But when I'm in there, I'm fucking locked in. I never play with an opponent. Never. That shit'll get you knocked out.
Most definitely. Most definitely, because he gave bruh some run. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But man, your range, your distance, your jab, shit, man. Motherfuckers ain't getting past that. So the beef with Charlo, where did that begin?
Bro, I had no idea. It came out of nowhere for me. I seen him at this tournament in Houston. His brother-in-law was fighting in the tournament. Dude named Thor. I'm cool with Thor. Like at the time, I was cool with Charlo. I didn't know it was no problem at all. But then obviously it was because he came at my neck with some disrespectful shit. And I ain't having it. Ain't nobody gonna disrespect me. I ain't having it at all. I didn't know what the problem was. I didn't know why he was fucked up with me. But last time I seen him, he was cool. You know, I done been in like 2 or 3 of his camps, had him getting work. But to be honest with you, I think he felt some type of way because I had sparred Jason Rosario before they fight, but I wasn't in his camp and anything. I sparred Jason Rosario, you know, just to compare. I want to see how this nigga work. And because I sparred Jamel so many times, so I was like, man, let me spar this nigga, man. Let me see what this nigga got. But they did ask me to be their sparring partner, but I told them no. But I did spar the nigga. I was gonna tell him yeah at first because they was gonna pay me. And Jamel wasn't doing shit for me at the time. He wasn't. I asked that nigga, can I come to camp with him? He was like, nah, he couldn't use my style for this particular fight. So I was like, all right, cool. So I sparred Rosario. I was like, yeah, this ain't enough. Jamel gonna knock this nigga out. But that was the end. I posted the picture, said I got some work with this dude, but he probably didn't like that shit. And then I was sparring Jed Hurd at the time. Jed Hurd hired me for camp. And so Jed Hurd was a real cool, humble dude, bro. Don't be doing no whole shit or nothing. You know, them niggas was going back and forth with each other. And so he probably felt like I was just sparring too many of his ops. Or too many people that he can potentially have fights with. So he probably didn't like the shit.
You gonna have fights with him too, shit. You at 154, right?
I fight 47 now.
You at 47 now?
Yeah.
Was that what? I thought that fight was at 54. You was at with the Hispanic cat.
No, my last 3 fights all been at 47.
Oh, okay. Damn, I don't know why. I thought you said 54 for some reason.
Nah, I started off at 54, but them motherfuckers, them big niggas.
Okay.
And so I ain't fucking with them big niggas. Not right now, at least. After I win my titles at 47, then I go to 54. But man, yeah, so I was like, man, I guess he felt like I was sparring too many niggas that he could be potentially fighting. But at the same time, I only sparred Rosario one time, but Jed Hurd was paying me, nigga. Jed Hurd was paying my bills, like helping me. So I ain't finna not take this opportunity to work with this man. Plus, he a cool, humble dude. He ain't never done no fuck shit. Cool nigga. He don't be having no mood swings. Nigga just chill. He a normal nigga. And so, hell yeah, I'm gonna help him. You paying my bills. And especially when I ask you, bro, do you need work? I always ask niggas, bro, you need some work? I come help you. That nigga told me no. So I'm like, all right, cool. Well, fuck it. If this nigga offered me to pay me, I don't got no job, bro. This is how I make my money. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna take this shit. But Jamel, one of them, he type one of them niggas that'll just be cool with your woman. He'll spaz out on you the next minute doing some crazy shit. I don't even have no problem with the nigga now, but I won't let him disrespect me. That's a no-no. Where I'm from, what I've been through, I'm a grown man, nigga. I'm your age. You ain't finna talk to me because you got more money than me, and I'm liable to slap the shit out you. So I ain't got no problem with the nigga now. I wish the nigga all the best. Even when he fight Brian Castagna, I don't never want a nigga that from the H to lose to a motherfucker I don't know. I ain't never met. So I'm rooting for him in that fight too. I think he gonna win by knockout this time around. If he use that jab more, he'll be all right. But I'm never going against the grain from a nigga from the H. I don't fuck with him, but I support him. You see what I'm saying?
That's how I feel about the nigga. I don't fuck with the nigga.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that nigga because he didn't show me some shit that kind of just he didn't show me some shit that I don't fuck around like that now. So, but I'm gonna support the nigga. Shit, if he win, shit, nigga, H time stand up. If he lose, hey, champ, get back in the gym, hold your head up. You'll get them motherfuckers back. Y'all can at least get one more fight in. So that's how I look at shit. I'm never hating on another nigga. Because at the end of the day, we from the same city. You putting your life on the line every time you in that ring. So I don't never want you to lose. You know what I'm saying?
Now, being from Texas, we got a big fight, potentially. Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. Mm-hmm. Now, I see you work with Terrence Crawford. Have you had any work with Earl?
Yeah, I sparred her before too.
Okay. Comparing the two, what you think?
I'm not even gonna speak on that shit. But comparing the two, man, they both dogs, bro. I ain't gonna say no lie. They both dogs. I feel I got a personal opinion on this shit. One nigga, it's like it's a toss-up fight, but I got my personal opinion on who I think is gonna win. I don't think this fight's going to distance. That's for damn sure. I think it's gonna be in the stoppage. I think my personal opinion who gonna win. I'm not gonna speak on it, but I respect both niggas. I hope they both success because this fight is for supremacy. This fight is for legacy. This fight gonna put you in the motherfucking history books. So the best luck to both of them niggas. I support both of them. I ain't got nothing. Man, I ain't even speaking on that shit.
I'm gonna ask you off wax.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I be feeling the same way because Steven Nelson's my dog and shit, and I done been around that camp a lot. And then Earl, my boy Jordan, that's my dog and shit. And Earl, he the reason why I got back into boxing because when Floyd retired, shit, I retired too, shit.
Mm-hmm.
But once I seen Earl fight, I'm like, oh shit, we got somebody, you know what I mean? And then from there on, shit, I was back in back into the boxing shit.
Earl did Ugas how I thought he was gonna do him. I said he gonna beat Ugas down so bad before he stop him. That high guard, that shell defense ain't gonna work against Earl, workhorse. That happened when Crawford fought Sean Porter. I said Crawford gonna knock Sean Porter out with an uppercut.
I almost won money on that shit too.
And that's when the trouble started with that goddamn uppercut. And shortly after the fight was over. So I mean, I be pretty much spot on when Shakur fought Jamel Herring. I fuck with Jamel. I got a number of respect for Jamel. I said Shakur gonna stop Jamel late in the rounds. And that's what he did. When he fight Oscar Valdez, Shakur gonna beat the brakes off Oscar.
We gonna beat the shit out that dude.
It may not be the fight.
I got my co-host, Big Nasty, aka Big Sexy, aka the sex symbol, aka your grandma's favorite grandson, aka your stepmama's favorite stepson, aka your wife's favorite back scratcher. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my nigga DJ. DJ Q DJ.
What's going on, man? What's going on? No, you gotta give us that prediction, bro. Go ahead and speak on it.
Nah, like I said, I think the fight is gonna end in knockout. I don't know who gonna. I got a feeling who gonna win. I'm not gonna speak on that shit. Like these are two niggas I got nothing but respect for. It's gonna be an exciting fight, bro. That's all. I'm just gonna leave it at that because I'm just gonna leave it at that. Now, who the person who I got a close relationship to the most is when I was on the USA team, I was at Crawford House a lot. I was over there playing dominoes with him, playing chess with him. I done played basketball with him. Man, this nigga talk shit to each other, wrestle each other. When I went to spar Earl a couple times, it was number love and respect. I can hit the nigga up on Instagram. He'll reply to my text messages about getting some work in and shit. So, bro, I'm staying out of that shit.
Yeah, that's I asked Jamel the same thing. Hey, DJ, you know I asked Jamel Herring the same thing. He told me the same shit too.
Man, somebody know. Somebody know. I just need to know who gonna tell me so I can go place my bet right now.
Man, that fight gonna be a 50-50 toss-up on the betting odds. You bet off betting a nigga on the street. You bet off betting somebody from Texas that's just an Earl fanatic.
And I said that after the fight Saturday, man. I was like, what makes both guys great is, you know, eventually what's gonna get both of them in trouble in that fight. They both dogs.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean that I gotta get my lick back shit is gonna be amazing in that fight. It's gonna be amazing for us to see. So
it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one for sure. All right, so listen, we do a game on here, man, where you gotta make a choice though, and I let you slide with the Earl Terrence Crawford. Now this next game I can't let you slide on. All right, so it's called fantasy matchups. So you gotta pick. You gotta pick. So I'm gonna give you a softball from the start, and then it's just gonna get crazy after that.
Okay.
All right. So my softball, you know, it's this is easy. I'm gonna just throw the softball out there. This the softball we got right here.
Oh, Boots.
Yeah.
Boots by knockout.
Hey,
that was
you don't understand. You don't understand.
So I just want to throw that out there.
I got Boots by stoppage.
Kyle has this visceral relationship with Keith Thurman. Like I don't know what it is.
I just don't like that man. Dude, everything he does pisses me off, dude.
Man, what I know,
talks,
I don't like the way he talks. He sounds like a motherfucking superhero. But Keith Thurman is a good fighter, but he can be broken. You can snap that wheel. I've never seen a fighter of his caliber that's been at the kind of at the top. Was at the top and faded a little bit. I've never seen a fighter of his caliber get hurt to the body repeatedly, fight after fight after fight. Like, nigga, what are you doing? Like, there's no way after you got hurt in the body early in your career against Chavez. When y'all was both undefeated and Chavez, you beat Chavez, but he hurt you to the body. You were supposed to work on that. There was no way you supposed to got hurt to the body by Sean Porter. And then it got Pacquiao in the 10th round when Pacquiao power was already faded. Like, against
Danny Garcia got his ass too.
Yeah, like them body shots, Boots hits too hard. Boots is sleeping. Now, don't get me wrong. I fuck with Boots. But Boots last fight, when Boots got that first round stop, Boots took 2 major shots. Now he walked through him because his adrenaline was pumping, but Keith Thurman is a harder puncher. Keith Thurman fuck around and stop you dead in your tracks when you get a little bit too carried away, too excited. Boots got that young shit in him. Like, nigga, I'm gonna bang with you type shit. That's how he think. But I 100% believe Boots will stop Keith Thurman. I wouldn't go. If they fought today tomorrow, I'm putting the house on Boots.
So now we're gonna make it hard on you now. See, that was the softball. That was just to get you started. Now I'm gonna make it hard on you. I know who your favorite fighters are, so I'm going straight for the juggler. Off top. Bang bang. What we doing?
Fantasy matchup, Roy Jones.
Okay.
Prime for prime.
Prime for prime. Who you got?
Can nobody fuck with Roy? Roy was just fucking Superman, bro. He was fucking. I've talked to a lot of fighters who fought during his area, like Reggie, what's the dude name? Ron Collins, Reggie Jackson, Frank Tate. They all told me the same thing. I mean, Reggie Johnson. And they all told me the same thing. I always asked them, like, who's the best fighter in y'all division? They were all in the same division. They were all world champions besides Ron Collins. He was like, it was just Roy. Roy was just different. We couldn't see him. Like, this nigga was so fast, so strong, so quick. And don't get me wrong, Ward would have tried to make it an ugly fight because he would have had to get on the inside because there's no way in hell he was fast enough to compete with Roy from the outside. But we've seen Ward get hurt early in his career. We seen like he would have to get on the inside. He'd have to move that head to get on the inside. But Roy was just so motherfucking athletically gifted. This nigga could have played any sport and would have been elite at any sport. And so, and he had power to knock you out with either hand. And he was in fucking tip-top shape. So I honestly believe he would fuck around and stop Ward. But that was Ward's favorite fighter. I mean, one of the person Ward looked up to as well. Ward carried Andre Ward belts down to the ring for him. When after he won the Olympics and everything, Ward had his fucking pro debut on one of Roy Jones' cards. So yeah, man, he carried them belts before he had people hold before he had a chance to hold him his damn self. He was holding Roy Jones' belts for him walking down to the ring.
Okay. Now this next one, this probably be the hardest. This might be the hardest one of the night, but here we go.
Oh, Floyd.
Okay.
I feel like when I seen Sweet Pete, bro, I've seen Sweet Pete at, it depends on what Floyd we talking about. 135 Floyd, which was a motherfucking monster, who was aggressive, good defense, good offense. Floyd at 135 had knockout power. I've seen Sweet Pete where he didn't just look as flawless in this fight as he did in that fight. It'd been some fights he just didn't look as good. When Floyd fought 135, 130, 126, shit. Floyd was destroying niggas. Floyd was flushing niggas. But the older they got, yeah, I'd have had Floyd in any era. I like Sweet Pete. Sweet Pete cold, but I'd have had Floyd in any era.
All right, well, so now you said that, this one, you know.
That'd have been a great. That'd have been a good one because I would have had. That's a toss-up for him because Sugar Ray Leonard had the offense. He was gonna let them hands go. He was gonna punch. Floyd would have had the better defense, of course, but when you throwing so much punches against Floyd, you leave yourself open to be countered. I think fucking around Sugar Ray Leonard would have beat him by points, not by knockout, not because he threw a lot of fucking punches, more punches than Floyd. And Floyd would have been defensive minded. Floyd would have landed the snapping shots, the counters in between the combinations, but Leonard would have threw more punches. Not necessarily all the one. Now, if they would have got in, they would have got in, but I don't think so because we seen Sugar Ray Leonard fight Floyd Daddy, and he couldn't really necessarily land a lot of great shots. Floyd perfected that style way better than his daddy ever could. So it has been a toss-up. It fuck around have been a draw with them two niggas fighting each other.
Okay. Now I'm gonna leave you with these last two. These are the last two of this game, and then we're gonna go into your fantasy card. All right, so these are the last two since we were just talking about them. We're gonna start off with Bud and Tommy.
Dude, I ain't never thought about that one. That's a good one.
Welcome to the boxing section.
I would have Bud in that one because I believe if Bud can use his legs, use that good defense. Bud has been hit. Bud is not unhittable. That's another thing. Tommy had a motherfucking right hand that was not this world. But I think it'll be similar to that Tommy Hearns versus Sugar Ray Leonard. If Bud can weather that early storm, then he'll knock Tommy Hearns out late. Because Tommy Hearns didn't have the best fucking chin at all. And he wasn't the best body puncher taker because Sugar Ray Leonard he slowed down late during the fights in the back end. But the first couple rounds, those first early rounds would be fucking deadly. Now, if Bud fought him as a southpaw, he'd have more success. If he fought him as a straight right-handed, it'd be more dangerous for him.
Okay. And then we go here with it.
Oh shit, Marvin Hagler.
Straight up, nigga. No.
Ain't no if, ain't no debate, ain't no ifs, ands, and buts about it. Marvin Hagler.
You know, okay. Now, see, you doing these shits too easy. Now I'm gonna do something. Now I got something for your ass.
Roy Jones as well. Roy Jones was just too light on his feet. He wouldn't have let Marvin just come in like that. Now, Roy would have beat Marvin by points, but he wouldn't have stopped Marvin. Marvin had a motherfucking chin to steal. He kept that chin down. He could take punches, but it'd have been similar to that Sugar Ray Leonard fight. But Roy was just so fucking quick. Roy was just so much quicker, so much stronger. He'd have had Marvin fucking reaching, missing shit. But and that fuck around would have got Marvin clipped. But ain't nobody beating Roy in his prime, bro. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. I don't give a fuck. And don't get me wrong, Roy did a lot of shit wrong. Roy wasn't the best boxer at all by far. He was not even close. But he had enough boxing IQ, but he was so fucking athletically gifted, bro. The shit that he was able to do, the punches that he was able to throw, at the angles he was able to throw it, feet moved the way it moved. Then he had fucking great stamina. That put that nigga above. They put him above the curve against everybody. Floyd was still now. Peep this. When Roy Jones was at the top of his career before he took that loss against Antonio Tarver, Floyd already had beat Diego Corrales. Floyd already had flushed a lot of niggas. Floyd was already cold in a motherfucker. Nobody ever compared Floyd to Roy. That's how many light years Floyd was ahead of every fucking body. Everybody. But when Roy took that L, they needed a new pound for pound king. And that's when Floyd risen. But there was never no comparison about Floyd against Roy Jones. There was no comparison about Roy Jones against any goddamn man on the planet that boxed. That's how fucking superior he was athletic-wise. But of course, Floyd is a way better boxer. But when they come to athletic skills, shit you can do in the ring, now, Roy was just different. Roy was on a whole nother fucking level.
Now, would you say Bud or Hagler?
That's a good one. I would say Bud. I think Bud was just feet work is too good. His counterpunching is too good. He'll move the whole time. It'll be just like the Sugar Ray Leonard, where he'll move the whole time. Just boxing, turning, boxing and turning.
Hey, Detective Kyle just cracked the code. He's got
Tank
Bud
versus Shane Mosley at 135.
You say who?
Tank versus Shane Mosley at 135.
Shane Mosley was nice at 135. I fuck around and say Shane Mosley at 135. Shane was a dog. Shane was a motherfucking monster.
Shane was icing niggas at 135.
Yeah, he was icing niggas until he ran into Vernon Forrest. Vernon Forrest, the style.
Yeah, he called Vernon at what 147, right?
Yeah, they styles didn't match up.
Yeah,
they styles didn't match up. Vernon had them long ass arms. Them styles didn't match up.
We're gonna. I'm gonna ask somebody to the panel. Max, what's up, man?
What's up, gang?
What's up, man? What's up, man?
What's good?
What's up? I'm getting ready for tomorrow, man. It's gonna be an early night for me tonight, y'all.
What?
So I'm getting ready for tomorrow. It's gonna be an early night for me.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know what it is.
I know what I'm already hip.
I'll be out there. I'll be in Frisco tomorrow.
Are you gonna be in the city?
Yeah, I'll be at Hippie Hill.
You stinky motherfucker! You better call me, dog. You better hit me, you funky motherfucker.
Hey, you don't indulge. What am I gonna call you for?
We gotta get a picture.
Kyle, I'm about to say, Kyle, look at your laptop or your phone and see what the date is.
I know what the date is. It's sorry ass 420.
Don't sorry. It's the best holiday of the year, man.
It's a holiday, huh?
It's a holiday for real.
It ain't Halloween yet.
Hey, it means more to me than Easter did. Shit.
Oh,
all right, we got a guest on the show, nigga. Shut the fuck up. We got a guest on the show. Y'all over here, nigga. Hold on. Q.
He in here now. He in here now. The fuckery about to start.
Yeah. But I gotta ask him about his fantasy card.
Okay.
All right. So Q, you got your opening bout. You got your co-main in your main event. You could take a fighter from way back when and a fighter right now. You could take two fighters from back then, or you could take two fighters from right now. Your opening bout, your co-main, and your main event. What does that card? What does that card look like?
My opening bout, just to get the fans on their fucking feet, I have Leonard versus Crawford. And then in the second fight, I have Bernard versus Hagler. Or Hagler versus Andre Ward. And then in the last fight, I have Evander versus Ali.
Ooh.
Okay. Now, who wins these fights?
Evander versus Ali, bro. Listen, bro, that's a toss-up. I think Ali's my favorite heavyweight, but I think Evander Holyfield is the best heavyweight of all fucking times.
Talk to him.
Because I watched this.
Oh,
I watched every last one of this nigga fights. And
Talk to him.
the shit that he was doing, Evander was a fucking monster.
Talk to him.
But so I thought it as a toss-up. If Ali feet work and move the way he do, he'll give Evander some problems, but Evander was light on his feet as well too. And so Ali had a lazy jab sometimes. And Evander showed you got a lazy jab what he did to Riddick Bowe. So it'd have been a good fight. That'd have been a toss-up. But them two niggas had so much heart, then they was gonna fight. It'd have been like a fucking Joe Frazier versus Ali type fight. So that's a toss-up. I'm gonna ride with Ali though. But the Andre Ward versus Marvin Hagler, that'll be an inside fight for dogs. That'll be inside, going at it. Andre Ward will make it ugly. Marvin gonna be there for it. So, if you going 12 rounds, I fuck around and give it to Ward. But you going 15, I got to give it to Hagler.
Okay. And then your opening bout, who you got winning that?
Like I said, that's a toss-up as well. I had that fight a draw. Like I said, you have Floyd with the more precise punches, but you'll have Sugar Ray Leonard throwing more punches.
Oh, so I thought you said Crawford versus Sugar Ray.
Oh, I did say Crawford. I'm tripping. Oh, okay. Ooh, that's a hard one right there, boy. Yeah, man, that's a hard one, boy. Sugar Ray was a beast. And Crawford was a beast too, so shit. Because I know Crawford, I've seen what he does in person, I had to ride with Crawford.
Okay. Yeah, so I don't know if you heard me the first time, but I done Detective Kyle done already cracked the code, man. You got Crawford in that fight versus him and Spence.
I wasn't gonna say that. I was gonna let him live.
I ain't got nobody.
I peep game, but he said he won't talk about it. You know what I
mean? Blink twice and shit. Hey, blink twice and shit.
I ain't got nobody. I made the best man win.
Yeah. All that.
Hey, I had a question though. Is there drug testing in your fantasy matchup?
You say what?
Is there drug testing in that fantasy matchup?
Hell no. What you mean? Hell no, ain't no drug testing. What you talking about?
Now, I was going to ask you, though, as a fighter that's actually in the game, do you think drug testing should be mandatory? Every fight? Big or small?
Yeah. You can't trust these niggas. No.
Right.
Look, like John Pascal, when he beat Marcus Brown, he was on that juice. They just didn't test him at that time. So he got popped after. They caught his ass after, and they caught him again after that. But yeah. And so, and Marcus Brown ain't been on the winning track ever since then. Like, the nigga lost his title after he won. After he beat Badu Jack, he fought John Pascal. It was supposed to have been a tough but a definitive title. He was predicted to win. John Pascal kept putting him on his ass. And John Pascal had energy out the ass when he was just about to get stopped the fight before that. So, yeah, he was juicing then. It's just that he didn't get caught. So, he really threw Marcus Brown's fucking whole career off.
Marcus Brown.
But when we say the same thing about cinnamon, folks say we hate no.
Now, if you tested positive and you got popped on them PEDs, bro, you got popped, bro. I don't do that. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. Like, so I ain't never, bro. I like to do everything the clean way, bro. I ain't like that shit. That when you doing shit like that.
Salute Cam, salute Reggie.
You fucking you're increasing the risk of you killing a nigga in the ring. Especially you already a hard puncher, you already got a strong work rate, but you don't need that extra boost. When you get that extra boost, you're hitting harder. I mean, you're causing more damage to this nigga's brain. That's not normal. So yeah, you're increasing the risk of fucking killing somebody. So nah, I don't got no respect for niggas who be doing shit like that.
So how does that go in the negotiation process? Do you as a fighter get to request it? Is it on your promotions and on the commission?
Nah, when the promoters do that shit, when it's a fight of that caliber, yeah, Nevada is gonna be there. I was on the USA team. I was getting tested by USADA all the time. Them motherfuckers will pop up at 4:00 in the morning just to test you
Talk to him
randomly.
about it. The golden snitch, Jeff Nowitzki.
Yeah, so
Don't play no games.
Them niggas will test you random, but when they do fight, Crawford has been tested year round. That nigga that's so natural, and Earl is too. So they're going to do it just for the sake of, okay, we've been doing it. Ain't no reason to change it. You see what I'm saying? We've been doing it our whole career. We just gonna keep doing it. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. So they're gonna do it for that reasons only. But them two niggas are clean. If I know him, them two niggas are clean. They do shit the right way.
Does it seem kind of like a conflict of interest when VADA is the one testing, but they're throwing fights in Vegas for the Vegas Athletic Commission? But shouldn't it be like USADA, a third party drug testing?
It can be WADA.
VADA's never caught nobody for a big fight.
That's true. It can be, yeah, man. Whether it's WADA, USADA, or VADA, man. Some of them draw blood. I don't know why they don't use WADA. USADA, because some of them draw blood. A lot of fighters don't like the blood shit. They just like to just piss. If you take too much blood, them niggas be feeling weak. We feel weak. We feel drained. It'll fucking throw off your schedule for a couple of days, maybe a week. So the urine is the best thing to do. But man, I don't know how VADA does it. I only know how WADA does it and USADA. I ain't never been tested by VADA.
Okay.
Let's say USADA take blood and urine, don't they?
Nah, I've only given them motherfuckers urine. They ain't never drew no blood for me.
Okay. So what do you think about Victor Conte and his presence in boxing? I saw Logic just put that in there. Just put that in the chat. What do you think about Victor Conte and Snack and his presence in boxing right now?
Man, I don't
personally,
really
I wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole, seeing what he did to track and baseball. But you know,
yeah, I mean, I've never taken a snack product in my life. Everything that I do it naturally. I use perfecting athletes. That's who Terrence Crawford used. That's who Shakur used. That's who Michaela Meyer used. That's who a lot of Jamel Henry, we all use them. Everything they do is natural, clean. And so I use them. That's who I've been using. That's what I'm going to continue to use. I've never used a snack product in my life.
Gotcha. See, I think what's up, man? I think it's just a matter of time before that shoe drop. You know, if somebody gets popped or somebody starts, you know, singing, "Hey, we was all taking the same stuff."
Yeah, I don't be fucking with everything I do. I do plant-based shit. Like if I take protein powder, it's plant-based. If I'm taking vitamins, it's thrown vitamins. That shit is good for you. But all them, yeah, that's all I be needing, bro. I take my vitamins, I take my plant-based proteins. Other than that, all my food is clean. Like,
hey DJ,
what's up, right side?
you know I'm coming with the nonsense, but hey man, Devin Haney rock with snacks. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I actually got a problem with that because, like you said earlier, Victor Conte, this man is the biggest snitch.
I knew you was gonna come with your bullshit. See, man, see, you want me to short in front of the guests, man. God damn. I knew you was gonna come with this bullshit tonight, man.
Cow.
My ass, man.
Cal, you good, bro? You good? I ain't disrespecting nobody. I ain't coming with that.
I ain't accusing nobody until somebody pop. Like I don't
right.
I'm just saying I wouldn't personally, if I had a fighter or if I was fighting professionally, I wouldn't have nothing to do with it.
No, hold on, but that's my problem. Y'all ain't even let me get y'all. Cal done cut me off and they ain't let me get my thoughts off yet. So I'm gonna go back to it. Yeah, Devin Haney, he fought with snacks, you know what I'm saying? He fought with Victor Conte and that shit. I have a problem with it. The reason I have a problem with it is because in an interview with Bill Haney was like, yeah, we wanted to know how individuals was cheating, and we think that Victor Conte, I don't think he said Victor Conte, but he said we want to align ourselves to make sure that nobody was getting the advantage over us. You know what I'm saying? My problem with all of that is ain't no way you should be doing business with Victor Conte because of Victor Conti's history. The man has possibly, as far as as far as sports goes and PD goes, he possibly has the worst history in the sport. You know what I'm saying? He done snitched on everybody. You know what I'm saying? And then I still think that he is trying to get those individuals fighting under his snack program the advantage. I can't prove that, and I'm not going to call any of them cheaters, but I'm not a fan of Victor Conti at all. And he was the one who came out and said, you know what I'm saying, Earl Spence, and go ahead.
Man, salute to All Positive Network, man. Great show, fellas. Appreciate that, man. Man, really, it's the guest, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Q, man, for showing up tonight, man. Appreciate him, man, because the show was supposed to be what is this? I don't know what the show was gonna be today, but I'm glad he pulled up because Tuesday we normally just be chilling and shit. So glad he's able to come on. So Q.
Yo.
If you're a promoter, you got Al Heyman, Bob Arum, Eddie Hearn, Triller, Pro Bellum, whatever. You got the deepest pockets. Give me your three. Give me five. Give me five of your fighters. 5 fighters you would choose to promote.
Canelo, Tyson Fury. I would say Tank, Crawford, and Earl. Well, I'd probably take Crawford off because he don't be selling as much, even though he's fucking one of the pound for pound, in my opinion. I probably wouldn't take him. I'd fuck around and take Deontay Wilder over him for numbers.
All right, now we talking.
Oh yeah, man. Them first two, man. Throw them fuckers in the trash.
When you talking numbers, you got to go with them two. Those two motherfuckers gonna bring the numbers. If you're talking business wise, you want
two bringing numbers?
Where's Joshua in that then? Because Joshua bringing mad numbers.
Yeah, you're right, Josh, but that's overseas numbers.
Same thing with Fury.
Fury ain't done shit, man. Fury ain't making money like that. That nigga ain't doing nothing like that.
Bro, nigga, hold on.
He came to the U.S. and
Bro,
made those.
Hold on. Niggas didn't even know Fury was fighting this weekend, bro. I'd have been on.
Right,
Niggas didn't even know he was fighting this weekend.
Fight, man. Fuck him.
He's still making $40 million.
Yeah, that's cool. Don't nobody give a shit about his fight outside that little lad country.
Hey, that country got the best fan base because them motherfuckers putting 72,000 fans in seats. You can't even. It's hard for motherfuckers of America.
Well, hell, if I could travel from Huntsville to Birmingham to get to a big fight, I'd do that. That little man, everybody in the country can come to the fight.
American fans are not like them Great Britain fans, but you know how niggas are, bro. You know how some people are just cheap and don't like. It's a proven fact.
You're right. If we could all get in the stadium for $20, we would go.
Yeah, motherfucker, be jam packed.
Earl, I ain't gonna lie, man. Earl, that shit was packed, bro. That motherfucker.
Yeah, that's why I didn't take Earl off. No. Because Earl got Dallas behind him, and he got them sorry ass, stank ass, sickening ass Dallas Cowboy fans.
Talk to him. Oh my God.
Man.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute, man. Wait a minute, man. Y'all not finna sit here. Yeah, hold on.
Could you repeat that? I don't think everybody heard you. I don't think everybody heard you about the whole cowgirl situation. Could you repeat what you just said?
So Earl gonna always be a huge draw. If he's fighting in Jerry World, the fucking, like I said, them stank ass, sickening ass, delusional ass, retarded ass. There's so many words I can say. Them sick-minded, delusional motherfuckers.
Hold on, right side. Let him finish.
So when you got them, when Jerry Jones gonna promote you, it's gonna build Earl up. See, Earl got a pipeline to be one of the biggest fighters in the world as far as numbers go, because if you keep fighting that fucking Jerry World, you're going to bring in fucking crazy money. But the Terrence Crawford fight against Earl is not going to be in Dallas. It's not going to be in Texas. They're going to fight in Vegas.
Nah, they better fight in Atlanta. They better come to Atlanta.
Or they gonna come to a
Nah.
neutral city, but Crawford damn
Gotta
sure
be
not
Vegas.
coming to Texas.
Why I got
Crawford not coming to Texas
I'm gonna
to
let Q
fight no
finish. I'm gonna let
goddamn
Q finish. But go
Spence.
ahead, Q. I'm gonna let you finish. I want to know why I gotta be Vegas. Why
How
does
a
it
nigga,
have to be Vegas?
Vegas is the mecca of boxing.
how a nigga gonna
Vegas,
disrespect the
Shit, man.
Cowboys and I can't get off? How I can't get off when a nigga
Because this ain't a
disrespect my
Cowboy show.
Cowboys?
Get
Nobody
your ass
gives
back
a
on mute.
fuck.
Get your ass back on mute. This ain't a Cowboy
like
show. Y'all
it
can't do
gotta
shit
be
next
Vegas.
season.
It gotta be in Vegas because Vegas is neutral ground.
Atlanta is
It's the
neutral
boxing
ground.
mecca. Nah, Crawford not coming to no Texas, not no Dallas to fight Earl in his own hometown.
Man,
Atlanta,
that's because
He's a
you
fast
in
shake.
Bama, man.
Atlanta.
You don't want to travel that far.
They not gonna give Crawford a fast shake, bro. You know they didn't give Brian Castano a fast shake when he fought Jamel, and that was in San Antonio, Texas. So
DJ want to
in
drive.
Dallas, bro. Look, Texas. I love Texas, my city, but Texas got some of the fucking worst judges ever. They will fucking snatch your soul out from under you because with them bias ass scorecards and shit. And so, with that being said, Crawford will never come to Texas to fight Earl for them
No,
titles. They gonna
and
fight
I
in
wouldn't want
Vegas.
him to. I wouldn't want him to. Personally, I wouldn't want that fight. Everybody keeps saying it's too big to be in Atlanta. It has to be Vegas. Y'all do know Mercedes-Benz Stadium seats 75,000, right? That's bigger than the Legion Stadium in what's the name
Yeah,
in Vegas.
but if you
Y'all,
put it in
y'all do
Vegas,
know State Farm seats 20,000. That's just as big as
exactly.
T-Mobile Arena.
But it's gonna make motherfuckers buy the pay-per-view. Okay, we ain't got no more seats. You got to buy the pay-per-view.
Right.
Pay-per-view,
So
100. The
I'm
pay-per-view gonna
saying
be
wherever that
$100 a
fight
pop.
goes is gonna make money. I just don't understand. Man, it's just a foregone conclusion. Man, it's got to be in Vegas.
Do
It'll be in Vegas. It'll be in Vegas or California or maybe New York and Madison Square Garden. But it's gonna be in
Madison
one of
Square
them places.
Garden. Yeah.
Nah,
It
PBC
ain't
ain't
gonna
got
be
no
in no
pool in
damn
Madison
Texas.
Square Garden. If they go to New York, it'll be at Barclays.
No, but it damn sure ain't gonna be in
Can't do
Texas.
it, man. Atlanta be lit, man. Atlanta, because
Exactly.
the energy, man.
No,
Vegas
you're
energy
right.
is
I fought
ass,
in Atlanta
man.
before. Yeah, you're right. I fought in
Nigga,
Atlanta before.
I'm
Atlanta
in
gonna be
the
lit.
city, bro, and I can't even get off.
Huh? Huh?
Long as you ain't gonna talk about them, that team that wear them,
You bring them Cowboys up, I'm gonna remove them from the stream.
We reserve the right to hate on them fucktards as much as we want to.
I mean, hey, listen, I don't gotta hit on because we went their ass at their stadium, so that stadium is the 49ers.
Yes, man.
You
But
know,
yeah, man.
Omaha is closer to
Boxing is.
Atlanta than it is to Vegas. Just Google it.
I'm like, if it's in Atlanta, man, Atlanta is a lit city, bro. It's and then I would say Atlanta is a great location because it's black. There's a lot of black people down there.
Man,
Facts.
you trying to make money
It's,
or you not trying to make money? That's what it comes down to. The money's in
nah,
Vegas, bruh.
no, they
How's
gonna
the
pay
money
it
in
because
Vegas?
Them
when Tank
tickets in
We
Vegas gonna
sorry,
be way
right
more
side.
expensive.
We sorry.
nah, when Tank fought in Atlanta, when Shakur fought in Atlanta, nah, they was paying them motherfucking. It was asses and seats, so they
Right.
gonna pay. They gonna pay. When Shakur fought Jamel, yeah, it was asses in the seats. Like they gonna pay to be there. Like I was in there. I was in
They didn't even
Atlanta. It was a
advertise
crazy
good.
crowd.
And Top Rank didn't even advertise good for that fight.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
Top Rank didn't promote Shakur worth of shit in that fight, man. When you got people in the city asking what's going on at the arena, when they stopping us, coming out the arena asking us what's going on, that means your promoter didn't promote worth of shit in that, for that fight.
yeah, but Jay Prince had him on the back end because Jay Prince was promoting it. He brought Kanye, then Quavo was promoting it.
Yeah,
A lot of other Atlanta
Kanye,
rappers were promoting it. So
Quavo, what's his name was there? Michael B. Jordan was there. I mean,
yeah,
like, bro, niggas will come to Atlanta, dog. Like,
Jay Prince, my
everybody fought in
hero.
Atlanta. That'd be a
I
great.
just
That'd
hate
be a
that
great location
it's a
because
foregone conclusion that every major fight has to be in New York or Vegas.
There's a reason for
Atlanta's
that,
a fourth
DJ.
fight. What's up?
There's a reason for that. There's a reason it's a foregone conclusion because even casuals know where
Yeah,
the big fights are at.
because folks just don't want to, try nothing new. They just man, just Vegas, that's easy. Let's
If it
let's go
ain't
to
broke,
Vegas. It's Vegas, man. Let's go to Vegas.
You just want to drive to the fight. Stop.
No, but listen to me. Listen to
You
what
don't
I'm
want to hop on a plane again.
I hate to pull this card, but you weren't at that Tank fight.
That's what I'm about.
That's
That's what I'm
all,
about to tell
man.
this nigga, man.
You
Listen,
didn't
Dude, Tank
see
can fight in the
started
backyard. He's
Tank
gonna sell
fight,
out.
man.
He's Tank.
listen, bro. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you. All right, Max, you had never been to a boxing match in your fucking life, man. Slow down and listen to what we're trying to tell you. All right, the energy in these different cities is different. Do you understand what I'm saying?
So we gonna go with energies and emotions. We females now? Or we gonna go with dollars and money?
So here he come. Here the husky
I
fucker.
felt
Here
better,
he
like the
comes.
air and the energy just invigorated my soul. Money. All these fighters care about money. Who got the highest tickets, most tickets? Who's getting the bread? Who's getting all that shit? And not including the money on the strip. There's money on the strip to be made too.
My man. You know how, dude? Tank made a lot of money in Atlanta, dog. A lot of it. And that fight ain't nearly as big as fucking Earl and Terrence Crawford, bro. He was
That fight gonna sell regardless.
Shout out to Taylor Bell, man. Salute to my brother. Listen, Max. You
184.
bullshit tonight. Okay, listen. I need you to shut the fuck up and understand what we're trying to tell you. All right? This nigga, man, just talking. Listen to what I'm telling you.
Q, what would you rather fight? You fought. I'm pretty sure you fought in both cities. What fight? Where would you rather fight?
He don't give a fuck, man. He done
Biggest fight of your life. Biggest fight of your life.
Where would you rather have it? Vegas or Atlanta?
Vegas or Atlanta, biggest fight of my life? Nah, Vegas. But
why is that though? Why is that?
Atlanta would, it's like a 50-50 toss up because in Atlanta, it's a lot of superstars in Atlanta, bro. There's a lot of motherfucking superstars in Atlanta. Like, and if your fan base right, they gonna come. Vegas is I that's why Floyd never fought outside of Vegas. That's why he the fucking king of Vegas. When you try to, Floyd owned Vegas. Floyd fucking conquered Vegas because he kept fighting them. Nobody owned Vegas like Floyd. But depends on who I'm fighting. If I'm fighting another black dude, yeah, let's go to Atlanta. If I'm fighting a Hispanic or a white dude, let's go to Vegas.
Yeah.
Facts.
See, there we go. That makes sense. But since these are two black dudes fighting,
let's go to Atlanta, bro.
Let's go to Atlanta, baby.
And this is the thing, bro. I live in Georgia, bro. I'm a Georgia boy. Man,
we still got that ugly ass emblem on your goddamn.
Well, we whooped y'all ass. So
finally,
of course you upset. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at you upset. I understand it. What I'm saying is this.
You know, a dead clock right twice a day. Well, go ahead, man. I'm talking to rub the right side. Go ahead.
Hey, DJ, me and you gonna go at this for until y'all beat us again, which is gonna be a long time. But
y'all get one every 15 years, so I ain't mad.
No, bro. No, this is the first one in 40 years. So I'm just being honest.
Make your point, man.
Oh,
God,
let him talk, Kyle. Let him talk.
Damn,
I'm bullshit tonight, man. I'm wide awake. Now I be slide when I be sleepy. I'm wide awake tonight, man. We got a guest.
But you don't even show up. Never mind. All right, here we go. So this is the thing, man. The fight fans in Atlanta, people don't understand, and the way that I went to the Tank Davis fight when it came to Atlanta, right? Niggas support the biggest fighter or black fighters. Let me put it that way. Niggas support black fighters when they come to Atlanta and they sell out, or when they're in the Georgia, it's not even the Georgia Dome no more. The Mercedes Benz, niggas support that shit, bro. Like, it's a big event down here because we don't get those type of events. Yeah, we get the SEC championship, we get football shit down here. We don't get boxing shit, and there are a lot of boxing fans that are down in Georgia, bro. Like, I don't even think. We support black people. It is what it is. I think Atlanta is the biggest supporter of black people as far as large cities go, man. And so I think it'll be a huge fight to have Errol Spence and Bud Crawford down here. I know I'm going to the fight, and I got niggas who don't even really fuck with the sport of boxing, but I know they gonna go to the fight because it's a big fight, bro. Like they know Earl Spence, they know Bud Crawford, they know Tank Davis, but they don't know a Ryan Garcia, they don't know a Devin Haney, they don't know the average boxer, the average boxers the way that we know them. And so, but if you have those big names come, bro, it's a show. You know what I'm saying? And niggas go out and support that shit. They gonna put on their Sunday best, and they gonna the females gonna be in heels and dresses and sundresses and ass is gonna be everywhere. That's what I'm looking to see. And so, bro, it's gonna be a big fight if it comes to Atlanta, bro. It is.
And I understand the argument for Vegas because of the gambling. You know what I mean? Because the casinos are going to capitalize off the gambling and everything. But besides that, I don't understand what advantage they would have over Atlanta.
That's a big advantage.
That's a big advantage. That money is a
Yeah,
big
yeah.
advantage. The betting odds
Yeah.
are gonna be fucking
Besides
crazy.
millions of more
But you can
dollars.
still gamble. You can still gamble in Georgia.
In the bathroom, probably with somebody shooting some dice or some shit. Vegas, Vegas the mecca of this
But
boxing shit. It's either that or Madison Square. Those are like the
but
places with the most
but
history.
But see, that's the problem, Max. The same way you said we can gamble in the bath. Nah, nigga. Nah, nigga. Nigga, you gamble like you gamble any other time. If niggas can't get to the casino, what they do? They jump on their phones and gamble, nigga. That's what happens. And it's the same thing. The only difference is down here, bro. This is, and correct me if I'm wrong. And I don't want to be too belligerent on Kyle platform. He might kick me off, but man, this the nigga platform, bro. We rock down here in Atlanta, bro. Like, this is what we do in Georgia, bro. We country niggas, but we support black people down here. You can't tell me, and I swear to God, bro, I put this on everything I love. I work down here. I work at AT&T. A nigga caught me and was like, bro, he from Memphis. He was like, you ain't gonna see black people rocking the way they rock down here in Atlanta. You gonna catch niggas in BMWs, in Lamborghinis, whatever. You're not gonna see that shit around the country the way you see it in Atlanta. This was an older cat from Memphis. And I started to realize, I'm like, damn, bro, like, he right, bro. Like, when I go to other cities, I don't see niggas rocking the way they rock in Atlanta. I'm just being honest about that shit. I'm not even from Atlanta. I'm from Warner Robins, bro. I'm from the middle
Dallas is
Georgia.
close though. I ain't gonna lie. Dallas, man, that shit.
No.
Crazy.
Agree. But
Hey,
it's the
Q.
South.
Hold on,
It's
real
the
quick. Hold on, real
South.
quick. Hold on.
Go
real
ahead.
quick.
Go ahead,
Q,
Cal. Go ahead, Cal.
How much longer we got you for, man? Because I know you got a long day tomorrow and shit. And you gotta do your running and sparring and shit like that.
Yeah, what was the question? Yeah, I heard you. What was the question?
No, I was saying how much longer we got you for? Because I know you got a busy schedule tomorrow.
Yeah, I got sparring and shit tomorrow, but I got about a good 15 more minutes.
Okay, cool.
All right, cool.
All right. So we're gonna let the guests rock for a minute for these last 15, and y'all niggas can talk after because we'll be here. So Q. So if you had an opportunity to put on a card all fighters from right now, your co-main, your main event, in your opening bout, what do those fights look like? And where would you have to fight at?
My opening bout, I would have Devin Haney versus Lomachenko.
Devin Haney on the opening bout?
Brother, please,
Yeah.
brother, please.
I have Devin on the open bout because my next two bouts are gonna be so fucking. No, I take that back. I don't want Devin Haney on it at all.
Damn, see what you done did? See what you did?
I started off with Shakur versus Tank.
Ooh, shit. Oh, shit.
Then I go Earl versus Crawford, and then I end it with Canelo versus Ward.
God damn. Hey, god damn. That's a fucking card. I ain't gonna lie. Damn, that's a fucking card. Hold on real quick. DJ, take over real quick.
All right.
What's going on, Mark Nash? Welcome to the panel.
What's good, champ? How you feel? Got a question for Quinton Randall, if I may.
Mark
Go
Nash
ahead,
in the
brother. Take
building.
off.
I'm not here.
Hey, Mr. Randall, how you doing this evening, sir?
I'm doing good. What's up?
Hey, Mark Nash from Breaking Beats. I saw your last fight ended in a technical draw. What did you learn from that fight? And how do you see? I'm sorry. What did you learn from that fight, as far as adversity, and how is that going to help prepare you for your next match?
Don't let them niggas get that close to you in them early rounds to prevent the headbutts, especially when you're dealing with a wild nigga who can't beat you from the outside at all, and his only hope is to land some wild shit or get close to you. And so I know next time to keep him at arms, keep him at bay, keep him the fuck away from me until after them 4 rounds. After them 4 rounds, then we can dog it out then. But just so I can secure, so I can make sure it'll never be a draw. I'll never get a fucking draw again. Not like that.
My brother. Can I ask Brent?
Nash, what's up with
I'm
it,
going.
man?
Go
Can I
ahead,
ask
bro. Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
Yeah. I appreciate your time again, Mr. Randall. Let me ask you this. Growing up in Texas, right? I see you from Houston, Texas. Who did you look up to as a fighter? Who inspired you, motivated you? Also, in your career so far, you're still very young. Who has the best jab that you faced so far? Like, wow, this guy had a jab. This guy was one of the hardest punchers, or who had the best jab? 2-part question.
I grew up watching Menard, Floyd, and Roy Jones. Those are the only 3 dudes I really grew up watching. I mean, I watched a lot of later in my life as my mind started to develop more and my IQ started to build. I started to watch other fighters. But growing up, Bernard, Floyd, and Roy was the number, and Zab as well. Those was the top 4 I used to watch. Now, I've never fought nobody with a jab like me. So, and I don't think I ever will, because that's my number 1 tool. You got a lot of fighters out there who got some hell of a jabs though, but I've never fought nobody with a jab like me.
Hey, let me ask, what do you think about Brian Norman Jr. as a fighter? He's one of my favorite fighters. I don't know if you sparred him, if you've been in the ring with him, anything like that. But Brian Norman Jr., what's your thoughts on him?
Man, I'm trying to put a face on it right now. I can't remember who that is. What weight class did he fight?
He fights at 40. You know what I'm saying? 140 right now. Undefeated fighter. But if you can't put a face on him, I ain't gonna press you on it.
Damn, I'm trying to put a face on him because who is he signed with? Is he signed to anybody?
Now I'm not sure who he signed.
Sparred,
Go ahead.
he sparred Terrence Crawford in Atlanta though.
But
the little bright dude.
Yeah.
He had a Grindhouse gym, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, what's his record? Was he like 21-0 or something like that?
Yeah, that dude right there, that dude.
Oh yeah, I like him. I seen him. Okay, now I seen him spar Crawford, and I seen him spar Richard Hitchison, and I've seen him spar. I watched him spar in person. He got explosive power. He got power. Yeah, he got one punch knockout power like Tank.
Yeah.
But he relies on that power a little bit too much. What I seen in that sparring session, and to where when he was sparring, they was really just controlling him with a jab. Just a simple 1-2. They kept it real simple. They kept it real plain and basic, and they controlled him with just that. But if he was to just tap into using his jab more, using his feints, man, he gonna be something nice because he got wicked ass power. He got wicked power.
Yeah, no, I agree.
He reminds me of Tank in a sense.
And I think he want the smoke. I think he want to fight the best. I just don't think that he's got to the level, you know what I'm saying, to be able to fight the best. But I appreciate your thoughts on that. Appreciate that.
No problem.
Can I ask another one real quick, Kyle? Or
you said what?
Can I ask another question real quick?
Yeah. We got him for 10 more minutes, man. So shit.
Hey, Quinn.
Ask away.
Hey, how would you describe your style for somebody who never seen you fight before? Would you describe yourself as a brawler, a boxer puncher, a slick boxer, a counter puncher? How would you describe your style?
Man, I got my own style. Like, I never imitate nobody. I would say I'm just a boxer. I'm awkward, and I use that to my advantage. I got long ass arms. Up top, I look big as shit. I look so much bigger than my opponent just because my legs are so skinny. So I'm a good counter puncher. I have a great jab. I can box. I haven't been in the situations where I necessarily, yes, I have. I had to brawl with Clay Collett, and I had to just brawl a little bit with John Carlos Rivera. But like I said, that was my worst performance. So, man, I'm just cute, bro. I ain't gonna say like, I can't really describe my style. I just say it's awkward, it's long, it's not the prettiest, but I give you flashes of some nice shit. But however I need to win the fight, that's how I'm gonna be. If I gotta be a goddamn brawler to win this fight, I'm gonna be a brawler. If I got to be a boxer, it's strictly boxing, I'm gonna be a boxer. If I got to take chances, if I gotta make it ugly, then I'm gonna fucking make it ugly. But by any means, I'm gonna get that dub.
But the other question I asked earlier, I didn't quite get an answer on it. Who's the hardest puncher you faced so far?
None of them, man. To be honest with you,
Right.
shit, I ain't just fought nobody who just make me say, "Ooh, shit."
All right, well, let's flip it the other round. Who got the best chin? Where you like, yo, I hit this dude with everything.
Oh, Clay Collett. I hit that motherfucker with everything in the kitchen sink.
I'll pass it around. Okay, good answer.
What do you plan to campaign at? And who, with your background right now, wherever you campaign at, who are you looking to fight as far as your biggest fight coming up?
I'm gonna say this real quick before you answer that question.
Go ahead.
If y'all niggas would just watch the replay, you know what I mean? I asked a lot of these questions already, but
My bad, Kyle.
Now, my far as who I want to fight Paul Crow.
Oh shit!
I like Paul, but I'm off the floor with Paul last. I want to fight Paul Crow.
See that shit.
And because
Talk your shit.
he just fought my boy Marquise Taylor. He got his ass whooped, but they did my nigga Taylor dirty because it's Showbox, and Showbox got a history of ruining motherfuckers' careers, bro. And so I want to fight Paul Crow. That's on my. I wanted to be the first to knock Blair Cobbs out, but dude beat me to it. So he don't matter no more. There's this England kid. He was undefeated. He went to the limits, but he fucked around and took a L from a Hispanic kid. So I like that Corley dude, the one that just fought on the PBC card.
Oh yeah,
Cody Crowley.
Corey Carley, yeah.
He can't.
I want to because Cody Carley got levels to him. He got some dog in him, and I love to challenge myself. But from what I see, yeah, I want all that smoke.
I think you'll dog his ass. My bad.
Yeah, that dude that just fought on Top Rank card, the dude that's 28-0, that welterweight they posting, that Sicilian dude, I'll flush him. That southpaw, I'll flush him. So, bro, I got a list, bro. Listen, bro, I'm at the point in my career, bro. Like I'm trying to take the fights with motherfuckers who they think gonna beat me, but these motherfuckers not taking the fights, bro. I don't know what it is. I'm not saying a man is scared of me. I'm not saying, but I guess the risk is not worth the reward in that stage of their career right now. But for me, it's all worth it for me because I'm 31. I ain't got time to play. I ain't got time to wait. I got the experience. I'm always in great shape. I'm always getting work. So I'm trying to fight the fighters that motherfuckers think don't beat me, or the odds are 50-50 and I'm going and I'm gonna flush something. So at this point in my I'm just being patient. I'm just steady working until I get that call. I'm waiting on somebody to call me on a 2-week notice. Whoever that dude was who just beat Chris Colbert, I'm on some shit like that. You call me on a 2 weeks notice thinking shit sweet. I'm gonna be ready for you.
And I think that's what you're gonna have to do because that 2 week notice, that's gonna be the fight that you're gonna have to catch. You know what I'm saying? So I'm watching you, bro. Salute to you, and definitely in your corner, bro. Like definitely keeping the track on your career, bro. But I think for you to catch that big name, it's gonna have to be that 2 week notice, that 1.5 week notice. That's really what it's gonna be. But go ahead, bro. My bad.
And I appreciate it. Yeah, you're right though.
2-part question, sir. Are you enrolled in VADA or USADA?
God damn!
You already
go back and watch the replay.
Okay, Kyle. I was talking to you on the private chat. Kyle, I'm talking to you on the private chat.
Fucking with you, dog.
Are you reading your private chat?
Nah, I'm not enrolled with USADA. I was on USADA when I was on the USA team, But I get tested damn near before every fight though. But no, I'm not in rope with none of that shit right now. I don't think I'm big enough for them niggas to even pay attention to me. They'll test me before a fight or after the fight. But as far as them doing constant testing on me, nah, my fights are not big enough for that shit right now. They not looking at me. They don't give a fuck about me right now.
So this is the second part to the question. I don't know if Kyle asked you this. In a day and age where fans are saying trainers are spiking water or suits are heavy, people are failing PEDs, what do you think boxers can do or fans can do to clean up the sport of boxing so we don't even have these kind of things going on? It's 2022. So much can be done where we shouldn't even be having these kind of conversations about if a fight is fixed or if a guy is dirty. What do you think can be done from the fighter perspective, promoters, fans? What do you say?
Well, if every fighter agrees to testing, then it shouldn't be no problem. Especially if you're not drawing blood. You just taking piss, that ain't no problem. We piss all the time. That's a normal thing of life. So it shouldn't be no problem. But a lot of these niggas be thinking they slick, bro. A lot of shit USADA or WADA won't test you for during training camp. And so that they'll test you for by the time you fight, but by then it should have been burnt out the system by then. So then you gotta, with that being said, bro, that ain't shit, bro. Boxing been going on for this long, bro. It's gotten better to where the fuck it used to be. But it's just up to it's since there's no sanctioning body like this, like the NBA or the NFL that say all fighters gotta be tested before fights. It's not like that. So the WBA do it how they want to. The WBC do it how they want to. The WBO and IBF, everybody does it the way they fucking want to. There is no union in boxing. So until there is, then niggas gonna be able to do what the fuck they want to do. There's always gonna be dirty judges. There's always gonna be racial judges. Like when Michael Fox beat that dude from Venezuela on that PBC card, they did him dirty. He dropped the nigga in the second round. He won every round convincingly.
Facts.
And it was for a WBA interim title. And they did this man dirty. They said he lost.
Rob the shit out of his ass.
I fought him in the amateurs in Honduras, and I beat the brakes off his ass. Dropped him in the third round. So I was campaigning to get that fight next, but I couldn't squeeze and get that one either. And so, and to come and figure out that judge was racist as shit. They went on her Twitter, checked out because her scorecards were just so goddamn biased. They did an investigation on her. She had fucking racist tweets all on her shit. She didn't like black people, and she was a Hispanic woman.
Well,
they suspended her ass too.
What was that lady name? I remember that. What was her name? Do you remember?
Nah, I can't remember her name. But
I remember. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
It's easy to look up. I can't remember her name either. But yeah, she was a Hispanic woman. She just didn't like black people.
Yeah.
All through her fucking Twitter, it was racist shit. Like
she got suspended for that shit, didn't she?
Yeah, she got suspended.
Yeah,
she should be suspended indefinitely. Like you ruin a man's career. Like when niggas don't get opportunities and shots like that often, especially Michael Fox, or somebody who took L's and shit. And so when you finally get up for a fight and you show your ass and you didn't know you did everything, and a nigga take that dub from you, bro, that shit set you back mentally. That shit set you back emotionally. That was your own. Sometimes that's a nigga only opportunity to make a change for his life. They can change his whole fucking life. And you
I remember that fight.
Don't give you a fast shake.
You gotta let this nigga get his words out, nigga. We can't talk at the same time, man. But Mark, get this last question in so he can, cause we gotta let my man we gotta let him go. He got a tough day. He got sparring. He gotta get up hella early in the morning and shit. Mark, go ahead.
Did you ask him about the sparring partners? How many who you sparring with and how many rounds he do?
Now I'm sparring I think the nigga named Quintavious Cash. I think he was on the contender.
I know Quintavious Cash. That's my guy.
Yeah, I've been sparring him. I went a couple rounds with Nico Wash, Ali grandson. I went a couple rounds with him. I went around with this kid from Hawaii, some kids from France, some dude from France. I'm getting different looks every time I'm spar. I don't actually know who the fuck I'm sparring tomorrow. I don't care. But I'll be there to get some good work. So it's just gonna be. I'm always looking to get different looks, good work, to keep me sharp, to keep me on my toes.
Do you switch those guys out, or you spar a whole guy the whole day? Like,
hell no. I spar 3-4 dudes same day.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for your time and energy, man. It means a lot to me. I know it means a lot to Kyle that you took the time out to do this. Appreciate you, bro.
So listen, I'm gonna take everybody out real quick. Don't go nowhere. I'm gonna just take y'all off so he can give his final thoughts. But don't go nowhere. All right, Q, man. I appreciate you for coming on, man. Spending this time with us, man. Hour and a half, man. Appreciate you, big dog. Tell us where to find you and give your final words and things like that.
All right, you can find me on my Instagram at quickdraw_P4P. Again, that's quickdraw_P4P. And I want to say thank you for having me on, man. Shit, no matter what you go through in life, don't nobody tell you what you can and can't do. No matter what adversities you go through, no matter what trials and tribulations you go through in life, man, God is good. If you believe in yourself, then you believe in what you're doing, then know that's a gift that God gave you. So pursue it with all your heart, 100%. Fuck what a nigga got to say. They not supporting you, then they in your way. Don't let nobody drain you of your energy. Life is short. You live this motherfucker to the fullest. Don't hold back.
For sure, man. For sure. Man, I appreciate you, man. One more time, man. Listen, the next time you fight, I'm gonna try my best to be there. Hopefully, you and Troy on the same car, because that's gonna be me and my wife already got to understand it, man. Whenever Troy fight, she's got to shut the fuck up and let me go. So hopefully y'all on the same card, man. So I can kill two birds with one stone.
I'm working on that in June, so hopefully we will be. I'm working on that in June in Madison Square Garden. So I'm praying for that one.
New York. So yeah, it's gonna be good, man. Hey man, get some rest. I'm gonna holler at you this weekend for sure, man. And good luck on your fight.
I appreciate you, man.
Most definitely appreciate it. DJ Mark Nash, what's going on, fellas?
Yeah, salute, my G. How you feel, though? What up, though?
Man, it's all good, man. Good to see you, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
What's going on, man? What's going on?
Thanks for letting me get my bars off, ask him some questions. I'm sorry I missed the beginning part of the interview if I regurgitated some of your questions. Truly wasn't out of disrespect. And
no, it's all good, man. You know, I just be talking shit, man. You know that.
Yeah, you just want to embarrass a nigga in front of the champ, man. That's all. Hey, look,
man.
somebody already was in the chat. What's up, DJ? My bad. Let me.
What's going on, man? What's going on, Mark? How you doing, brother?
Man, God is good, man. God is good, man. We here for a reason, so might as well do the work, right? Yeah, man. My man said I was in the chat asking Walter Cronkite questions. FBI, man. I be trying to ask dudes some good questions, man. Ask them who got the best jab they face, who hit them the hardest shit, who got the best chin, so I can go back and look at that fight and compare that and stuff. Just trying to have a good conversation. But I'm sorry. But I asked those kind of same questions to pretty much every fighter. So Kyle probably stole some of my questions.
It's fine. What's going on? Yeah, and I don't steal questions, man. I'll be freestyling.
I know.
You know, I'm a freestyler. But man, that was a great interview, man. Great energy, man. That shit was amazing.
Yeah, he seemed real candid with his answers too. I always like when I talk to a guy, he doesn't seem real guarded with his answers, and he's just real candid and open with his answers. What up, Troy Graham?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
Bless up,
Troy.
It's all good, man. Man, I'm starting to get my numbers back up, Mark, if I'm being consistent, because shit, my shit was YouTube wasn't fucking with me for a minute.
Hey, Kyle.
What's up, player?
Who was that? Who was that you just spoke to? Because I've actually never heard of him until tonight, which is why I didn't jump on. Out of respect for him and out of respect for myself, I didn't want to.
His name in the title, Troy. Quinton Randall.
I know what his name is, but I don't know who he is. First time I've seen his name.
You ain't Google him? You ain't got bots, right?
I could have Googled him if I wanted to jump on, which is why I asked Kyle who he is.
Well, he's a boxer.
I mean, I know he's a boxer, man. But as far as listen, man, I don't feel like doing any homework right now. So why don't you just give me like the bullet points or the quick bio right now?
Quinton Randall, he 8-0 with 1 draw, 2 KOs. He got a fight coming up on April the 30th, and it's gonna be at the Lone Star Convention at Expo Center. Last fight, he did the technical draw due to a headbutt.
Yeah, you said he's 8-0 and he fight at what weight class?
Welterweight.
47.
Where's he out of? Like, and where does he fight out?
Houston, Texas.
God damn, man.
I
Just
got
go
you.
Houston,
Hey, look,
okay,
hey, look,
okay,
Troy.
okay.
Hey, Kyle, I got him.
There's,
I got him.
there's a
Homie,
reason I'm
it
gonna.
ain't that
there's a
hard.
whole
It ain't
interview.
that hard.
What are y'all?
Hey,
What are y'all overreacting for? I'm just asking some questions. That's what
Man,
it is.
Kyle be doing that.
What are
Kyle
y'all
like the
overreacting
Paris
for?
on the show, man. You gotta have thick skin
Huh?
over
Nah, y'all. Y'all need to take a deep breath and relax. Woosah or something.
Nah, we good.
Man,
Yeah.
go watch the interview. All you gotta do is rewind the interview back,
I'm
man.
gonna
You
watch it
gonna
on my
get all
own
that.
free time when I so feel like it. But yeah, I'm just curious. I'm just curious because I haven't heard of him.
Well, if you're curious, go watch the interview, man. God damn.
Yeah, because I can tell you on the 25th I'm going to interview a cat out of Baltimore. Ahmad Muhammad, and you've never heard of him, right? That's because he's what 6-0. See, yeah.
And Troy will watch the show and find out all the information about it.
Yeah. But I'm saying all this, extra business is not necessary. I ask the simple questions. Y'all could just be like, oh, okay, he's XYZ, and then
I
we
did
move
that.
on to
I did that, and he's from
yeah,
Houston.
and then we move on to Fury and White because that's the big fight that's coming on this
Oh
weekend.
man, come on, man. We was having a good time, bro. He
All
just
right,
talking about,
man.
damn.
Go ahead, Troy. Tell us
Go
about
ahead,
that fight.
Troy, bro. Go ahead and bring the mood down. Go ahead.
You the
No,
host of the show,
no, Kyle.
You the host of the show. I'm just a passenger, baby. I'm just a passenger.
No. You driving the car. Go ahead, man.
I'm not a show. Okay. You know what? You all are funny, man. But we all know that the biggest fight this weekend is Fury versus White, which will lead to
The only fight this weekend, though, Troy.
which will lead to Undisputed. It doesn't matter. It's a fight, and this is a boxing show, correct? Yes or no, Kyle? Come on, man. Don't have me treat you like I do Fred, man.
This is the bad section. This is the bad section.
Huh?
This is the bad section.
Hey, where DJ at?
He didn't want to listen to your bullshit, so he left.
No, come on back, DJ. Come on back, everybody, man. We have a nice conversation.
They
But
can
go
put
ahead.
us to sleep, man. Come
Yeah,
on.
put me backstage.
Dillian
Okay,
White.
let me be
Put me
quiet.
backstage too. Fuck it. Put me backstage.
Go ahead, Troy. Go ahead, man.
Nah, man. But how's everything going with the show? What's your plans for the future for the show?
Shit, man. We just trying to. We got Troy Isley. My road dog. He'll be back Thursday. Car show is gonna be on Friday, of course.
Yeah.
That
Where's the car show at, Kyle? Is that huh?
is what we do every Friday.
Oh, okay. You mean here? I thought you were physically going out to a car show.
No.
Yeah.
Car
Okay.
section.
Yeah. Because I'm a big fan of the older cars. The muscle cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. 1970s. Yeah. Those are the cars I like in 70s, 80s. Those cars like that, Chevys and all that, and especially the older like Impalas, man.
Yeah, I mean, I had what year Impala? 6'4"?
I'm bad with that, man. I gotta see it, but it's around the 70s and 80s type around that time, and I think it's a 95, 96 Chevy that I favor. Master P had one. Remember, he had that paint on his that could change colors.
Chameleon.
Yeah. So yeah, because they only made like 20, 30,000 of those cars, Kyle. So yeah, man. Yeah. That's on my bucket list. Yeah.
So you can do it. You can get it. You're a baller. Let me add Mark Nash back on here real quick.
Fine with me. Well, what type of car you like, Kyle? I mean, cars, I should say, plural.
That's Friday, man. That's Friday.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Friday. What's up, Mark? Let's recap the interview before I go to sleep because
Yeah,
it's
let's
almost
talk
12.
about it, man. So tell us, man. What question did you ask that you was the most surprised by his answer? Like, wow, I didn't expect him to say that. If you can recall,
It really wasn't none, man. It really wasn't none.
all right. Who's his trainer? Can you? I can rewind it, but do you want to regurgitate that at all for the people who missed it?
Dude, I didn't ask him on the interview, but I forgot his trainer's name. He's not like a big famous dude or nothing like that.
He been with him his whole life or something.
He started training. He started boxing when he was 12. Then he started taking boxing serious after he got locked up. So he got locked up when he was 18. So 19, 22, 22. So about 21, 22 years old, he started boxing for real. Took it serious, and he been going ever since.
And he trained out of Houston too.
Yep.
Trained out of Houston. All right. Did you get the name of the gym or you missed it?
Well, I don't think he trains at a particular gym because he's always going to different gyms getting work. I know he trains. I know he does. I know he be at God damn, the OG man. Golly, Jay Prince. I know he be at his gym. Things like that.
Yeah, man, that's what's up, man. So you going to the fight, or are you gonna be able to go to the fight?
With his fight?
Yeah, I think he got a fight on the 30th, right?
Yeah, no. So he was supposed to fight on Troy Isley's card. Well, Shakur Stevens' card. So I was already going to Shakur Stevens' card because Troy Isley was on that card.
Dope.
So anytime Troy Isley fights, I gotta go.
That's what's up.
Yeah. So whenever I can make the fight, if Troy Isley's fighting, my wife already know, nigga, leave me alone. I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? So
appreciate you too, man. You introduced me to Troy Isley. That was dope. You introduced me to Boots Ennis and Bozy and his brother Farad. How you say Farad?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, Kyle. Those some cool little links right there, man. I'm proud of you, bro. The channel growing.
Hey, listen, don't forget who you introduced me to, though.
Steven Espinoza?
No, Stitch Duran, nigga. That's
yeah. Stitch, my guy.
We ran into Steven Espinoza, nigga. I met him before. I met
him. Look, I met him several times before that.
Yeah, I met Steven Espinoza.
That was your first time meeting when I held the camera for you.
Nah, hell no. No. He was one of my first interviews, bro. When I first started my YouTube channel. He was one of my first interviews. I ain't had no YouTube channel. Well, I had a YouTube channel, but it was just so I can comment on. Matter of fact, I won't even own people's lives like that. I just, was posting my music. But Steven Espinoza is super solid. He get a bad rep, man, but I think he's super respectful, homie. Man, you remember how long the interview was, man? That interview was long as shit. In that busy ass place.
Oh yeah, he was about to leave with his shorty. And he stopped and did the interview. Hey, look, gave me the plug on how to get my credentials.
Hey, listen. He did all that shit, and Leonard Ellaby couldn't even give us 45 seconds.
You started off wrong with Ellaby, though.
No, I did not.
Kyle, you gotta let that go. You gotta let that go, Kyle. Kyle, you gotta let that go, bro.
Introduce yourself as being from the barbershop.
No, I did not.
Yeah, man. You kind of.
No, I did not. I never told that man I was
to everybody like that. You
said that. Okay. I never said that.
Okay.
I never said
everybody else we met there, right?
Listen,
you didn't say that though, bro.
No, I brought up the only time I brought up Fred with the Watsons. Remember when we was talking to the Watson, Sam Watson? That's why I brought Fred up. I know who to bring Fred up to, and who not to bring Fred up to.
Fair enough. I digress. Go ahead, DJ.
Digress. Nigga, I'm with the boxing section. I had boxing section, everything on. You remember that? I had the whole fucking sweatsuit.
Yeah,
on.
Man. You supposed to brought me a shirt to the fight that day too. The next day, you was capping, yo.
You said what?
You supposed to brought me a shirt to the fight the next day. Talking about you ain't had no my size or some shit. But you had DJ nightgown size. Like,
wow.
Respectfully.
Wow.
I didn't give you no shirt.
That's where we at, Mark.
Come on, DJ. You act like you walk around welterweight, nigga. Like, come on. You super heavyweight.
Bro, I'm sensitive about my weight, though. I'm sensitive about my weight, though.
Hey, fuck you, Reg.
I think you are for real, though, because you don't say that to me a couple times, like you don't know what you're
I'm fucking with you, Mark. I really don't care.
No, nigga.
Last time I was below 200 was middle school.
I was about to say middle school, nigga, because that's when they start having that pizza line, and you going straight to that motherfucker.
Wow, that's strike two. All right.
These are jokes, man, because you my guy, man.
Okay.
You don't want. Look, man. You know I had to keep my elbow tucked in, sitting beside you at the fight, nigga. You took over the armrest. I ain't want no smoke with you, homie. You had both armrests, the one at the end and my armrest.
Oh, that's right.
Just have it. Just take it. Just take it. It's all love, though, man. DJ, you're a good dude, man. And Kyle, you're a super cool dude. It was so dope meeting you.
That nigga Mark Nash is a video whiz, bro.
You keep on talking, and man, you know, a DJ gonna sit on you the next fight y'all go to. Keep on talking.
Ooh, don't try to hijack on my jokes. Nigga, get the fuck out of there.
I ain't nobody nigga, and it was funny to me. And there he go jumping again. Why don't you ever stick and stay, man?
Leave. Yo, everybody was going when Troy started talking. Nah, man.
Kyle with bullshit tonight, boy.
Kyle, like, you trolling them. You trolling them. Kyle, you gonna wake up everybody in the house.
Oh shit! Oh, I got jokes.
Miss B, it was a terrible decision. They robbed AJ McKee. There's no way in hell Pitbull won that fight, but you know it is what it is. They won a third fight out of that, so yeah.
Shit. Whew, shit, boy. Goddamn. Oh man. Whew, shit.
What's the next big interview, man? Who you got next?
I got Troy Isaac coming in Thursday
of this week.
Yeah.
Shit, what's today? Wednesday? Okay, that's tomorrow.
No.
Well, for me, it's tomorrow. It's already Wednesday on the East Coast.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Wednesday on the East Coast. All right, that's dope. That's dope. Is it a regular time, or you gonna do a different time of your show? What time you got Troy Isaac? So
10, because he in Vegas, so he right here.
So that 10 your time?
Yeah. So that's 1:00 your time.
1:00 in the morning my time. Have you when you make that thumbnail, send it to me so I can blast it out on my IG and Twitter on the Facebook by some groups.
Gotcha. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I got so you and Reg, man. Y'all. I want to tell you that too, though, Mark. I hit.
I'm out of here. Bye.
Huh?
I don't want no smoke, man. I got love for you, bro. You said me and Reg did what? What we do, man?
No. I'm saying like you went to bat for a nigga though. You know, at the time. Hey, my motherfucking dog. Listen, my Vegas homie, my strip club partner, Carolina Ryder, man. Salute to my brother. God damn.
Super chat.
Man, goddamn. Boy, I wish I was Cash App, boy. Whoo, shit.
Oh, that's Mark. I was about to say, Kyle, you got the drops now?
Shout out to Mark Nash. No, but Mark Nash, when Reg was dropping jokes and shit, my nigga Mark Nash like, hold on, man. I know Kyle, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? He really stood up for me and shit, man. So I always appreciate that, bro.
I stood up for you when though?
Huh?
When was this? I mean, Reggie wasn't going but so hard on you if he was going at you. What did he say?
No, so what happened was, man, he you know how he be going at Fred and shit, and I got in mixing the crossfire and shit.
Yeah, trickle down effect. It's the trickle down effect.
Yeah. Me and Reg talked about it, but I'm saying when it happened, it was on a live stream. But you know what I'm saying, you was like, nah, man, Kyle is this and that, man. You know, I know him in real life and shit. So yeah, shout out to you.
Man, you're a good dude, man. Yeah, I met you in real life a couple times, and shit, man, I hooked you up one time. You hooked me up one time, and both hands, what they say, one hand wash the other, both wash the face. You know what I'm saying? But don't let that shit bother you, man. Some people ain't gonna like how you move. Shit, I don't like how I move sometimes. I be like, damn, I could have did that better. You know what I'm saying?
Me either.
Like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it's a human thing, but it's all love, man. But shit, I probably don't took a shot of jab at you too. But I call you Coach Kyle because of what you was teaching at Job Corps. You was talking to kids about basketball. Then y'all be talking about eating. You told
You
the
gotta, bro.
you
You have to tell these kids, man.
said how to keep his
Eating ass is
girlfriend.
necessary, dog.
Kyle
It's
told
necessary, dude.
us how you lost that girlfriend one time. He said, I told myself I ain't gonna never lose no girl.
Bro, hey, boy, I'm glad you remember that, blood. Listen,
Yeah.
should I say her name on here?
Nah, probably
Hey,
not.
look, say you ain't saying her name, like say a fake name, but then pretend like you said her real name. Like, let's.
No, I'm gonna tell y'all the real, man.
Nah,
I'm gonna say her middle name, and
don't
I'll
say
say her
last
last
name.
name.
Don't say
Mercedes Myers. I'm gonna say that. I ain't gonna give her first name, but I'm just, yeah, you know.
I think you said that already. I think you did. That sounds real familiar. I think you already told me her name was Mercedes.
No, that's her middle name. Her first name is.
Yeah. Look at me, I baited him in. I bait him
No,
in.
don't say it.
Nah, please don't. I digress. I feel like I'm hogging the show and I'm holding you up. I feel like you ready.
What you mean,
to
nigga?
do the
You
little
holding up what?
shit.
Man, we having a good time.
I
What
feel
you
like
talking
you.
about?
I
We
see you
laughing and
moving over
shit.
like you about to grab that little ebook any second now.
Nah.
You do look tired though, man.
No, but so you you already know. Everybody knows my show is really 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes it just be we started as 1 hour. It's probably 1 hour. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna do 1 hour and get the fuck up out of here. But what happened was Centos was on the road and shit. So that's how the show even got longer. So I leave it open for niggas like him. But like I say, when you gotta be up at 4 a.m. and you going to sleep at 12, I mean shit. You're gonna go to sleep every now and again.
Absolutely. It's human nature, man. We all got to recharge at some point. You know what I'm saying?
Rob G, you gotta do something with your camera. I don't know what's going on with it. But hey, Mark.
Yes, sir.
We haven't had a good man. Because we ain't been on in a minute, so we ain't been able to like really do what we used to do, man. I miss that shit, man. I miss them times of us not being on at the same time and shit.
Yeah, we'll get back to it soon.
Now, check this out. You are a Shakur Stevenson fan. Are you gonna try to make that trip?
Am I?
Oh, you're not?
I'm just saying. You said I was. I was like, am I?
I could have sworn you were.
I am.
Huh?
I am.
Yeah, I knew it. And I knew I wasn't tripping.
Man.
He just didn't like seeing Jamel Herring get bashed while ringside and whatnot.
That's my military brother, man. I ain't want to see my comrade take that kind of punishment, man. But
no, that's my that's my man. 100 grand pots and pans. We've eaten dinner together before. I did, he's one of my first interviews and everything. So I didn't want that for him, man. And really, that wasn't his ass whooping to take neither. Really, that was Oscar Valdez's ass whooping to take. And Oscar Valdez punked out, so he had to get the ass whooping by default.
Did you say he paired out? My bad. No, my bad. I thought you said paired out. I know he got caught on them pairs.
That was smooth how you tried to work that in there. That was smooth. I peeped that.
Yeah. I saw the confusion on Kyle's face though. I forgot that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That 7th grade reading level kind of threw him off. You know what
I'm saying? Sixth grade, our special ed, man. Calm down.
No. But for real though, man. Why didn't that fight happen with Herring? I mean, with Valdez and Shakur?
He was scared to death, man.
Bob Arum pretty much said it was a business decision. It was a business decision keeping Oscar Valdez away from Shakur Stevenson as long as he did.
So now it's a unification, so it means more to him. So that's why he's doing it.
Nah, that lawsuit that Terrence Crawford threw at them niggas.
Personally, that's what I believe it was. I believe it was that lawsuit. And Terrence Crawford not being able, he knows Terrence Crawford is and Shakur Stevenson are close. And I think also Jay Prince was in his ear about making these big fights. Hey, look, you didn't secure Terrence any big fights while he was over here with you. What's up with Valdez? And so I don't think Valdez was necessarily afraid to fight Shakur or his team was afraid to fight Shakur. I think Bob Arum kept him away because he wanted to keep that, you know what I'm saying? He wanted to keep these two away from each other until the time was right. Or he wanted to make that Navarrete and Oscar Valdez fight. He didn't want Shakur to bash him upside the head, but we here now. Personally, I think Shakur gonna dog walk him. I don't know if he's gonna stop him, but I think he's gonna dog walk him.
Yo,
If Oscar Valdez wins more than 3 rounds, I'll be shocked.
You think you're gonna stop him?
I don't think he's gonna stop him. I think he's gonna dog walk him.
He gonna outclass him like a motherfucker.
He's just gonna outclass him, man. It's gonna be pretty bad. I don't think like I said, if he wins more than 3 rounds, I'll be shocked. Valdez, I mean.
I think he might stop him though. And 11
he might stop him?
I think he'll stop him late.
As my guy 817 would say, he might get one of the more top ranked wave offs.
Yeah, I was talking to Shell Moore. He was like, he see that fight looking like Mayweather versus Gotti, versus versus the speed differential and the accuracy. What do you guys think?
If anything, if I see it like anything, I see it going. Well, hell, he stopped him, but damn, now that I think about it, he stopped him too. But to say if I see it going any other way, I see it going like B Hop and Trinidad.
I don't know about that.
You remember that fight?
I think he's gonna get. I think it's gonna be more. It's gonna be more like a more of a beating.
Corrales and Mayweather.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fucking beating.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't think Valdez is on Shakur's level. And Valdez been in some wars already too, man. So I don't know. He might mess around and stop him. Still kind of hard to say, man. But you notice how we skipping right over that Fury and White fight?
Who?
Right.
Never heard of it.
Nah, I'm joking.
Never heard.
I'm dead serious. Nobody give a shit about that fight.
Never heard.
Nah, man, I ain't buying that shit. Hey, look, I ain't
it's sold out. So about 95.
Not sold out, bro. Don't believe the hype.
It's sold out.
I believe it's
not
sold out.
Don't believe the hype.
It ain't sold out.
Hell no.
It's sold out, man. All you got to do is go Google just to prove my point. It's sold out.
All right, where is it at? Where is it at, Troy Graham?
Go on Google and just type in White Fury Stadium sold out.
Nah, you didn't want to Google Quinton Randall when he was just up here. Soon as he leaves the beam and say, "Who's that guy?" Nah, but now you telling people to Google. Come on, Troy, that ain't fair.
It's all right. It's all right. Don't trip.
Nah, but I think it's sold out though. I think they even opened up more seats.
It's sold out in 2 days.
Yeah.
That's what they wanted to tell you. That's what they wanted you to know.
Yeah, that joint gonna be on like 2 p.m. on Saturday. So Troy, you buying the fight?
Hell no.
Yes, I'm actually buying this one.
Man, I'll be watching USF.
This event is selling fast.
Troy, we
that
don't
means
believe you. You need
it's
more
still being sold.
So Troy, why you ain't buy it already, Troy?
Man.
Troy, why you didn't buy it already? Like, why you waiting to Saturday?
Because I choose to.
Okay,
that's all.
So you don't want to support him all the way? You don't think your guy Dylan White gonna show up or something?
Support him all the way. He's never pulled out of a fight, unlike Fury.
Okay, he never pulled out of a fight. He got knocked out. He got knocked out in a fight.
Twice.
Don't forget how he pissed hot twice.
Troy, I'm gonna need you to send me a screenshot. You bought this fight, bro. I don't believe you, homie.
And guess what? You ain't never gonna get it because I don't have to justify.
Because I know you ain't buying it.
Because I don't have to justify.
I know you, bro. To the point where you don't told me so many.
Nah, listen to me. Listen to me. I find that to be disrespectful.
Bro,
and here's why I say that.
That's disrespectful. That this gonna be the first fight you bought since when?
Since Mosley Mayweather.
Checkmate.
Since Mosley Mayweather.
Checkmate.
You and Reggie, man, y'all need to stop sleeping together because I don't know who you playing chess against.
Nah. Don't put that body on me, homie. Don't put that body on me. I ain't slept.
No. You
saying I'm sleeping with that?
No. You need to tell Reggie to stop putting that body out there. All this checkmate business. But yeah, man. I'm a buy.
No men, homie.
It's important.
Let's see what the resale is looking like.
Them tickets still $12.
DJ, that was $12.
Where'd you get the idea that the tickets? Where'd you get the idea that The tickets were $12, man. This fight costs $40 million, so if the tickets are $12, how they paying the fighter?
Oh, hold on, man, because you just shush. Let us look. Man, they're $130. Man, get the fuck out of my face with this bullshit. Man,
To sit where though?
bro.
You talking about the
sit-
pay-per-view?
Listen, to sit ringside is like it's $2,000, right? To sit like right after ringside is like $600.
That's
To
actually
get in the
cheap.
building, it's $100 to get in the building.
That's actually cheap.
And that's on a resale. That's resale. That's not like that's not
that somebody don't add their tax to it.
Yes, bruh.
Yeah, that
Like I
don't
said,
sound
them tickets still $12.
Yeah, but you got to
And
factor in the
it's not
paper.
sold out. It's still, and they got tickets. And they got
No,
hella
but you
shit
got
closed out.
you got to factor in the pay-per-view, and you also got to factor in
Here
all
we
the other
go, man. You
countries
said
that
it
are
was
buying
sold
it.
out. You said it was sold out. It's not sold out.
I said the stadium that is being held in is sold out.
It's not though.
That's
I just showed you.
Yeah, it is.
Troy,
It's not sold out.
Troy, hey, Kyle, let me ask Troy a good question, man.
Yes,
Troy,
sir.
Now,
I'm here.
So what? Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
No, man. I said I'm here. So
Mayweather Mosley, right? Do you remember what year that was? Off the top of your head? No. Yes.
That was the year my son turned 10. So I think it was. Was it 2001?
It's 2010, man.
2010.
Okay, 2010. Okay, cool. 2010.
Okay. So 2010 is now 2022.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't ever say to me like that. What's the fuck? Please, homie, don't do me like that.
You beat me to it, Mark. You beat me to it, bro.
What was that? What was that, Troy?
Oh man, that was real sassy.
For men up here, homie. Girl behind
real sassy
right now. You ain't got to do that.
I'm clipping this. Hey, I'm clipping the shit out of this.
So I said that to say this. In the last 12 years, over a decade, you haven't bought a fight. What makes this? Go ahead, Troy. I'm trying to ask the question, but you don't want the question asked.
Go ahead. Go ahead and ask the question, Mark.
Okay, so you haven't had I'm about to say you haven't. I'm reading the chat rolling. You haven't bought a pay-per-view in 12 years, or a little over a decade. What about the Mosley fight made you buy that one? And why haven't you bought a fight since then? And what makes this fight the first fight you want to buy in 12 years?
Okay, because my son was a fan of Mosley, and he liked Mayweather, and the fact that they were fighting, he asked me to like the whole day to get it. So I spent the $50. It was his birthday. I cooked. We all hung out in here, and all three of them watched the fight. It was my son. It was all part of my son's, birthday weekend, birthday package. Yeah,
and
that's why.
So for the last 12 years, you haven't seen any fight, or your son didn't like any other boxer over the last 12 years. I'm just curious because
I didn't see anything else worthy. I didn't see any other fight that was worthy of me spending money.
In the last 12 years,
and this fight is worthy.
And that
yes.
Yes. What makes this matchup so intriguing that you say, you know what, they're gonna get this $70 from me on Saturday?
That's because you have a fighter that we both come from the same country, and here's a chance, and I see something in him, and here's a chance to become what? Undisputed. So this is just the first step.
You English?
This is just the first step. He was born in Jamaica.
But this ain't from Undisputed though, Troy.
I said he has a chance to be undisputed. This is just the first step.
Okay. It's a lot of Jamaican boxers though. You didn't like Nicholas Walters. You didn't buy none of his fights when he was fighting.
I don't think he was ever on pay-per-view.
What about Gallimore? Did you support any of Gallimore fights?
It was definitely
Gallimore. I don't even know who that is. I've never heard that name till right now.
Oh wow. Okay. What about Glenn Johnson? Did you support his fights?
Yeah, I didn't buy him, but I showed and watched him. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll go back on mute.
I mean, because technically, Troy, anytime somebody's fighting, they got a chance to become a champion or be and then you know what I'm saying, they're on a road to be a champion, or either they're defending the title, or it's always the road to being a champion or being undisputed.
Oh, Troy.
But
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, Troy.
Happy
I'm
420,
right
you
here,
guys,
Kyle.
man. Happy 420. Hey, let's get it.
I'm right here, Kyle. I'm right
what's
here.
up, Lex?
Can you read? Can you see this? I don't know if you can see it or not.
I see a stadium, gray and
It
blue
says,
colors, and
yeah.
section
So
125, row
listen.
5, and all that.
So it says standard is not resale.
Where does it tell you that the fight's not sold out, though?
All the blue.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, the fight is.
I mean, look
Listen to me.
at
Listen
the
to me.
website.
Hold on.
Those are
Hold on,
resale, though, aren't they?
Website is Master.
Kyle, hold on. The fight is this actual stadium is sold out, and they added extra seats and all that.
Kyle, that the blue shit is for the
those are
dots
just
next
the
to the
extra
ticket,
seats.
not the seats.
You said what?
Those are just the extra seats.
The little blue dot is for the dot next to the ticket, not the actual seating area. Look at the tickets; they're all resale. That fight sold out. They had to request more seats. They added 4,000 more seats in Wembley.
Yeah. See,
Bruh,
and it was
what color
95
is that?
seater.
What color is that? What color is that? What
95,000.
color is that, big boy? What color is that?
Okay, I see.
What color is
I see
that?
you.
It's not sold out.
Take a deep breath,
Lex,
man.
that's
Take a
called
deep breath.
Aqua.
So shut
That's
that shit
Aqua,
up.
right?
Shut
How you
that
say
sold out
this?
shit up.
Oh,
It's not sold
Cam
out.
celebrating with you, Max. Cam celebrating with you.
Where we at? Oh my guy.
Me too,
What's
man.
happening? Hey, I'll be out there. I'll be out there in Frisco. If anyone in Cali is out here, I'll be at Hippie Hill in Frisco. You'll see me with all the activities and all the festivities and the
All right.
extracurriculars.
Look at all these blue dots, Max. It ain't sold out, brother. It ain't sold out.
Hey, Kyle, look.
That's not a lot
Kyle,
of blue dots.
Kyle, can you see me? Kyle, can you see me?
Yeah, I can see.
Everybody
This
can
is
see
like
you.
a
They
face
see your
that gives
nostrils
off.
and everything.
Look, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I don't care if that fight.
I don't get it because it's a boxing, thing. So I don't get it. But yeah,
Just because it's a boxing doesn't mean we care about that fight. But I digress.
Is that the second one from the brother, or is that the same one, Kyle?
Oh,
Excuse
Mark.
me?
There we go.
Hold on real quick. Let me do something for my weed heads up in this genre.
You guys take a drag for me, man. Take
This
a
is
drag
for the
me.
weed. This is for the weed. But I'm about to be lit all fucking day.
I'll tell you what I like about what White did. Right? He wasn't sitting around like no boy. He took charge and he did what he wanted to do.
He
That's
does.
what I
Took what
like
the
about
fuck
what
them
he
folks
did.
gave
Show
him.
your weed, Mark.
He ain't negotiate shit.
All right, Tino, I see you.
Okay.
Sheriff, I see you.
I don't know what happened behind
Yep.
closed doors because that's not my business as a fan.
Oh my
I'll be
God.
there, Cam.
All
I'll
right,
be
y'all,
there.
listen, it's time for me to go. Welcome to the band section. Happy 420 to all my weed heads.
It is
The boxing
yeah,
section.
I don't
Boxing
mean nothing to me
section.
'cause I don't smoke.
You need
Who
to.
actually started 420, y'all? How did it go about getting started? The whole 420 thing.
Well, the legend has it that there were some high school kids that met up every day at 420 to smoke after school and shit, and then it just became a holiday on the day. But there's no real concrete history on how it started.
Mm-hmm.
Hurry up,
Yeah,
Cam.
see, I don't smoke,
together.
so I don't know. I don't know nothing about all that. Yeah,
Hey,
I drink ganja tea and all that from time to time, but I don't.
But that will be clipped and posted ASAP. So I probably gonna do that tonight.
What's that?
You being zesty.
Zesty. I'm being zesty. Okay.
yeah, damn.
Don't ever say that like that.
Hey, yeah, Mike Tyson and Burner gonna be in Frisco for the 420 shit, so I'm gonna be out there for sure.
So, yeah, Max, I was gonna ask you about that. Was Mike Tyson doing anything for 420? Like on his
He's
show
gonna be
or
in,
just
he's
a
gonna
big
be
thing?
he's gonna be in San Francisco where I'm about to head to Hippie Hill for free.
Okay, because only got a dude ranch. I figure he'd be doing something that is.
I believe he's selling his weed out there too. They're gonna have weed vendors there too, so you have to be 21 and up.
Hey, real quick, hold that thought, fellas. In the words of the great philosopher, Louis, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. It's always a tree and prayers meet. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me, man. Dog, great fucking show tonight, man. I appreciate everybody that came on tonight. Mark Nash, DJ Mex, the Troy Graham Experience, of course, Q, aka Quinton Randall, man. I appreciate you for coming on and kicking it with us, man, and giving us your time. With that being said, man, I'm out. Hasta mañana.
I tell you what I'm gonna do. 1-4-20, man. I'm gonna get together with Redman and some other people that are really into doing that, like Mike Tyson, and do a real big thing, man. Do a real. I like I said, I don't smoke, but interest. I just like the conversation. I don't
Shit,
smoke
make
at
sure
all.
you invite me, man.
Conversation.
Shit, I'll probably be up in there.
And yeah, what I'll do is I'll get some
Well, you already
chefs.
said you don't smoke though.
No. But it's the conversation, and what I'll do is I get some chefs that cook with weed and put on like this big old thing for all the weed heads, like a big old weekend.
No, I don't
Big
want no
old.
weed.
Yeah.
Hey, Mix, I don't want no weed in my macaroni and cheese, bro.
Why not? You ever had it?
Hey, look, can you imagine? You said what? Does it matter? Hell yeah. I don't want to get the munchies, get even higher.
Eat more.
I want to get high.
No, I had a business idea about that out here in Cali. Just make a food truck that has small amounts of cannabis and everything, so you can eat a whole meal and get like the right dose without ODing. But the regulations
Can
on
I
that
tell
shit
you
is hard as
something,
fuck
Max?
right now.
Can I be telling you the mix? Weed isn't 100% legal in Baltimore, right? But you still got these young cats out here doing what they do. So I go down to the corners when my soul moves me, and I tell them the same thing. Which one of y'all could cook? Which one of y'all got the personality? Y'all should all put your money together and sell some weed wings, sell some weed, fried chicken, some weed hoagies. Because honestly, man, the police don't care about that. All they care about is the blood in the bodies, man. If you take away the blood in the bodies, they ain't gonna have no problem at all.
Yeah, I don't know. I made me
Listen,
some cake pops for tomorrow, so I got about like 150 cake pops I'm gonna be out there with, and
and
other
brownies,
various
man.
things.
And then you make some brownies because I got a friend who makes weed coffee creamer. Yeah.
Yeah, brownies are traditional. Say everybody got the brownies on point.
Oh, yeah, everybody. Some people allergic to chocolate though, and some people can't eat that shit. Some people don't like chocolate neither. Just the taste of it.
Oatmeal raisin, you got blueberry and all the types of cookies.
Megs, let me ask you something. The cake pops, are you selling those or are you just passing them out? What are you doing?
I tell you, I'm taking donations.
Okay, yeah. Do you have okay, that's what's up. That's super dope. Yo, you ever seen those things, those infusers? You ever thought about buying an infuser?
Nah, this is the only time of the year I even do this. I do this once a year, 420. I head out there, get money all day, and then come back. It's not there's other things that sell along with the weed shit out there. So
DJ tell you, bro.
Hey.
Not that. Never mind. Go
I'm
ahead.
not.
Never mind. 'Cause I was about to indict myself on this motherfucker. Let me be quiet.
Yeah.
And look, and I was
Allegedly.
about to DJ into it too. I said DJ will tell you.
Allegedly that you did it.
You gotta say allegedly after everything.
Yeah.
I know a guy.
Allegedly though.
Allegedly,
maybe, possibly. Those gummies be popping, homie, and you can make those gummies.
That was gonna be my question.
With the RSO and shit.
Man, let me talk to the smoker. You blowing my high, but go ahead, man. Fuck it.
Nah, the RSO were good for the gummies. Better than canna butter shit. Canna butter is more for baked goods, but for like gummies, candies and shit, you can use RSO, and that should get you right. But I also because the Bay Area, they kind of decriminalize mushrooms too, so there's gonna be a lot of mushroom related things out there too.
That's actually the term they use in Philly and here, Mex. It's not legal, but it's exactly what you just said.
It's just a ticket.
You can have you get a ticket. You get a ticket, but if you have a certain amount, then you might get in some trouble. But
I know in Oakland it's legal up to a certain amount. You can totally go to a store just like a dispensary, go buy mushrooms, chocolate bars, all that shit in Oakland.
Yeah, I got a question for you. How do you? I don't know anything about levels because I don't want to get the. Like say about a gummy bears, I don't want to get the one with the highest dosage because I don't know how that would affect me, right?
Troy, get
So
the
is there like a
smart stuff.
middle level
Get
that
the
I
smart,
should
bro.
stick to?
Troy, they got lows, mids, highs. They
Those
got
by milligrams.
highs. They got head highs. They got stuff that like they got it, bro. You need to go to Vegas or something like that, or go to like matter of fact, Troy, you in Baltimore, go to DC. They got a whole fucking weed store. Like you can just walk up.
Yeah. Because you know who goes to that show, Mark?
No, but I'm telling you though, listen.
Montel Williams.
But what I'm trying to tell you, Troy, when you walk into the store, the bud tender, no pun intended, is they're gonna ask you. You can ask them, and they're gonna be able to recommend. They're gonna give you all the answers because they're gonna have it all there. They have a whole menu there. It's like walking into a restaurant, homie, and they'll have the names, the strands, the prices, the weights, and it'll tell you the taste of it. If it's like an orangey taste, a wooden taste, they'll tell you, bro, those questions you asking, you need to ask that while you're right there in front of it, ready to buy, because it's gonna change based off the growing area. Whether you buying it on the Cali, buying it up there in Washington, buying it in DC or other places where it's legal. In my humble opinion, like because I've been in several places where marijuana is legal, and everything ain't available in every place, and everybody got their own thing. So I would tell you, you'll get the best experience when you go into a place where marijuana is legal and tell them just that, hey, I want a low dosage. Do you want to be up? Do you want to relax? Do you want to sleep? Even if you had some pain somewhere, like I'm just telling you, it'll work. It'll work for you better.
Yeah, because you know what, Mark, man, you know my cousin. Yeah, my ex-wife's.
Happy 420, bruh.
Happy 420, y'all.
Yes, sir.
For Graham, you can get the CBD, half THC.
That's what I was about to tell them too, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
I'll be buying them from my auntie, and my grandma was taking them before she passed away. They was good for helping her with her appetite and everything.
The smackers are them live resin. Live resin gummies will lay your ass the fuck out. Do not do it. I got some on my birthday about a year or so ago, but I didn't see the live resin part. Woo! Because I'm used to taking about 100 milligrams, like usually, like a regular dosage. Maybe like 250 if I'm like chilling, 500 if I'm really going hard, like probably tomorrow. But that fucking live resin, I took 100 milligrams of live resin thinking it's a regular dose. That shit smacked me stupid. Like, bruh, that was like the closest I ever came to some panic shit or anything, because I couldn't understand why I was that high. And then I seen the package and said, oh, fuck, I ate all this shit. I don't like edible highs. I don't like that shit.
Nah, I don't fuck with the edible high, yo, because you can't bring yourself down.
You can't.
Before I pass the mic, you said you can, but before I pass the mic to my guy Cam, I'll say this.
And then that shit sneak up on you, Mark. I don't like that shit.
I don't like it, bro. I don't like it. I remember, and look, and all I remember was I heard my brother Snoop Dogg say, I don't like edibles. And because that's what he said. And I could relate. He said, you smoke, man, you can eat some candy, drink some water, shit. You can take a shower and you can bring your high down some. He said, but when you on that edible shit, man, blah, blah, blah. And all I could think of when I saw that interview, I was like, I ain't gonna never outsmoke Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg ain't fucking.
They're different tolerances, though. They're a whole different tolerance.
Yeah, it is.
You can smoke crazy, like, because I be dabbing too. I take dabs, and that's a different tolerance too. There's a lot of people like, oh, you dab, you don't smoke hella weed, but I was dabbing hard for a minute when the shit popped off, and I chilled and I came back to weed, and like one joint to the face laid me out because my tolerance for dabs went up, my weed tolerance went down, but edible is a whole different tolerance. They're not really related between smoking and eating. But yeah, I've been doing this shit for a long time though.
I passed the mic. What up, Cam?
Killer Cam.
I had to get in and roll me up something real quick.
You feel me?
I could cheers with y'all before y'all get out of here.
Hey, Dre's Finest, man. It's 420 today. That's where y'all on the internet get high. Shit.
You been to the Bay? You been to the Bay, Mark?
That's where I'm going tomorrow. Oh.
I never been invited, and I ain't had no reason to go.
Yeah.
I need to pull up.
Yeah, you got to slide out here for sure. For sure.
What Kyle? Kyle right there too, right?
Yeah, me and Kyle work at the same hospital.
Okay, bro. Let me see something. Let me see something. Let me look
good.
at a map. I ain't gonna lie. You know, I ain't that geographically inclined. Like I gotta like when I just hear Oakland, I don't know where it's at in relation to everything else. Because we got
Northern.
we got some people in California on my wife's side.
Where at?
Man, you know me. I ain't from there. I'm a country nigga, man. Everything was Los Angeles to me.
Okay,
I thought
well,
it was right
that's
there,
6
then
hours from us.
Huh?
That's 6 hours away from where we at.
Right. That's what I learned watching Snowfall. It
For
was a whole other world. That's when they met up there and met the RZA. You know what I'm saying?
sure.
And brought that crack back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. SoCal and NorCal are like two different states, pretty much. Really.
I know now, bro. Like
Yeah.
California,
Totally different culture.
3 or 4 different states put together. If you was just to chop it up and put a line every couple 100 miles, it's a couple states. You know what I'm saying? You can fit about 10 Rhode Islands in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? But it's every time I go to California, and it hasn't been that many times, I had a good time. I only been twice. You know what I'm saying? Actually.
Just be careful coming to the Bay, man. Tuck your car somewhere nice. You will get bit. They will get your ass.
No. Well, you know me. I'm gonna be traveling, bro. So I'll probably Uber everywhere I go.
Yeah, smart.
Where just catch me an Uber or Lyft.
You'll come back with all your windows cracked in, your shit busted open.
Dumb shit.
Or I rent a car. You get what I'm saying?
Oh no, them shits automatic. Motherfuckers hitting those shits automatically.
Shit, that ain't my car. Take this shit out. Enterprise.
Bro, it's gotten so bad in the Bay that when people park, they take this shit out their car and they leave their doors and trunks wide open. Just like let people come look to see there's nothing there. Otherwise, they come back with broken windows and shit.
Really? You better off just leave the window down with nothing in it.
Everything. Yep. Leave all your windows down and just let them go through your shit because there's nothing in there. That way your shit's not broke.
All right, let me say this, Mark. It's
that sounds like some College Park shit, right?
It's
there.
like it's kind of like a running joke, but it's for real though. Motherfuckers do get their car bit, but it's more of like a kind of a running joke type thing. Like, you know what I mean? You're not just gonna
Frisco's bad, man.
What's that slang you said?
I think Frisco got worse than Oakland in these past couple of years.
I never heard that before. You said your car get bit?
Bipped. BIPPED.
Never heard of it. DJ, you ever heard of bit?
Oh, it's a whole thing out here.
All right, fuck it.
They make song. They got a song teaching you how to do it. Scanners, all that shit. The motherfuckers is professionals, bro. Like they'll pull up. You be in the store in 15 minutes. You come back out. Your shit's done.
I like that though. I'm gonna bring that right here if ain't nobody heard of it. Yeah, I'm gonna be down here bipping. Shit, I don't did some bipping myself, so and I've been bit while you bullshit. I don't like the way that sound. I'm done. With it just don't flow right for me, man.
That was short lived.
I tried it for a couple minutes right there, but the bipping ain't gonna work for me.
Nah, but tomorrow, man, I got a bucket, so they look at my shit. No, ain't shit in there, but I'll be out there. I'll be out there Hippie Hill tomorrow.
Motherfuckers gonna be just taking niggas shit like Oakland. I thought, damn. Is that like in the metro area, or is that just all
That's
over?
everywhere. That's everywhere. That's in the nice areas and the not nice areas.
From
what I can say about downtown Atlanta and shit like that, that shit don't really be happening downtown Atlanta. They got a pretty high police level shit. And granted, you can go to some of these bars and park somewhere like on the side or the back. I mean, shit, if anything over here, you're gonna get shot more than anything because everybody got guns. You know what I'm saying? And everybody yeah. They just killed some niggas selling sneakers at the Blue Flame in January. His dad suing the Blue Flame because they don't have so many shootings. Like, how did security guard get shot in the club? How did nigga get the gun in the club? 2 security guards got shot. They didn't have life-threatening injuries, but
you know what? When I go places,
niggas get paid off of that dough.
When I go places and I don't get pat down, I'll be like,
I'm out.
I know about 3 people came in here with something that I know specifically. It's time to go.
Absolutely. That's the number one sign right there.
If I don't get pat down, I'm leaving early for sure.
It's like, oh shit, y'all don't let me in here with the motherfucking shit.
Yeah.
I'm sane, but I know it's crazy niggas in here.
But Hippie Hill's always cool. All we related events are usually pretty chill. Ain't nobody fighting, everybody chilling, getting lit. A couple people freak out, OD or whatever, fucking pass out some shit. No biggie. Hey, there you go. What you smoking, wood?
Come on now.
Or Fronto leaf?
Backwood, baby.
Okay, okay.
Man,
I stopped smoking Wizards. I stopped smoking Wizards and discontinued bananas the first time, and the new bananas ain't the same. So
If it
I
ain't a
never
backwood,
liked
it ain't
them
all that good.
backwoods. I never liked them blackwoods. Them shits
I can't do tobacco, bro. Tobacco close my fucking throat. I can't even stand next to people smoking tobacco.
low key. I'm kind of with you right there on the. Well, I don't know. I ain't gonna
I
say
mean,
that.
I'm going to tomorrow. Best believe, like I'm going to.
I do both.
But
Yes, sir.
I like my cones, homie.
Yeah, I
And
keep.
Yep.
when I
I
buy
blow mine hand, but I keep
nah,
some
man, we
paper.
do. You lacking out here, boy. What you got right there? Hold that little box. So what you got right there, man? Let me see what you doing.
Just some
Man,
little,
this how we play a wood,
throwaway
baby.
papers.
Oh man, we bought a whole carton, man.
Yeah.
I bought
See,
a
I'm a
fucking
wood
carton.
guy for real.
You better have a carton in that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, I'm a
This
wood
how I
guy
get
for
down,
real.
homie.
You feel me?
Cartons, homie.
Yeah.
I think this is what? Yeah, this a 40 pack right here.
And then, hey, look. And then I'm so G, I roll them all up, and I put them in my damn put them in my fucking like I just got that box, and I roll them all up, stuff them in my jar. So when I'm talking to y'all doing the show, I just reach over and grab them. Woo, just be burning.
Yeah.
Convenience.
Cause I ain't about to be stuffing no cone every time. No, I sit here one day. I won't go live, and I'll just pull up on somebody's show, be on the panel, and the whole time we talking and kicking it, stuffing cones.
Yeah, I got about 12, I think 25 for tomorrow for cones.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
Out of that, bro. I roll up about a zone of that shit, bro.
I don't know, sure.
Yes, sir.
Look, so but that's strategic too, though. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that hits me with some shit. I be like, hey, look, you can see I'm using. I ain't saying shit. I ain't saying shit. This
It's
for me.
all personal use.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all want to hear a crazy story? Crazy weed story?
Go for it.
So fucking we went to
nigga, that nigga really waited for a yes or no answer. I want to hear a story. What would you do if we said no?
I was gonna say, well, fuck it then.
Nah. Go ahead. Though.
So I went to Mexico with the homie, and we was with his sister and like 7 more of her friends. It was 10 total of us. We went to Tulum. Fucking, we getting off the airplane, right? And you know how you got to go through customs and whatnot. They already had put all our bags to the side, so they put us to the side to check our bags. We all had weed in our bags. Me, my homie, and his sister, we had the most in there, like probably like 2 zips each type shit. So fucking, they talking to me, right? I'm like, she didn't even open it up. It's vacuum sealed up and shit in a little black bag. So she's like, what is this or whatever? I'm like, oh shit, it ain't nothing. Like, you feel me? She's like, I know what this is. So I'm like, well, what we got to do or whatever. So they take us to their back office. Why did they made us pay them $1,000 each? Well, first I think it wanted to be it was $1,000, 2,000 so we could just go and shit, another 1,000 so we could keep our weed. Charged us 3 bands to keep everything.
Wow. And that was where?
In Mexico.
Now you was trying to bring something.
Yeah, we brought everything with us.
How much did you say you bring again, bro?
I had 2 zips myself.
Nigga, you trafficking for real. How long was you gonna be there?
We was there like 9 days.
Nigga, you were gonna smoke 2 zips in 9 days?
Easy.
But yeah, that shit was all gone. We get the
only thing Mexico don't fucking play though.
Hold on, no, they got more than that though. He said I had 2 zips myself.
Yeah.
How many she had?
I think they both had like, I think she had a zip, and my partner probably had 2 zips too, type shit. But look though, everybody had shit in their bag. They only checked our 3 bags.
How many y'all is it?
It's 10 people total.
And y'all all put together $3,000 and we all got to keep our shit.
No, us 3. Me and my homie and his sister.
What about everybody else?
We was the only one that got brought into the back. It was crazy.
Wow.
Crazy.
Hey, look, because it's so big. Look, y'all had that whole shit stacking, nigga.
Man, it wasn't even no smell. I don't know how they got on.
Somebody else might have been lacking, and they just
what it was.
I thought them dogs just looking for bomb shit though.
In my opinion, what I think happened, because like everybody, we was drunk, we was hella drunk on the airplane. You feel me? Like we all flew out together, like. So I just think it was just too much shit going on, and they was like, "No, we about to just check them just to see what the fuck going on." You feel me?
Y'all
And
are
then,
probably talking about nigga. We gonna smoke this shit.
listen, bro.
Y'all got too comfortable.
So watch this. So we get robbed, because that's what I call it, because this wasn't no real cop shit. We get robbed. I see the cops all leave out the airport having hella fun. You feel me? We just paid their year's worth of everything. I'm pissed. We got hella bottles and shit. So I take out my weed. I instantly start rolling up. The homie like, bro, what are you doing? I'm like, nigga, we just paid 3 bands. I'm about to get high.
Right now.
Man, I paid for this. Nigga, what the fuck?
You wilding though. I wouldn't buck like that. You wilding. But I do smoke at the airport at Jamaica though, bro.
I promise you. We was in Mexico, living in
Mexico,
we was in California.
Weed in Mexico.
We at this restaurant out there in
Hey, y'all, not to interrupt, but I gotta get my ass to sleep, bro. I gotta wake up in about 4 hours, and then I'm gone all day. So
how long is that drive tomorrow?
It's about 2 hours from where I'm at.
Damn, you gonna get high with that, and you gonna drive back?
Well, maybe. I mean, if I get enough donations tomorrow, I'll probably get a room to stay out there. But you know,
driving back, maybe. Say yeah. Fuck it,
maybe.
Be safe. Cause 2 hours is a nice little trip, and you're gonna be probably. But you say you do this every year anyway, though, right?
Oh, I mean, I go to the Bay is like the nearest like big metropolitan area. So like I go there often. It's not really that big of a deal. I waste 2 hours doing it, but I waste 2 hours fucking with y'all motherfuckers on here. So it ain't really nothing.
Hey, Max, before you bounce, I got a question I was trying to ask, but I was backstage the whole damn time.
What's up with it?
And why'd you start smoking, man? And this is for all the smokers on the panel. What got you into smoking?
Well, shit. When I was younger, I thought I was gonna be the cleanest athlete ever lived. Like my goal was to be a professional athlete and some type of Olympic shit. So I was against everything, drinking, smoking, everything. But I got kicked out at 16 and hit the block, and the rest is history.
All right, brother. Be safe. Anybody else want to answer that question?
No comment. I'll pass.
Yeah, I just started smoking. I don't know.
Yeah, I was super anti-weed, man.
Yeah, man.
I didn't want to get the second hand high.
I grew up in a small ass town, and you didn't have shit else to do but play sports and smoke weed or do other shit. But it's like, as far as I'm going, it's weed and alcohol.
Yeah, facts. Well, shit. I mean, I done popped a molly or two or some thizzles in the day, but it's not an often thing. I smoke every day though, more or less, but every now and then I go on my own like little tolerance breaks. I won't smoke for like a month or 2 months just to get it back, and then
I'll tell you like this: in the last 10 years, it's probably been like 30 days total. I ain't smoked something.
Right. I was on probation. My probation officer let me. I told him like, "Hey, is it cool if I smoke?" And he's like, "Yeah, just don't have nothing else in your system." I was like, "Oh, we good. Oh, good." He wasn't tripping.
Only in California.
Yeah.
Because most probations it says it'll specify alcohol and illegal substances, but ever since they legalized weed, that don't count no more as illegal substance.
Yeah.
So
I was surrounded by weed coming up as a child, from the countryside of Jamaica where I grew up to the Bronx. My uncles smoked weed in the house.
Put me back stage, DJ, till he done with his story, yo.
I just never got into it. I really never got into it, man.
Thanks for sharing, man. Thanks for sharing. Hey, look. Go ahead, Mills. Get your rest, man. Enjoy your trip tomorrow, man. God bless you, my brother. Tap in.
Happy 420. Oh, y'all, man.
Let us know you safe too, though, man. For real, though.
Yeah, I'll be in the chat tomorrow night. I probably won't be on. I might be on the panel. I might just show you what fuck I'm at. Who knows where I'm gonna end up? That's the beautiful thing about 420. It's always an adventure.
Hey, Migs, DM me on IG. I might go live so you can beam me in just to show me what's going on.
Yeah, I got you. I'll request you right now.
All right,
you on Kyle shit, Max?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get your shit. I might pull up over there.
Oh yeah. Hit me. I'll be out there. I mean, I'm gonna go on one homie this year. Usually we go pretty deep, but everybody's still kind of worried about. Supposedly, the mayor of San Francisco, like just yesterday, tried to say you need a vaccination now, but I don't think that's the state of California thing. I think she tried to make a last minute adjustment because she hates 420. So fuck her.
Ain't gonna be no vaccines. Nobody gonna be asking for no vaccines at Hippie Hill.
Bruh, there's homeless people and shit. Oh my god! And then my thing is, why the fuck she act like she cared? Because she got caught at a 2020 concert with no mask on in the height of COVID. So fuck her. But if the mayor of San Francisco hears this shit, fuck you, bitch. How about that? I'll be out there. I got my card though. I'm gonna fuck with y'all, man. I'm gonna tap in. I'm gonna add y'all up. I'll put it backstage right now.
Yeah. Go and shoot me other requests on IG right now, so I can I got my phone right now, and I'm on IG.
Where's my phone at?
There you go. Let me
This nigga Reggie be wilding on IG. This shit be funny as fuck.
I gotta follow him. I already know this shit funny.
Bro,
just off his YouTube because I know his
when Reggie told me
IG gotta be funnier than
bro,
YouTube.
yeah, because he can show a lot of shit on the IG that he can't show on YouTube.
Right.
Like, that's how I am on my fucking IG. I'll be wilding because IG lets you do whatever. Language and everything different on that motherfucker. All right, here we go. Wait. And then what's yours, Cam? I'm
about to add you right now.
All right, for sure.
Just saying.
Yeah, if you slide out there, Regis, just let me know. I'll meet up with you. It's probably gonna be kind of big, but we'll see how it goes. I'm not sure how many people are actually gonna go inside.
Oh, this nigga Reggie, man. I'm looking at this shit he got with his dog wants to do over. Oh, that shit funny, man. But yeah, shoot me the request, man. God bless you, man. Be safe, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Is Reggie IG his Instagram?
Yeah. That's what IG stands for, my brother.
My fault. I mean, is it the same as his YouTube?
Oh no, it's not. It's Reggie 76544. Just type that in.
He just took the automatic generated one.
No. That's a zip code from Killeen, Texas. I think he was stationed there in the Army.
Oh, okay.
You say it was what? Reggie what?
Weird. Yo, I'm like Rain Man sometimes with my memory on me.
7964.
People be like, yo, how do you even remember that? But yeah, man. What I will say is this, man. DJ, you still there?
Nah, he in the back. Actually, I think he gone.
DJ done.
Yeah, he gone.
For sure.
All right, man. I'll talk to y'all later. Y'all have a good one, man. Don't get too high.
All right, man.
I got shit to do. Yeah, that's why I don't fuck with them edibles, homie. The edibles, I'll be like, man, I ain't never been. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. In Vegas, though, I smoked some. What was that shit called, man? Damn. It's gonna come to me in a second. I got a picture of it in my phone. But it was it was that Gary Payton.
Oh, yep.
That Gary Payton, Georgia Pie, something like that.
From the cookie store?
Yes, bro.
Yeah.
It's like a 2 gram joint. You know what I'm saying? It's like 2 grams stuffed in like a little glass.
Oh, you got you one of the infused joints. I know what you're talking about.
No, was it infused?
Most of it infused.
I just know it was 2 grams. It was the highest one. Like, look, bro, I'm out there smoking this Atlanta shit, and I don't have some good drink, some good green, but bro, that Gary Payton Georgia Pie, them cookies, bro, was something different on me. Like when I went to sleep, I woke up, man, my nose was hurting. Yeah. And I'm like, my nose was hurting because I was face down in the pillow so long. And I had my nose bent up and like the cartilage is sore. My mouth is sore. Like I kind of like my lip don't curl in and my body is so relaxed that I've hurt myself.
Yes, sir.
I was too relaxed. I was like, no, I don't want to be that high. So but yeah, I did it the second day. But I was like, nah, I'm gonna leave this alone. I'm gonna just throw it away. Man, I was right there at the airport pickup right there, smoking my last bit. For the hotel, homie, like, and then I think I gave a joint away.
That's how I usually
go. Somebody,
it
was somebody who was just getting in town, and I was like, "Yo, here you go." Because I bought that Gary Payton, and I bought a 5-pack of some mini joints, and them joints right there, they was strong too. They were strong as fuck, bro. But they were so small, I thought it was okay. And then I was mixing them. I would, you know what I'm saying, thinking I'm a boss because that little Gary Payton cigar shit right there, it's, you know, got the little glass tip on it. And it's just basically it's a little short blunt. But it's thick as fuck like a little cigar. And I'm walking around puffing that man, shit. I was good long as I was moving. But once we got to the hotel and I got still, it was over. It was over.
That's that shit. That's that shit. I got a whole bunch of family like in Arkansas and Kansas and shit. And they be coming out here and I'll be putting them on with the weed shit. Be like, man, this is normal. Like, it's just different when you grow up right around all of it. You know what I'm saying?
Right, bro. Because
Like
you thinking you smoking where you at until you
Yeah.
was where they smoking the strongest of the strongest. You realize I don't even need to be this high. I got shit to do today. I can smoke this one, but when you coming in town, man, you want give me the strongest shit you got in the building. Here you go. Oh, well, I can't afford that. Give me something around this price range at the strongest you got. Well, here you go.
A lot of OGs I be talking to don't even like this new shit. It'd be too much for them.
Yeah, man.
They be like, give me the mild shit.
They want some mid, nigga. I got somebody right now that wants some straight mid. Nigga.
Yeah, like fuck all that pressure. We don't want none of that.
But I get it though. I get it. Them niggas scared they might die. They were like, nigga, I ain't been to the doctor in 3 years. But hey, look, but I'm going for seconds and thirds every game night, every Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's Eve. Niggas drunk, smoking cigarettes.
Come on.
Ain't been to the niggas doing all kind of wild shit. Ain't been to the doctor 3, 4, 5 years. And then they want to smoke the strongest of the strong. Man, you better go get your pulse check first. Get your blood pressure check first, homie. Talking about COVID was gonna kill you. No, nigga, this blunt might kill your ass right now. Relax. Can't smoke with me right now, OG. Hey, look, spoke with OG 60, 65. That nigga just in that croak at the boxing match. Nigga, please. I don't want that on I don't want that content.
Mark, dog, one of my homies, we used to go over to his house, bro, and smoke in his garage. And his grandpa was a real OG, no teeth, but the nigga would he smoked cigarettes and then he'd hit the blunt, come out, hit the blunt like 2 times. But he had the coldest cough. You'd be looking, his nickname was Frog. He really looked like Franklin the Turtle.
Hold on, Franklin the Turtle.
Like the little kid show.
I'm old, man. Like I used to watch Ghost Rider, homie.
Yeah, it's all good. he really looked like a frog though, or some shit. So
okay, let me see Frank. I pull up. Okay, I got a picture of Franklin Turtle, and I know some old school niggas that look like this with no teeth.
Come on,
I'm about to change my avatar to Franklin the Turtle real quick for demonstration purposes. Let's go,
dog. He would hit the weed. Oh my goodness, you'd be like, "Frog, you good? We gonna have to call the ambulance in this motherfucker. You can't just be coming out here hitting the wood like that." That should be so funny.
Hold on, let me change my avatar real quick. Let me see if I can add one.
R.I.P. OG Frog, man.
Oh man, damn man, you got me all sad, man. He died.
Oh yeah, he lived a good life, man. It's all good.
Absolutely. Here we go. Well, this in remembrance of you, homie. Let me change my avatar real quick. There we go,
bro.
There you go.
Perfect.
I told y'all I'm surgical. Hey, look, I'm surgical with this shit, man. Yo, I know a bunch of old niggas with this face right here. Respectfully.
They got clubs out there, like cannabis clubs in Atlanta.
They be doing these pop-up shops on me. Like if you know, you know.
Yeah. Pop-ups.
Pop-ups down here.
Yeah,
but I got it ain't like that. But they don't really, it ain't decriminalized because they got it here like where it's medical, but you got to be like Magic Johnson to get it down here, homie. Respectfully.
So the numbers probably still kind of cool out there then.
Yeah, because they they inching towards it because they got the CBD here, and then the CBD here has a percentage of THC in it.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? But it's like super low. But the fact that that's legal and it's green, like motherfuckers like when you buy walking around with these pre-rolls, they don't know if you got the they don't know if you got the CBD or got that. You get what I'm saying? Right. And they ain't got the test for it. They're not equipped. So really they just letting a lot of people go. Because the mayor and the police chief, they really ain't been tripping off. They like, yo, give a person a ticket and let them go about their way. We're not trying to fill our jails up and our system up with marijuana charges.
It didn't used to be like that though.
They care
Right?
about illegal weapons, yo. And they care about illegal weapons and warrants. If you ain't got no warrant, you ain't got no legal weapon. Like they probably want, especially if you ain't got no large amount of marijuana, they're gonna let you go, bro. And they probably 9 times out of 10 they're gonna give you a ticket. My homeboy, they gave him back his weed.
Man, I didn't have my weed stolen.
They did give him a ticket. He got to go to court and explain why he had that weed, but they didn't take him to jail. And they you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they fuck his life up right now in one night. I can fuck your life up because then you got to get bail, money you ain't got, you got rent due. How you gonna miss work? You get what I'm saying? They ain't trying to fuck your life up like that over some weed. Nah, give him a ticket and give him back his weed. Go about your day. Good night.
That's dope. I had these cops stole my weed one time. I had some weed in, like, you know how you have like a flannel one with a pocket in the front.
Yeah.
I had probably 2 quarters in my pocket, 2 different dopes. I had got put over a little situation, but they let me go. Next thing you know, the motherfucking cop, he like telling me bye, and he looked in my pocket. He said, "Oh, you got some weed?" Reached in my pocket, took it out, looked at it, and said, "Oh, yeah, this on us," and walked away.
What?
I swear to God.
No, how did he notice it right there at the end?
I don't even know. Probably because it was just sticking out or something.
You didn't notice it was there? You didn't get a chance to make the move? Because they be leaving you alone a lot of times by yourself.
Honestly, they was working with me that night anyway.
They had a partner. It was 2 of them.
Yeah, it was 2, the black dude and the white dude. And they had asked me a question.
And the black dude took the weed.
Nah,
the white dude took the weed?
Nah, the black dude did take the weed for sure.
Okay. That nigga went straight Alonzo training day, opening scene, nigga.
Yeah, they got me. But look though, why the cop asked me if I'd been drinking, right? I said, nah. Why this motherfucker say, "Nigga, please"?
Stop.
I swear to God, Mark.
Stop. But you was drinking.
He said, "Nigga, please."
Yo,
ooh, I cried.
Yo, you in Oakland for real, homie.
I cried. I wasn't even in town for this. I was like fucking 2 hours away from my house.
Was you like in the country? Like where you at though?
It was a cut. I was in Manteca. Manteca's like it'd be like kind of country town of California. It's the sticks.
Yeah. In the words of Megazar.
It never heard of it.
Yeah. It's bumfuck nowhere, California. I had no reason to be out there at all.
Bro, I had a crazy jump, bro. I remember one time I got finished DJing at an event, homie. It was my homeboy's wedding. Actually, it was my homeboy's cousin wedding. So I DJ'd their event, and something told me not to get drunk neither, right? So because I was gonna get lit at the wedding. You know what I'm saying? I knew it wasn't that far from the crib. I was like, y'all know where Rick Ross mentioned. Y'all ever heard of Rick Ross Holyfield? That's called Fayetteville, Georgia, right? Where the Rick Ross and aka the old Holyfield mansion. But right after you pass that mansion, you gotta stop. Like now you about to be in College Park. You can make a left, go to the city, make a right. Somebody got a lot of background noise. Go ahead.
Hey, I muted you, All Positive Network. I don't know what you got going on. You got to unmute yourself when you're ready to talk.
Yeah. But bro, long story less long, because since somebody else is here, man, the cop pulled me over, homie. Between us, yo, I had been drinking.
Yeah.
You know how you get the little 4-bottle wine joint?
Yeah, you was nice.
I drank one of those at the wedding. I waited a while. I drank another one. And right there at the end of the joint, after I packed up, I poured the last 2 in a little cup and put the cup in the cup holder.
Yep.
So now I'm driving. The cop pulling me over. And look, bro, I thought I was so on point. I checked before I drove off. I looked in the mirror. I checked my front blinker. Boom. Checked my left blinker. Boom. Hit the button. Saw the brake lights. Boom. What I didn't realize, I should have turned around. Like, that's some shit I just do always whenever I think I'm about to be riding dirty. Like, I look in the, I find a way to check my mirror, because that's the biggest shit to get a nigga banged up. Faulty equipment. Tail light, headlights, your blinkers not working, no lights on the license pad.
Yep.
Man, I thought I did everything right. I didn't check my blinker.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I didn't check my brake lights. I just looked up there. Okay, my light's working, headlight, signal light. I clicked the button. I thought I saw my brakes working, and you know what I'm saying? I didn't get out the car. I did a lazy PMCS, preventive maintenance system check.
Yeah.
Or check system, whatever. But long story, I should have got out and did a walk around just to make sure. But nah, man, when I saw them blue lights on me, between us, yo, I grabbed the wine, just put the whole cup under my seat, yo. I didn't take it. I didn't take it. So now I got spilt wine and a whole cup of spilt wine under my seat.
It shall smell like alcohol,
bro. I did. So I looked around. Boom. Had like a I sprayed like probably a little bit of sun in the car, but not heavy, right?
Yeah.
Like some cologne on me. Pull over. We do the song and dance. You know what I'm saying? Then he want me to get out the car. He has said I've been drinking because my car is loaded with my DJ equipment. You can see it all in my car. So yeah, I just got DJ. So I told him, I was like, yeah, I probably had I learned you should never tell him this, but I was like, yeah, I probably had like a glass, like a toast with the bride and groom before I left, but yeah, but I was the DJ. Yeah, I wasn't drinking all night. You know what I'm saying? It was a wedding. And keep in mind, I'm dressed very nice. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I got a button-down shirt on, matching the colors of the wedding. Got my blazer behind the seat, but I got my dress pants on, dress shoes, you know? Man, this motherfucker put me through the whole song and dance. I had to do the sobriety test. Matter of fact, I had to wait for Becca. He wanted to do a sobriety test.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, I think I need to see a supervisor. Nigga, yo, it's dark as fuck. I'm on a dark road, big country white cop. Oh yeah, and I got the pistol on me too. So that's the first thing that got me nervous, because as soon as he pulled me over, gave him my ID, my gun license, I was like, just to let you know, I do got a weapon in the car. He said, where is it at? I said, to be honest, I don't even know where it's at. But I know it's somewhere in this car, because I had my, you know what I'm saying? That's when I had I didn't have a van or no truck. Like I had all my DJ equipment in a Camry. You know what I'm saying?
Hella shit everywhere.
I got 2 speakers, I got a table, the back seat, I got you see the mic stand, you see the mixer, you see the long ass thing for my light rigs. In the front, I got cables and a crate. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of shit going on right here, bro. It's somewhere in here. He said, but he was like, yo, I tell you what, you don't reach for yours, I won't reach for mine. I'll be right back. I was like, shit. I said, do I need to put my hands out the window or something?
Right. Don't shoot me, motherfucker.
Bro, I was scared as fuck, homie. Keep in mind, because hey, look. So he comes back, tell me get out the car. Boom. Now keep in mind, my car got I cut the hazards on when I pulled over. Mm-hmm. And I cut my car off and I put my keys on top of the car. You know what I'm saying? Just to let them know, hey, I ain't trying to go nowhere, I ain't trying to do nothing. I went above and beyond, because I already know I'm living dirty. So
the last thing I want to do is have to get out this car.
So what, bro?
The last thing I want to do right now is have to get the fuck out of this car.
No, yeah, but if anything, yeah. But I want him to know, like, yo, I don't want him to be nervous. I want him to think like, hey, this is a bad guy, bro. Because keep in mind, I'm dressed nice. I got DJ equipment. I got my cover story. But low key, and I rolled the windows down because I wanted to smell the little to get out the car. And I didn't pull over right away neither. I did, that's some moving to do. Boom, cup under there, keep driving, boom, 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 trying to find a spot. I found a spot. Guess where I pull over at? Right by a church. It's a church. And keep in mind, my wife is behind me.
Oh, she's following you.
Yeah, my wife came for the last part of the wedding, because she knew I did a gig that day. So she just pulled up. And this, somebody we know getting married. So she just pulled up to see me, and, while I'm packing up. Ask me how the gig go, follow me home, blah, blah, blah. Get some wedding cake, kick it with the friends, take some pictures. It's right here at the end,
Yeah.
She didn't stay for the whole wedding. Long story less long, even if that's possible now. Cop mates, we do the whole song and dance. I blow into the breathalyzer. Man, this story is super funny and it's super long, but I cut it short because I know we got somebody here. But I passed the breathalyzer. Actually, I blew into the breathalyzer. He told me I didn't do it right.
Yeah.
He said, keep going until it beeps. He said, keep going until it beeps. Keep going, and then it beeps. Keep in mind, it was a 4. I drank 2 bottles of that one. Actually, I drank 3. This was the 4th one, but I didn't drink it. I brought it with me. You get what I'm saying? I was going to sip it on the way, but I made a couple turns, and now I'm getting pulled over. And it's like, it's not a big cup. Actually, so yeah, it wasn't 2 that I poured in there. I drank 3. Or I drank 2 and had a 3rd one with me that I hadn't drunk. I know I drank 2 for a fat. How about that?
Yeah.
I know I drank 2 for a fat, and the 4th one was in that cup. Now, I don't know if I drank the 3rd one or if I had the other bottle somewhere in the car unopened. Keep in mind, I'm moving. I'm packing up. I ain't even got my shit organized. I'm ready to leave this wedding. It ain't my wedding. I got paid. It's time to go. Plus, I fucked up a little bit at that wedding. It was a time when in the wedding, homie, when they was like, do you, Aisha, take John to be your... Put your hands up. Put your... Bro, I accidentally touched the button queuing up the record, but I didn't have the house speakers down. I thought it was just on my headphone. And I saw everybody in the wedding head snatch, but I turned the volume down real quick.
Oh, shit.
Bro, it was the Little John drop, and it was on loop. Put your hands up. In a Little John voice on me. This shit was crazy.
They was in the middle of a speech?
In the middle of the vows to the wedding.
Vows? Oh, it's during the wedding.
During the vows, homie.
Oh
My
shit.
God, bro. I fucked up. That's why I remember not drinking no more during the joint. I was like, yo, I'm in here fucking up, yo. Taking this shit too light and I'm on fucked up in here, yo. I saw it on the bride's face, yo. Her eyes, bro, like pierced, bro. It was the worst shit ever, bro. I felt awful, yo.
Trying to cue your shit up, my bad.
Yeah, right in the middle of the vows. Like, do you take him to be your put your hands up? Lil John voice, nigga. Coming through 2 15-inch speakers.
Oh man.
Hey, you had a hell of a day that day.
Bro. But I passed the breathalyzer test though. Ironically, he told me I blew 0.1. And I was like, and he actually gave me the thing. He said, after he pulled me over, he was like, hold this. I'll be right back. I was like, what's this? He was like, it's a souvenir. And I was like, damn, what we doing here? You know what I'm saying? I said, what's going on? I was like, and he's walking back to the police car. I was like, so what's going on? And he said, you passed. He was like, it looks like what you said. Like you had a toast with the bride and groom before, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the thing, but you all right. So I was like, all right. So I asked the other guy who was there, and look, the older cop, he was cool. Both of these are white dudes. The younger cop, hand on the gun the whole time, scaring the fuck out of me, yo. Scaring the fuck out of me, like he's gonna be the one to do it. So when I see old boy walking back, I asked him, I said, so I'm good now, right? He said, it's all on him, depends on what he want to do. And I was thinking, what you mean depend on what he want to do? Y'all made me walk the tightrope. I had to touch my nose. I had to say some alphabet shit. Like, come on, what you mean? He said, well, yeah, he got to this is his stop. He got the final authority. And I was like, wow, that's the crazy part. Because I did all the tightrope shit. I made them take me through it too, because they had me on the side of the road and told me to walk the line right there. But I was like, this ain't fair. I got on dress shoes and it's a slope right here. Mm-hmm. So I made old boy do it because he said, listen to me, do this exactly how I say it and blah, 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 blah. And then he did it. And I was like, you just stumbled. So if I stumble just how you do it right there at some point, does that mean I'm gonna get in trouble? And I was like, you know what? I did it. Boom. So I did all of that, walk back and forth, boom, boom, boom. And I was like, keep in mind, it's a slope here, and you did stumble too, sir. Because in my mind, all of this is being recorded. You get what I'm saying? Sure. I'm having a conversation with him, showing him very alert. I'm very coherent to the point where I'm making him. I think I made him demonstrate it twice. You get what I'm saying? Because he was like, I'm not going to do it another time. Blah, blah, blah. I just want to, because I was like, well, you seem like you're being very tricky with your wording where you're saying the exact thing. He was like, do you understand exactly how these strongs are? I was like, I don't. I need to see you do it one more time. And that's when he did the second time. I said, well, sir, to be fair, you only took 3 steps. You asking me to go all the way down there and come back. Is that fair? Like, you didn't even demonstrate the full test to me. Exactly how you want me to. Does that make sense? It makes sense now to y'all. And it made a lot of sense to him and anybody who would judge me on the jury on this shit, in my mind. Because, you know, that's why they tell you to do it. Because I was asking him, why we waiting so long? And because he said he can't do the test without a second officer there. So I had to wait for the young cop to pull up. But the whole time we sitting there, he was asking me questions. I was like, he said, where you from, man? I was like, where you from? He's like, I'm just making conversation. I said, well, I feel like anything I say to you, you're gonna be trying to hold it against me. So he said, nah, we're just having a conversation. I said, do we gotta have a conversation? Can I just leave and I can call you later? Like, you know what I'm saying? Follow me on IG. Like, I told this story a couple times, and my homie was like, man, you be tripping, man. Stop playing with them cops. They're gonna kill. I like, bro. I said, I just want the motherfuckers to know I'm not your enemy. I ain't trying to shoot you right now. I'm shoot it out with you. So, long story less long, that nigga gave me the little breathalyzer to send me on my way. You know what I'm saying? But the whole time, my wife is watching from the parking lot of the church.
Oh, she pulled into the church and watched it.
Yeah, she watching the whole shit. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, what was going on? She didn't know what was
You know she was right there the whole time, or you didn't even know?
I knew she was there.
Oh, you seen her pull in?
I called her as soon as I saw the blue lights behind me.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because she's behind the cop. You get what I'm saying?
That story's crazy.
Yo, it get crazier than that, but I'll leave it there for now. What up, homie?
I don't even know he on there.
I'm here.
Oh yeah, I left out some parts of shorting because, bro, it was a time where I wanted to, like, after I passed the test and he wanted to do the sobriety test, and I was like, I think I need to see a supervisor. He was like, you want to see a supervisor? I was like, yo, I did everything you told me to do. I passed the test, and then you want to give me a breathalyzer? I feel like you could have just did that from the jump, and I could have been about my way. Like, why did I have to do all of this and take a breathalyzer? He was like, well, you passed. He didn't even say you passed the test. He was just like, I feel like blah, 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 and that's what's going to happen. Now, you want to see a supervisor, I can just take you to jail right now, and you can see the supervisor. Like, he pretty much made it seem like if you don't agree to do this breathalyzer and you demanding a supervisor, I'll just take you to jail. We're going to have to tow your car.
Yeah, they got to do the blood test.
Or you can do, right, bro, or you can do the breathalyzer and everything is good to go on. Yeah. He said, if it's like you said, and that's what he got me at. And he was like, if it's like you said, you just had a drink had a toast with the bride and groom, you should be all right. But if you want to go and want to see my supervisor, I'm gonna have to place you to jail under suspicion of blah blah, almost because I'm refusing the breathalyzer.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, I ain't refusing the breathalyzer. I just want to see your supervisor before we do this and figure out why we got. He said, but that's not how it works.
That's how they get you.
The next step is this is the breathalyzer. If you want to see my supervisor, I had to take you to jail, and I got to put you down as refusing. And they can revoke your license on the spot here in Georgia for that shit. Tow your car, take you to jail. And I was like, man. And in my mind, I started thinking, how far apart were those little glasses of wine? Okay, the wedding started about 2:00. I drank the first one on the way. I drank the first one I was packing up the car. I drank one there. I know I fucked up doing the show, and I said I ain't gonna have no more. But I think I'd already drunk one. You know what I'm saying? I'm counting. I just know it was only a four little thing. You know how you get a little, and it was like some red wine. It might have been some sweet red or some, you know what I'm saying? Some red pink Moscato, some little 4 glass. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like, man, it's about 8, 9 o'clock, man.
Holmes.
Throw the dice, nigga. Fuck it. I was like, I'm a big boy. I knew I wasn't drunk, but nigga, I forgot. So my ass running my mouth like that. he says that. So we do the breathalyzer test. That shit passed. I asked the white boy, the young white boy who looked like he's one of the Travis McMichael kids. You know what I'm saying? Without the beard. I was like, all right. So he says, it's what he want to do. They let me go. And he was like, yeah. So he pretty much let me go. No ticket, no nothing. Not even for the tail light that he pulled me over for, or the blinker, whatever it was. It was something in the rear of the vehicle I didn't check. So he tells me, no, he tells the other guy, he was like, I ain't gonna lie though. He said it does smell like alcohol right here. It did smell like, don't he smell like it for him to pass it? You know what I'm saying? He was like, yeah. He said in the vehicle reeks of it, and the windows, like I said, I had the windows halfway, and white boy still with his hand on the gun. He goes towards the vehicle, and he's like, yeah, it does smell like it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm dressed like, I was like, yeah, I'm dressed like I left a wedding. Maybe somebody spilled something on like the, on the DJ cloth or something, but I passed the test. You know what I'm saying? And now in my mind, I'm thinking, oh shit, I got a half a blunt in this motherfucker. That's when I was still smoking blunt. Bro, I got a blunt in this bitch rolled up that I never smoked at the wedding. Cause I fucked up and I was packing. I was like, yo, I ain't that far from the crib. You know what I'm saying? I'll take this 30-minute little ride. I'll smoke on the highway. You know what I'm saying? I'll smoke it then. Because I didn't want to have no breaks and disappear after I fucked up during the wedding. I couldn't disappear now. I got to be up there extra nice nigga mode. But bro, so that's when I realized, oh shit, tell these cops have a nice day and get your ass in the car. You don't need no supervisor. You can't make no scene. Like your car is still reeking of alcohol because you don't dump the whole little cup under the seat. Fuck out of here. Your wife is over there watching. She probably scared as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because at that point, they like, yeah, man. So if you still want to see the supervisor, we understand, man. Blah blah blah. I was like, nah, I'm good. Hey, look, mistakes happen. Like I said, it just happened. I did just drink the little joint, but I'm going up the street. You see my ID, man. I ain't that far, man. But hey, look, I'm good. I'm good, right? Yeah, you good. Thank you, man. You have a good day. That shit was crazy, bro. That shit was crazy. It was matter of fact, I left the part out because I remember the blunt earlier. That's why I canceled the supervisor. Because when he said we have to do that, I said, well, can I go cut my car lights off? Because I still had my car off, but I had the hazards on. So that's when I realized we was cool because I was like, we good right here. He let me walk to my car just to, go cut my lights off. You know what I'm saying? But even still, I would have had to reach for the keys to do anything. And he probably watching that too. But he let me go cut my lights off. And that shit was crazy experience. But bro, I don't have so many crazy experiences with cops. And things, by the grace of God, shit always went my way. Yeah. I got pulled over by the cops right in front of another church. They took me to jail that day, though. But that's all another story. Yeah. The guy couldn't save me that day, bro. But he did, though. He did.
Man, y'all know 420 is celebrating Hitler's birthday, don't you? How? What 420?
Hold on. So what now?
Philip H said in the chat.
I can't hear you. Somebody say that again.
Philip H said in the chat, man, y'all know 420 is celebrating Hitler's birthday, don't you?
I thought Hitler was born the 19th. Is it the 20th?
I don't know. We're going to find out. How you know that? What that mean? Elaborate.
No, he was born on April 20th.
Oh, he was 20th. Yeah, okay.
But the origin of 424 smoking, though, if I'm not mistaken, goes back to the 70s, and it's a reference to like high school students and would find this plot of land that used to have cannabis growing in it, and they were basically steal and smoke some weed. And around 420 is when the plants was not guarded. That plot of land was not guarded.
So let's make it go.
Columbine was on April 20th, right?
Man, I ain't got nothing to do with that, man.
No, I'm saying it was on. They planned it on Hitler's birthday, Columbine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was April 20th.
It never heard of it.
I don't be celebrating no Hitler birthday, and I really far as 420, man, it ain't like we get together and we sing.
No, I'm talking about the shooting. Columbine. I'm talking about the shooting. The shooting.
I mean, we don't get together and go kill nobody neither on 420.
Yeah, we don't do that, man.
We're gonna kill the refrigerator. Yeah, we're gonna kill the refrigerator. We're gonna kill some nuggets or something. The hot Cheetos, nigga. Give me the salt and vinegar chips.
Don't do the smoking, man. No way. No way. Yeah, yo, you say you was DJing, man, because I'll be looking at your channel, man. I'm looking at your rhymes and stuff like that,
What's
man.
your name? What's your name?
All Positive Network.
Okay, I remember seeing you in the chat. What up, though?
Yeah, I'm always there, man.
Yeah, it's my first time talking to you in person, though. What
yeah,
up?
man.
What up?
I be DJing quite a bit myself, man. I've been DJing for a long time, actually. Decades, man.
Shit, you probably know a lot more about the craft than me, homie.
Oh, well, now, man, look, dude, anybody really can do it. They make the equipment so much easier to use now. So, back when I started DJing, you had to take the crates of records.
Yeah, I'm a party DJ, homie.
Yeah, me too as well.
Laptop.
Yeah, me too as well. Yeah, laptop.
I bring lights, fog machine. Like you see, I talk to y'all. I be hyping up the party and shit like that. But I got all the equipment too because I used to my wife and I used to throw the parties. And the DJ, we had to get the DJ the music to play.
Oh man, that's crazy. No,
I would get homie like a 4 gig flash drive, and the last DJ I paid for, he took my flash drive.
Oh man!
But he actually left his mic.
Oh,
I had a bright idea, and I was like, I need to be the DJ.
Yeah, man, I can do it, man.
Instead of trying to get that drive back, so I sold his mic. And I bought my first piece quick. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, I know when I go to a show DJ, man, I take my got several external drives, but I take like a 5 terabyte external drive to the show. I really don't need that, but I just want to be safe.
Do they look? Yeah, I take a mobile hotspot with me when I do. Yeah. You got a lot of background noise too.
Oh my bad.
You sound like you dealing cars, eating potato chips. All But I got a mobile hotspot, so I can anything people want to hear, I got it already.
Yeah,
I can just pull it up because 9 times out of 10, especially when I do weddings or like events like that, like weddings be the easy,
very all
easy
weddings.
money.
They do the same music. Same music, man. Every wedding, every black wedding almost use the same music.
Oh yeah, we're gonna play all the single ladies for the bouquet.
Yeah, man, everything, man. But one thing I refuse to DJ for, and I know
you got 2 weddings though. You got the black Christian wedding and the black regular wedding.
I don't do the black Christian weddings because they.
I did my you ever did a biracial wedding with a white wife and a black husband, or vice versa?
No, but I DJ'd a gay wedding.
Okay, I never did one of those, but I did
2 dudes, and I didn't have a problem with it because they couldn't get anybody else to do it. So I okay, they paying, so everybody else turned them down. Like, yo, they paying cash.
Really?
Man.
I need to crack into that market. I'm in Atlanta.
Yeah, man, because a lot of it's like
cracking that market. Yeah, man.
Dude,
turning them down.
Yeah, dudes. He referred them to me because what happened was he said 5 DJs turned them down when they found out it was a gay wedding. And so my man,
they didn't say it with that voice. Tell me how they said it. Tell me
no,
I do the voice. Tell me how they said
it. These were like masculine. You would never know these guys were gay. You would be like one of the guys. You wouldn't know he was gay because he was a masculine gay guy. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. So when they
like a gym rat.
When they called me up, and I straight up told him, look, man, I don't care if you marry Satan. I'm here for the check. I straight up told him, like,
y'all got your song list?
That don't pertain to me. Yeah, they gave me what they wanted to play and let me do.
Who threw the bouquet? Did they throw a bouquet?
I didn't have a bouquet. Both of them had on suits. It wasn't. I told you, man, they were like, you wouldn't know these guys were gay, man. So you wouldn't know it, like if they didn't tell you.
Did they call anybody wife? They're like, do you tell you, or did they both say husband?
I don't remember. I think it was both husbands. It was a while ago, man. I don't remember.
I'm sorry. People tell me, no pun intended, but people tell me I'm very detailed. Also, anal retentive. No pun intended. Anal retentive. Right.
But one thing I will not do. I'm not DJing. I'm not DJing for kids anymore. That's one thing I'm not gonna do. I'm not doing it anymore. For like teenagers and stuff, no more. No more of that.
Oh, teenagers be the worst, bro.
They're the worst because then they coming up to you at the booth and ask you to play songs that just came out 2 days ago. I'm like, yo, who are your artists? Like,
no. I did one teen party though, and I ended up but I was the DJ, and I guess this kid daddy owns the club, and he an old school dude here in Atlanta, but he got a younger wife.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? and they got a baby together. And that little kid was in there with his Gucci suit on, and like, but he had older big kids there. They had big star, little. I guess they local team big stars in the city. I guess with good YouTube, but they was hosting the party, and they was pretty much with that internet. Oh yeah, I just went straight to YouTube, and they was pulling up had what they wanted to play. So instead of using everything I had, I was basically making a YouTube playlist the whole time.
Man, it's crazy. Like they want to hear the
With no
latest
ads, though, of course,
songs. It's like, yo, this guy just left the studio an hour ago. I want to hear that. I'm like, no, man. Like, no, man, we can't. We're not doing it. I'm not doing it no more. I'm not doing this anymore. No.
Yeah, that was back when Old Town Road was hot. I remember I played that Old Town Road about 8 times for the motherfuckers.
I did that once with Rihanna when Work was hot, man. I swear I did like 8 to 10 times, man. All they wanted to hear was Work all night. I'm like, yo, I'm tired of hearing the song, man. But yo, that's why I try to have my booth away from people. I like, don't come in this booth. Don't ask me to play anything.
You don't put your tip jar up. Request,
you know what?
Your request tip jar. And I have a notepad right there.
Yes.
I leave me a notepad there, and I tell people to write what song, like, so they can't even bother me. I leave a notepad and a pen, and it's attached to the desk, and it said request. But I also got a tip jar request. And but the funny part is on the clipboard I said, the DJ is always watching. Please don't, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Please respect the tip jar, basically. Like, you can write all day.
But I have to turn down, man. I turned down a lot of gigs, man, because I have to explain to people, like, look, man, I'm not old. I'm in my 40s, but I'm not old. I'm not that old. I'm in my 40s. So I have to explain to them, like, Grandmaster Flash is still DJing in the 60s, but Grandmaster Flash has roadies. I don't have a roadie. I got to come here early and set this stuff up with the speakers and the turntable. And then after I finish DJing, this stuff sits in my car for like 2 weeks. In my truck for like 2 weeks. I don't want to take it out when I get home. You know,
I bring that shit and put it right in the garage, homie.
I just can't keep doing it, man.
But yeah, I feel you on that.
Yeah, the last time I DJ was Devin Haney last fight. It was December 4th. It was last time I DJed was Saturday, December 4th last year. Devin Haney's fight, because I as soon as I left the venue, I came back, and I knew the fight was coming on. So it was a birthday party. So I did that at the convention center here.
That's dope.
Yeah, but yeah, man. It's good paper, man. You know what I'm saying? People let me name my price and stuff, but it was older people. I love DJing for older people, man. Like 90s parties and when older people get married, but it's just young people. I'm not doing young people.
Always too, bro. That shit be fun.
Yeah,
I DJ this company here. It's a nonprofit organization. They work with people with mental disabilities, but also they work with the nursing homes. And bro, the nursing home shit be the best, bro. But you can play all the oldies. They actually love to dance. They getting out there, first song to the last song. They be stepping and like, yo, I love DJing for the old folks, and I be hyping them up too. I be trying to get them to turn up. And then, but yeah, I also like DJing for the, and not even just the nursing homes, even like the middle-aged people, like like 40s and 50s, like they're a lot of fun too.
Well, people in their 40s, they just want to hear 90. They want to hear 90s stuff, man. People in their 40s, they want to hear the Chubb Rock, Treat 'Em Right, the Montel Jordan, stuff like that, man.
But no, that's my karaoke go-to right there.
What, Montel Jordan?
This is how we do it. Look, don't let me get in my zone, man. I go straight from the Slick Rick to the Montel.
Yeah, I was about to say that. That's what I do. That's like I always transition into Slick Rick from that. Then I'll probably come with some Nog by Nature, some Chubb Rock, and all this stuff, man. To keep the fast moving. Then once I get into my, I normally do it in sections. I do like the R&B, the hip hop. I put that together. Then I go into the reggae. I do like 30 minutes of reggae, dance hall. Then I'll do some house music. Because I love house.
I'm good on the house music, respectful.
Yeah, house is straight, man. It's easy because most house music is like 120 to 122. So it's easy to mix that. Yeah, man.
It's hella funny y'all say that about the request, because I remember we had like a little senior trip at Disneyland, and this DJ, he must have had like a CD that he really just was playing for. He was just up there just for the show. But we kept walking up to him, like asking him to play shit, and then it was like finally, like the 5th time we came up, he like, "Hey, look, man, I can't play shit y'all asking for." We was like, "Damn, all right."
You want to be? I saw you be making music too, man. I'm digging around and stuff, man. You be doing, yo. I'll be looking at the channel, man.
I appreciate it, homie. I'm actually while I'm up right now, I'm about to chop. I got a couple drops I want to make that I think gonna be funny for the show, just to switch it up. You know, we do a lot of drops and shit like that, but I want to add some more drops like audio, but then I got some visual drops too that's gonna be new to the show. Cause I was like, I got a lot of old drops that I'm not even using, so I was like, I'm gonna swap those out, and yeah, I got some ideas, homie. So
okay,
yeah,
you make beats too?
Absolutely. I got a dude, I damn near made every beat that you probably heard me rapping.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, damn near all of them for the most part. But check out my project, Edith. It's streaming on all platforms. Every day I try harder. It's an acronym. It's my mama's name. Yeah. And I did it before Kanye. I did Edith before Kanye did Donda, to be fair. But we got a video, Collards and Yams. Check that out. But I didn't make that beat right there, and actually it's 2 beats put together. My boy sent me a pack of beats. His name is D Ecstasy. And what I did was I just found this beat from the first pack, and the second or third pack he sent me, I found another beat, and I just merged them together. But I actually paid him for 5 beats though, so really owe me a couple, right?
Yeah.
I bought the whole bundle, but you know what I'm saying? He told me, shit, pick 5 for this amount. I didn't pick 5. But I still paid that amount. It was around Christmas time too.
You gotta hit him up, man. Get them extra beats, man. He owe you.
Yeah. Because look, and plus I looked out to it. It was Christmas time. Just had a new baby, so I was like, go on, buy the whole pack. You know what I'm saying? Just for old time's sake. But he actually just worked on Lil Zane new single that Lil Zane just dropped. He made that one.
I didn't know Lil Zane was still rapping.
Oh yeah, Lil Zane rapping and acting.
Well, I knew he was acting back in the day, but I didn't know he was still
he acting now. He on that BMF series.
He is?
Yeah, he won a Big Meech Goons.
I've seen every show, but I didn't know it was him then.
Yeah,
I've seen every episode.
Yeah, he got a box, yo. He won a Big Meech Goons.
Dang, I almost missed it, man, because I've seen every episode.
Yeah, you ain't really?
Yeah, I've seen every episode.
Lil Zane and the Big Meech crew when they be all meeting up.
No, actually, I did not notice, man. Because see, I didn't even know that was Eminem as White Boy Rick. I didn't know that was him till I read it online later.
Yeah, Lil Zane be acting and he's still getting his bars off. Yeah, man, that's my guy though, D Ecstasy, man. He's super active. But yeah, I definitely be on them beats. I ain't made no beats in a minute, man. I started on about 6 beats, probably about a month and a half ago, and I didn't go back and add the bass line to them. It's probably been a month. Okay, whatever that last episode of Power that they played this song called I Lied, and I got real inspired by that beat. And
Power be having some Force, we have some dope beats, man. Yo, yeah.
But this was more like an R&B type joint. It was like it's a dude. He actually got a Grammy now. He got a Grammy. He worked on Cardi B album. I forgot his name off top of his head. I'm gonna find it real quick. But he's from the UK, but he got this song called I Lied, and it's like a ballad. What's his name, bro? I Lied. They play it at it's the one with Tyree, and it's the scene that the Effie don't drove off and killed the old girl.
Oh, that was like next to the last episode.
Yeah, it's next to the last episode. Effie get back in the bed, and it's a dude named Scribes Riley. SCRIBZ. Riley. SCBRIBZ Riley. Scribes Riley. And he got this dope song called I Lied, and I was like, yo, that shit made me want to make a beat and write a song. I write R&B too, homie.
I love R&B, man. I was listening to R&B before hip hop back in the early 80s. Hip hop wasn't that big then anyway, so I got into hip hop from my cousin.
You already in my R&B joints?
Huh?
You heard any of my R&B joints? That I
No,
wrote?
but I'm gonna have to check them out. I only heard the ones you was rapping. You was in the booth, man. Like I peeped on, man. But yeah,
I ain't hear you say that part again.
I ran through the joints that you was rapping in the booth on the videos that on your
Oh,
channel.
when I was just doing like my little my studio session.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna check it out, man. Because I'll be checking out everybody's channels that come to
got
something.
IG?
No, I don't do the IG and Twitter thing. You know, I'm a little bit older, man. I don't really.
What's your email? And I'll just send you a link to the album.
Okay, I can give my email, man.
Put the email in the private chat.
All right.
And I'll copy and paste, and I'll send you a link to the album.
All right. But yeah, man, this is I've been doing music for a long time. You know, got some placement, some indie artists, and work with a lot of people, man. And you know, had some beats stolen that won some Grammys and stuff. But I don't really want to. I try to remain positive about the situation. It just lets me know that, hey, you got something that's hot because you don't
still
own
on the beats now.
Man, I've never stopped doing them, man. I always upgrade my equipment my beat machines every 10 years. I upgrade.
What you working with?
Well, now I use X.
What, like Logic X?
No, the MPC X.
Okay, MPC X. I got a 4000 in here right now.
The 4000. Yo, you know what? A funny story at 4000. When I was about to buy a 4000.
You don't never see the 4000 behind me when I do my show?
Yeah, I actually see that.
Turntables? Yeah. I still sample too, bro.
Yeah, sampling is good, man.
I'm a monster on that sampling, homie. But,
sampling and
but I play too.
Live instruments, man. I get like live because I get a lot of people together. I get a bass line from this guy's live bass, get the keyboards and just all over because I you know what a Zoom H8 is?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I travel with a Zoom H8. I go where I get nature sounds and whatever. So I like run up on somebody. I'm like, okay, I got the beat in here. I gotta put you on this track with this bass line. So people in there, go to my man crib like, yo, let me get this keyboard because I got all this stuff in my crib too, like keyboards, motifs, keyboards, and bass.
Damn! You still got all that old school hardware still.
Yeah. I use software too, but I like using. I came up on hardware, but yeah.
I ain't mad at you. I just know, damn, bro. That's a lot of space to take up too, because you can rip like you could. I got all the Triton motif. I got all those sounds right.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Don't let a lot of older guys be like, yo, the software sounds ain't the same. Yo, it's the same thing, man. Trust me. I'm a hardware guy. Those sounds you get from your sound packs, whatever, it's the same thing. You can't tell. They can't
trick me, bro. I worked in studios.
Yeah,
I'm an audio engineer. Because regardless, we got to mix it anyway.
Yeah, you got to mix it anyway. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, and it doesn't matter what program you're using. Most people will tell you that, yo, you got to use Pro Tools. No, you don't, man. I mean, all that stuff, export WAV files, export and import WAV files. Doesn't matter what you use.
But it's all about the engineer. But I will tell you though, Pro Tool is the industry standard.
It's industry standard because you can export sessions. Yeah, I know that. But
you can take that session anywhere around the world.
Anywhere, yeah.
But I'm gonna be biased on that because I'm a Pro Tools engineer. Mm-hmm. I'm a certified Pro Tools engineer.
Me personally, I try to keep my tracks at a minimum though. I don't. Some guys, I'll be working with, man. They be having all these tracks, but yeah, I try to keep it. I try to have no more than 12 tracks when I'm doing something. 10 to 12, no more than that. But some guys, man, they be wanting like
talking about without vocals, right? You just
without vocals, yeah. And even I don't even have that many. Sometimes.
Hey, look, we don't turn the boxing session into the beat section. Cam, you still there, right?
Yep, I'm here. I'm about to smash this food, so y'all good. I'm just listening.
Yeah.
It's a fight. It's about to come on right today.
I don't want to be trying to hijack nobody's panel. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be
it's a fight about to come on today.
No, it's all good. Shit, y'all go till however long, and then we'll shut this bitch down whenever.
It's all love.
Yo, it's a big fight coming up in June though that nobody's talking about on any YouTube channels.
You got a lot of background noise. You sound like you on the treadmill.
It's a big fight coming up in June that nobody has talked about yesterday on the boxing channels. It's
because people still on that high from the Spence fight, bro.
Yeah, just Rodriguez is fighting Rungvisai at 115. That's a big fight, man.
They never heard of it.
It's a real big fight, man. Because
what happened? What's going on with that?
Well, it's fight. That's supposed to occur because when Visa was supposed to fight.
What's on the line? What's on the line? Is it undisputed?
No, it's like IBF title. Rodriguez got the title because 115 is like the best division in boxing. All those guys fight each other. All the top guys got losses. They fight each other. You know, Chocolatito, Quadras,
Donaire,
Donaire
they can bounce up and down.
Yeah. Donaire's 118 though, but these guys, but they can go up and down.
Because it's not a big weight disparity.
Yeah, 3 pounds. That's it. Yeah. But all these guys got losses, and all these guys have beat each other interchangeably. So it's nobody's undefeated, so it doesn't matter. Now Rodriguez is undefeated because he's younger. And he just beat Quadras in February, so he's fighting from Visa, who Quadras has beat. And
I'm listening to you, but Philip H, I just want to let the chat know that that we still locked in with the chat as well.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But I heard what you said. I'm gonna reply to that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Philip H, let him finish, and then I'll answer your question. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm finna go ahead. Reply.
No, because I want to reply to that.
Okay. Well, I was saying like all these guys they interchangeably because Rodriguez was supposed to fight Visa in February, but I think he had COVID.
Let me pull up his record real quick.
Yeah, Visa. Yeah, all those guys have beat each other. They call them the four king, the current four kings. You got Visa, Estrada, Chocolatito, you know him, Roman Gonzalez, and Quadras. Those four. But Quadras is probably on his way out because the beating he took from Rodriguez, he's done. So you can put Bam Rodriguez. He's like one of the new four kings now. He's undefeated. He hasn't fought any of these guys, but Ron Visa is the first guy he's going to fight. Ron Visa is getting older. He's probably on his way out. And so Ron Visa gave Chocolatito his first two losses, and he stopped.
We need to start talking about these guys too.
I know, man. Nobody talks about the little guys.
That's what my sister Lisa Bell be saying. She was like, "Yo." And I pick on Lisa Bell, and she pick on me the same way. She was like, "Mark, you doing it too?" She don't say that, but I do. I'll say it for her. She was like, "Baby, you doing it too?" It's like you falling victim and prey of the clicks. Like, do we love boxing or do we love these 10 fighters?
Yeah, that's it. Everybody talks about the same fighters, man. Matter of fact, I'm about to look at a boxing card that's coming on now. It's coming on in Australia right now. I know Johnson's fighting Escobar for IBF title, women's junior featherweight title, on that card. But yeah, I love boxing. Period, man. I look at all the fights that I can look at, man.
I got this link I be sharing. It's called Live Boxing Now, or something like that. And I'll just share the link, and it's like 24 hours damn near. Oh. Bro, you got a lot of background noise. Fix your mic.
Okay, I got it. I'll just move the phone. Yeah, it's good. All right, it's good now.
Yeah. You move. It sounds like it's touching your shirt. I don't know how you listen. There we go. It's good now when you're not talking. There you go. Yeah. But it was moving around. But yeah, man. Sometimes I go in there and I look at the boxing schedule, and it seems like a lot of people only watch what's on TV.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of fights that like you can just find on the internet. Like that Don King promotion, like we covered that fight on my channel. It was a Don King promotion, but you had to buy Don King promotion on PayPal or something.
And
we clown Don King on that episode because it looked like he used the same cameras for Makabu fight and the Trevor Bryant and Makabu that he used for Thriller in Manila. It's like he went and got it, like he went to U-Haul storage and be like, "We back, baby. The King is back, baby." Like he hired the same crew who had the same cameras. Like that shit ain't HD.
But do you know how cheap
the fight that was streaming that night? And you can see that fight was in like 8K, 12K.
Do you know how cheap Don King is though? You know, Ali's last fight when he fought Trevor Burke.
I'm trying to diss Don King. I was just trying to get my.
I love Don King cards. But I'm saying Ali. A lot of people don't know Ali's last fight when he fought Trevor Burbick on that undercard. Tommy Hearns fought on the undercard. But do you know that fighters had to share gloves on that card? They were switching gloves out. A lot of people don't know that.
And what card was that?
Ali's last fight against Trevor Burbick.
So by the time Ali and everybody got gloves at the end for the main event, they got used gloves.
yeah. It was switching gloves.
Ain't no padding in these bitches.
Yeah, man. But like, it was just
I
entertaining.
never heard of that.
Yeah, it happened. I'm telling you, you got to look it up. I don't know if you can find it. I read about that in the book about the that card, that fight.
Wow, bro. Who said that? Like, where's that source?
Well, it's in the book about the fight, Ali's last fight, because it was in the Bahamas. It's a book about that. I read a book about it.
Oh man, I gotta look that up, man. Send me that, man.
Yeah, matter of fact, I'm gonna find that book and I'm gonna let you know.
Oh, just send me the title of it. Just send me the
Yeah.
title. Not about it.
It's probably you can get it cheap on Amazon. Let me see.
Yeah. Hey man, but we are talking about boxing. I'll get into the hip hop shit real quick, and I'll answer Philip H question. Philip, you still there? It's my boy Philip H, the all time great. He says, I can't put it on screen, but he says, what is a good number? But I definitely want to ask you about this Errol Spence Terrence Crawford fight. But he said, what's a good number to use for vocal tracks? Philip H, if you're still there, I'm gonna be honest with you. It depends on the artist. It depends on what section of the song. Is it a bridge? Are you talking about the hook? Are you talking about the lead vocal? Because once I got your mic is doing it again on All Things Positive.
Okay, I mean, we mute it.
Yeah. When I had like a $99 interface, which was like my M Audio, I think my first interface was like a M Audio interface. Before that, I was putting sound cards in the back of the computers, like a Soundflower or something like that, or like a Walmart, or your run of the mill. Just put a sound card in the back of a HP computer. So now we can use we can have better mic interface response from a compact computer or HP. But once I moved to the Mac, I think I had M Audio Fast Track Pro, $99. Probably had a $99 mic. I got great results out of that, but yeah, we did have to stack vocals. You will get clicks and pops, but the audio interface is just as important, if not more important. I'll say more important than the microphone, because that's the frequency response time. So if you have a high quality audio interface, you can get by with a little cheaper mic. You don't have to have $1,000 mic like a Nuamin, like a TO2, or what matter of fact, you can like a TO3, but you can get you a TO2, a $699 mic. You put the ring around it, so that's another $200, like the shock absorbing. So what's that? $699, $299. So you got you about pretty much $899, $1,000 mic for the setup. That Nuamin TO2 with an Apollo interface, you're gonna be great. But I had that Apollo interface and I had that blue mic, and I didn't have the $300, $400, $600, or I didn't have $1,000 blue. I had a blue Spark. It was the blue microphones trying to go into a cheaper version of their baby blue mic, which was a big seller, but it was still like $500, $600 for the microphone. So they made like a blue mic, but it was called the Spark, and it was orange, and it was about $199. Might have been $299 when it first came out, but basically it was half the price of the other one. They made a one that it's just for people who just want to do vocals, or if you want to be like me, you want to pick up sounds from. I want to shake live maracas in here, but it had an audio authenticity button that you can press on the back that can amplify or kind of pad the mic a little bit. But for me, man, that's like a loaded question when you say what's a good number of vocal tracks. Is it R&B? Is it rap? Is it gospel? Is it singing? Is it the lead vocal or the hook? But I'll tell you like this: do the lead vocal. Tell somebody to punch in and do the rhyming words. Just emphasize the rhyming words. So do the lead vocal all the way through. Get good at punching in too. I'll tell people to get good at punching in, but do the lead vocal all the way through. Do the rhyming words, hit those, Don't do those hard pans. A lot of people, when they first get started engineering, everybody want to do the hard pan left, hard pan right. That means 0 all the way to the right, and you're going to the left, 0 all the way to the left. You're going to man, like try to find a happy medium. But also, you shouldn't always hear the punch ins. You shouldn't. I mean, the it should sound seamless sometimes, where you don't even hear the stacks, you don't hear the punch ins. But some people like that. But it's all about if you're engineering or if you're engineering for yourself, because there's no right or wrongs to this. You can listen to Tupac, some of his classics, and you'll hear him doing those overdubs, and you can hear the overdub is off. But also back then they didn't have they were still doing reel to reel on a lot of that shit. I think RZA said when he was working with Wu-Tang, they was the first niggas in the game using Pro Tools.
Yeah, I remember he said that. Yep.
I don't know how true that is, but
well, it probably wasn't the first, but it was still new.
But
at
he
the
was
time.
the one
Yeah.
like really pushing that Pro Tools shit everywhere. That's why people start calling him Bobby Digital.
Well, he had to use Pro Tools for what he was doing, RZA, because he said he would just take a lot of vocals and just a lot of guys rhyming, and he would just take the vocals and place it in different songs. Like, cause they didn't hear the finished product until after. They didn't know which song they were going to be on a lot of times. So he had to do that. You can't do that with tape. You couldn't be like, okay, if you rhymed in this section, I'm gonna put you in this section. You can't do that with tape.
Super fat. Man, when you gonna pull up for a hip hop show? Matter of fact, we're gonna do a hip hop show tomorrow, man.
Oh man,
pull up for our hip hop talk, because you know they Future was just on the cover of GQ magazine.
Yeah.
And they calling him the best rapper alive. We're gonna break him down tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I've never, and a lot of people they think I'm joking, and I don't have a problem.
Hold up, real quick. Future, best rapper alive.
I agree.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm about to say. I
gotta
was
relax.
about to say something about that. The thing about Future, I've never heard a Future album. I never heard a Drake album in my life. I've heard some songs like they play, but I didn't even think Future rap. That's what I think. But I never heard him rap. Does he rap?
They call it melodic rap. They even got a new category for it in the Grammys.
Oh, okay.
Let me add something else to this Philip H. Hey, Philip H, how I do my raps though now, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I used to rap, do a stack, I do an overload, an overdub, then I do another overdub, then I do an ad-lib track, then I do a second ad-lib track. I do now. I'm more of a minimalist now, because I think when I rap, I have a very strong projection, and also I know I know how to engineer, right? But for me, when I rap, bro, it's about the clarity. So that's why I got the Apollo. I have the new Amen mic, and I use the wave bundles, and I'm gonna start making Philip, what you use to record, because I'm thinking about starting making some templates, because other people have asked me about mixing. Like, people be like, damn, man, you don't rap no more, you ain't doing nothing with that. But I'll definitely make a template. I'm gonna start making some templates, and I have those out there as far as like my R&B songs, and it'll be like drag and drop. Now once you record it, you gotta adjust it.
You know, you're giving them a foundation with the templates.
Yeah. Because the vocals are gonna change. But I will say this though, like me personally, homie, I do a lead vocal, I do an ad lib, but also Pro Tools has this thing called auto pan. So when I do my ad libs, I might play with the auto pan, and I have this ad lib going to your left ear, this ad lib going to your right ear. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't leave it standard. I might cut a different ad lib, bring that down to a separate track, and just put a different reverb and a delay on it, on some Travis Scott shit. You know how it's almost standard. You hear Travis Scott say, "It's lit," and the way he do it, it's like a certain on it. It's a reverb, but that's like a template type thing but it's a preset. So I'm cool with the presets, and I definitely I love presets. I make every artist I ever record with, while we're recording and in the midst of recording, I'm constantly making presets. I'm constantly making presets. So the next time I record them, or even if they want to record again that night and we working on the next record, oh, I got you. Boom. Let's put that preset up. You know what I'm saying? And I make a template for every artist. And then it has some artists I come in, I might start off with the MD Uno preset. I might put on a female, shout out to Frankie Lou. I might put her preset on because I might have tried some different things there. And this reverb is super crazy what I'm doing right here. Yeah, man. I could talk this engineer nerd talk all day, man. I pass the mic though. But
and it's like what you said earlier too about the mics. Like, yo, you really don't need $1,000 mic. Now, I use
you need good interface though.
Yeah, you need. I use actual preamp, actual hardware preamp. So, but you really don't. Yeah, you don't need the hardware preamp. But I'm just saying you don't need
but that means you got a good computer then though.
Yeah, I mean, I do everything. I bounce it down to way to send it to the computer. Like, I want to get a final mix and send it out to people. Yeah.
Well, I'll say this though: the reason why I always support and preach that and tell people get that Apollo, because the Apollo has a separate CPU, so it's not going to use the CPU on your computer. So let's say you don't have an expensive computer, you can have a Mac Mini, a base level model. Like the cheapest shit that you can buy on a Mac Mini or the cheapest laptop, that processor plugs into the wall. So that's going to, but it's not sucking superpower from from your from your light bill. But more importantly, for you as a creator, you're not going to get those clicks and pops.
Yeah.
These things can record at as low, like super low bit levels, and you're gonna get an HD quality sound, which is weird when that we still talking about recording in HD, but they don't sell it's not a lot of places where you can play HD audio. I think Ludacris was the first one to do a Theater of the Mind was the first album where the full album is HD, full HD, but even then, to put it on the CD, you got to bounce it down to 1632.
Well, yeah,
fans don't hear the quality difference.
They don't know.
They don't hear it. They don't hear the quality.
So my question with you, Mark, is
because the human ear only hears 20 hertz to 20 hertz. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. My question to you now, I'm probably a little bit older than you.
You sound 80, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'm in my mid 40s. So we come from an era that I remember when the 60 came out. I was in,
right. Yeah, I remember
there was like late 80s.
Came out was get up off of that thing. James Brown.
No, I'm saying the MPC 60. My bad. That's what I meant. The MPC 60 came out, and then when the MPC 3000 came out, I was in high school. That was 94. And even those sounds, they were like a lot of people like, yo, I still want a cleaner sound than the 1200 and the 60 and the 300 3000 is giving us. Now we got stuff to give us the cleanest sound, and everybody wants to go back to this old equipment with this lo-fi sound.
Right. It sounds too clean. It sounds too glossy. It's digital.
I'm like, yo, I'll tell these guys, like, look, man, you can always record it and make a beat and record something and make it more lo-fi, but you can't, once you record it in lo-fi, you can't clean it up. So I tell you, make it as clean as possible, because you can always downgrade it with the plugins, but you can't make it cleaner if you record it when it's grungy. And they don't understand it.
Some people are retro people and they want, bro, you can add mud to a beat.
Yeah.
Once you take all that mud out the beat, it loses so much quality. Like it's almost like some FBI shit where they go in there and try to clean up the audio. Like you can hear what's going on, but this ain't no song no more. And it loses so much of the soul, it loses the feel. I agree with you 1,000,000% on that, homie. Like, because you can actually get those muddy drum sounds. You can digitally create those, and you don't need an MPC to do it.
You don't.
The SP1200s to get the samples like that. But some people are just retro, and they just, I don't know. Some people, with all due respect,
some people is like, yo,
that's what they use. Like me, I love Reasons too. I love Reasons and Pro Tools. Because I know, and I just keep upgrading my Reasons. I keep upgrading Pro Tools. You get what I'm saying? And now I don't even use Rewire. You know how you can rewire Reason in the Pro Tool? You don't have to do that no more, because Reasons has a SSL console built in now, and you can map it out, but also you can label your tracks and your sessions, and you can export each track on its own. So I can just export the beat. I can make, mix, master, do everything I want to in the beat, and just import it in Pro Tools. And it's exactly how I made it from beginning to end. Is because when I used to engineer, man, people used to make 8-bar loops.
Yeah.
And that we'll just import a 8-bar loop in the Pro Tools. I say used to engineer like I don't engineer. But I'll be on this YouTube shit now, bro. I'll be up here talking more than anything. But I love this shit. But I digress. I feel like I've been talking a lot.
No, I'm listening, man. I'm enjoying it, man. I'm enjoying the conversation, man. I mean, I like talking to other engineers because, like, what we're talking to each other, a lot of people might not understand it. It's like might be like rocket science to them. They're like, and you start, especially when you start talking about frequencies to cut vocals. They're like, man, I don't know what that is.
Depends on hey, look, what you want the vocal to do. You want to sound like a phone? Cut the top off, cut the bottom off.
Yep.
In the middle. You know what I'm saying?
Get the mid,
increase your 808s. Go to the 40 hertz frequency. Cut everything. Cut all that top end off. All that 120, all that shit. Go to the 40. Crank that 40 up. You're gonna make that 808 hum. You know what I'm saying? Start cranking that 40 hertz range. But I like that. That 35-30 range too. Depending on what if it's like a Pop Smoke type beat. We'll crank this shit. Like we get ignorant in the engineering room. Like that shit is not what we were taught to do, but it sounds good.
And if you notice, a lot of the trap rappers and the trap melodic rappers now, they're making the vocals more in your face. It's like it's not sitting in the beat. It's like just over the beat in your face now. You know,
it gotta be though. It gotta be so they can hear what they're saying. I mean, because arguably some of them motherfuckers be mumbling for real. But then some of them don't do no. They don't write the rhymes. A lot of these dudes don't write their rhymes now. You know what I'm saying? So they can't do the overdubs. They can't do a stack. They ain't about to hit the rhyming words. They might hit a couple words, but they don't know what they just said. They just said it. And the verses are shorter. They ain't doing 16s. These kids doing 8s and 12.
Yeah.
They do like 8-bar. Hey, a couple more bars. Hey, and that's it.
It's like everything now is 2 verses. And to me personally, the first album that I heard do every song 2 verses was Mad Villainy in 2004. I think that came out on Mad Lib and MF Doom. That was the first album I've ever heard that every song on the album was 2 verses. And like that was unheard of at the time. Now everybody's doing 2 verses.
I didn't even know they originated. You just taught me something.
Yeah, that was the first. Everything was 16, 8, 16, 8, 16, 8. Prior to that,
yeah, right. 3 verses.
Yeah, 3 verses. Yeah, that was the first. That was the first time.
And look, then yo, you used to save your DMX cam. You still there, right? When DMX was on the song, he would close it out.
Yeah.
Because but that was far as radio with your PPM meter, especially like in New York, LA, Oakland, like big metro states and big metro cities everywhere, Chicago, Atlanta, Miami. You have your PPM meter in the car, and they just want to see how long you're gonna listen to this shit without changing it. And if you got a good opener at the beginning, and we already know such and such is gonna be on this 3rd verse, people will listen longer to get to that 3rd verse. But nowadays it seems like no, you got to put your best foot forward. Like DMX will be the 1st verse on every song now.
Yeah.
Back in the day, he was the 3rd verse. Look, 24 Hours to Live with Mace.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mace on 24 Hours to Live had about like 6, 7, 8, 9, 20 niggas on that bitch.
Yeah, man.
No, put DMX last. Nowadays, rappers are like that's why it'll be their song, but 9 times out of 10, they don't rap last. They rap first. And then they let everybody else have the song.
I mean, LL used to always go last on his posse cuts.
You put anybody last, like the best verse supposed to go last. But nowadays you got to put the best foot forward because attention spans are so short.
Attention spans are very short.
We're in the TikTok era, baby.
That's why albums come out in the last 2 weeks and they move on to the next. You know.
What I noticed though in this space though, people like long live shows. and they like and if it's a pre-recorded video, they want that short.
Mhm.
Like if it's pre-recorded, give it to me short. If it's long, if it's a live show, like pause. Give me a nice long live show. But these are two different audiences too. Like the person who listens to the long live show on the playback, they man, I'm about to give y'all some jewels, man. they the hardcore fans. They fuck with you. They fuck with the content. They like, damn, I missed it. What's going on? And if he was live this long, some shit was going on. They might go to YouTube and they'll click the little speed button, so they ain't got to listen to it at the full length. They'll put it at 1.5. Let's fast forward this shit, but I'm listening though.
Yo, Phil H asked about you using the de-esser. He's like, you use frequency more than your de-esser.
What do you say?
Do you use your frequency more than the de-esser?
Before he said,
more.
He said, do you hold on? Let me read it. So really, Martinez, you use frequency more than your de. No, not more. Not more. I use frequency. They hand in hand, bro. It's not one more than the other.
Yeah.
Like, as far as vocals, I use the DS on every vocal though.
You got to.
Every single vocal I use a DS on. But frequency, yes, I go in there and I fuck with the frequency on every single track. I was talking about far as like bass lines though. I ain't in there just going in there just clicking a DS on the bass, because that's gonna take things from the low end that I don't want to take out. I go in there manually and do it. Yeah, I go in there manually, and far as my instruments, yeah, I go in there manually and do that, because it already ain't got no de-esser in it.
Yeah,
that de-esser is for the vocals.
Yeah, for the S's.
Yeah, that like the bass line and the kick and the drum. I already use clean sounds anyway. And if it's muddy and it got shit in it, I want that in there anyway. So the sounds are the sounds for the most part. But yeah, but I love to go in there and tweak sounds too, because I go in there and make a beat, and then I go in there and I'll take certain instruments out, and I might put an overlay in the background, like some overhead drums. So sometimes you'll hear one of my beats and you'll think, okay, this shit rocking. And then okay, he took that out. But no, I took out the overhead drums. I might have did some overlay drums too. I see you typing. Let me see. But he did say, he said, do you compress your tracks before you record them? No. I can start right there. No, I don't compress before I record. And or is it better to compress after? Always compress after. Always compress after. Yeah. Because like I said, I ain't like homie said he got you got an external compressor. I don't have an external compressor here. My studio set up here, I do damn near everything in the box. Now I do have a setup in here where I can record live instruments through the mixer. That's how we had the phone line on the show and all of that. I use the same I got a 4-track Yamaha mixer. I got a Apollo interface, and I got a Nuamin T1 T02 T102.
Yeah, those dope mics.
But you know what I'm saying? But to answer your question though, in full, far as the compressing, always after, because you can do so much in the box. Like now, granted, I have worked in studios that always had a compressor in there. I don't go in there and if I go into a studio and have a compressor in there, the norm is 4-to-1, right?
Yeah, 4-to-1 ratio.
4-to-1 vocals, but that's not for everybody's voice. And I'm not the guy that's about to be going there and changing their settings. I'll go in there and I can work with what guys got, and I can go in there and do it. But if it's squashing the vocal, oh yeah, I just say, hey, turn that compressor off real quick, because I can do it all in Pro Tools. Because most of these big studios, like if that shit is squashing this guy vocal like this, because sometimes I might be the guest engineer. They got their own setup. He already know how he want to sound. Cool. He just want to record it, and somebody else gonna mix it. Me, I low key be mixing as I go. As we recording, I'm in there mixing, adding shit to it. First thing I do is I go in there and I check them CPU settings, see what we working with. I'm like, okay, I can max this shit out right here. I'm about to put some wave bundles on it. I'm about to put some Like, especially when I see that they got those CLA Lord vocal plugins. Oh yeah, I'll be testing those, playing out with those, and I'm gonna put some dope little. I'm about to blow their mind out. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like they was like, this motherfucker, the truth. I didn't even know we had that in here. I've been in studios where I did shit recording them that they didn't even know they had in their arsenal on their computer. But then I've been in studios where I did that early on, and the audio was choppy and it wasn't sound, and it looked like a very nice studio. I mean, like gold records on the wall. But that room is more of aesthetics. It looked good, but that ain't the strongest computer to be putting all these stacks of those CLA plugins, putting that Abbey Road Beatles plugin, like those real strong plugins. Not while somebody's recording, because I like to record with a plugin. Cause I want you to hear how it's sounding as you doing it.
Yeah.
Because the artists will hold a note longer, like they can do certain things with their voice. So I definitely record with the plugin on. If the but I know how to set it up too, where you go in there and adjust the buffer range so we ain't putting too much CPU power. That's why I think it's super important to have your interface that has an independent power source, not just using the power of your computer. But go ahead, I'll pass the mic.
So my question to you also is do you have like a favorite album, like a hip hop album or something that you heard and you was thinking like, man, I wish this was mixed differently? Because I have one like that.
A whole bunch of them.
It's like
song by song.
But
I've heard songs on the album, and that I still don't know what the fuck they said right here on a certain one. And it might be a classic album, 20, 30 years old. I'm like, what does he say right there? I had to pull it up on YouTube. Didn't know what he said.
I got one album in particular that I would just wish was. I wish they did a remix of it.
It's so many albums.
There's so many albums. There's one in particular, man. I wish Airbnb and Rakim.
You want to shoot your shot at somebody, but go ahead, get it.
Yeah. Airbnb and Rakim let the rhythm hit them, man. I mean, it was just
good beats,
great beats, man. But I know the history why, because the engineer explained why the album sounds the way it does. He said, the day the album was to be turned in, the day before, he said Eric B came to him with all the reels. You know, they used 2-inch reels back then. So he came to him with a stack of reels the day before the album be turned in, and they mixed the album in one day. He had to sit there and mix the whole album in one day. So I guess that's the way it sounds. I mean, Rakim vocals, like, they weren't cutting any lows out of his vocals, man. It was like it didn't sound like the stuff today, but even back then, I loved the album still, but I just wish they would, like remix it or remaster it or something.
For sure. I got to go back and listen to it to give it a critical ear, but I'll take your word for it. Philip H. asks, he said, okay, one more. Does hearing your own voice bother you? Is that a normal thing? Mine bothers me. I can't listen to a song I recorded too many times. Philip H., send it to me. My email is martinash27@gmail. Martinash27 at email. Philip H., that shit might be trash, respectfully, my brother. But no.
But people are the biggest critics.
They the worst critics. You know what I hate? I hate listening to my own show.
Yeah.
I love my songs. I play my songs all day, every day. No. When I'm rapping, I know I'm on my shit, homie. Like, I think I'm one of the best ever, homie. Like, and can't nobody take that from me. The way I put some shit together. And I think my vocal, I hate that people tell me I remind them of LL Cool J, Nas type shit, because I respect Nas and I respect LL Cool J, but I hate that description because it gives people a false preset of what they think I'm about to deliver.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna be on some God body shit like Nas, respectfully. I don't mean to say God body, but they said that in the song Black Girl Lost.
Yeah,
that God body shit, like, you know what I'm saying? And I don't want people to think all of my songs are, but I get it though, because I do personification sometimes in my music, similar to Nas, and I do songs that you would call chick records or songs for the ladies like L Cool J.
You got to.
But I just think what I'm doing is just different though. Like I don't think neither one of those guys are like never been super metaphor punchline type dudes neither. You get what I'm saying? I think I got some of the illest metaphors and punchlines that Nas ain't even said or L Cool J ain't said. But does that make sense? Like you get what I'm saying? Like they got their own lane. I think I do something different, but I don't want to. I can't feel those shoes on me. You get what I'm saying? Those some big ass shoes. You need a wild lens for that, and I ain't even trying to live up to that or put that kind of pressure on myself. I'm just Martin Nash on me. Like those niggas ain't doing this lives with y'all like this. You putting it all out there, and you just leaving yourself open to criticism because people gonna criticize you. You know what I'm saying? But I love Nas. I'm going to my first Nas concert this year.
And he's doing the thing with Wu-Tang, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be my first Nas concert. It's gonna be my first Wu-Tang concert. Yeah, I'm going to it this year.
When I saw that ad, I wondered who's gonna be who's gonna go on last.
I think they might go state by state, but you know, Nas got joints with guys.
Yeah, I know. He got the verbal intercourse. He got the
Yeah, bro. You don't think he coming out there do verbal intercourse?
Yeah, of course he. You know he is. You know he's doing that. Yeah.
Eye for eye.
Yeah, you know it is, man.
And not to mention the special guest that's gonna come.
So yeah, you know what's happening. You know what's coming.
But I don't even think they need no special guests.
Nah,
Wu-Tang, bro.
And it's two cities in my state. They coming, man. They coming.
Bro, I'm going to this shit, bro. And low key, I'm thinking about going to 2 appearances, bro. Cause they're gonna be in Charlotte and they're going to Atlanta. But I got a homie in Virginia, and I was like, man, we might follow the shit, yo. On some.
Yeah, they're gonna be in Virginia Beach, right?
Yeah, man, they're going to a couple spots in Virginia.
Yeah.
Man, look at me. I'm over here, nigga. I'm so used to doing my own show. I'm over here trying to pull it up. I'm trying to put it on the screen. Nigga, I ain't at home.
Yo, Philip H. If it makes you feel any better, Philip H. You said you don't like your own voice. If it makes you feel any better, Bob Powell said that if he hadn't took the album, The Low End Theory from Tribe Called Quest, he said they still be recording it right now. He's like,
say it again.
Yeah, Bob Powell said if he hadn't took the album, The Low End Theory from a Tribe Called Quest, he said they still be working on it right now. He said they were never satisfied with anything. He's like, yeah, just because they were never satisfied with anything they were doing. So he had to take it from like, yo, this is good, this is okay. You know, he was an engineer, but like a lot of artists aren't really satisfied with their own work.
Yeah. Low key, but you gotta find. It's called. I get what he's saying though, bro. Because low key, man, it's called finding your voice, Philip H. It's called finding your voice. I know it sounds so cliche, but that album Edith, bro, it ended up creating itself, bro. I went from my old rap name to Mark Nash a long time, and as much as I love making records, I start falling in love with the idea of maybe I don't have to make the records. I like being a producer. I like engineering. I like being in the studio and creating more than I like being on stage, performing or being out promoting. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Like it's like once I did the art, it's I think I heard it was RZA, it was RZA said it. Actually, he said, I make the music for me first, the people around me second, and if the world catch on, they catch on. And it was like on one of those hip hop panels. It was RZA, Mace, Nas, and somebody else. But that's when he was like, "Yeah, we fuck fans." Everybody went great. And Nas, you can see Nas and Mace beside each other. They tapping each other like this nigga's wilding. Like that's. And I think that might have been like, you goddamn right, I fuck fans. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, Mo, I got a question for you. Have you ever recorded any vocals with a Shure 58?
Say it again.
Have you ever recorded a song with a Shure for anybody with a Shure 58?
With a short 58?
No, Shure 58, the handheld mic. Shure 58. SM58.
Oh yeah. I had an SM57.
Oh yeah, same thing. Yeah, same thing. I mean, basically, SM57.
Yeah, that's the new version, right?
Yeah. That's mostly used for like snares and guitars.
57. I had somebody sell me one of those mics very young. I was young too, though. He told me that was going to be good for me. He was like, yeah. But I wasn't using Pro Tools back then. But I was using Magic Studio.
Yeah, I know what that is.
So yeah, we had a Shure 57.
Yeah,
I probably paid like $150 for it.
Yeah, a lot of people use those for guitar cabinets and snares, snare drums.
Yeah, but I did record with that before, but that was very early on.
That's possible. I mean, I know a lot of people, man. I see a lot of people recording with because I used to record with the what they call a podcast mic now, but the SM7B, the Thriller mic. Yeah, I actually used to record years ago. I actually used to record with that. That's a pretty good mic, man. But the only thing about it has a lot of low end, man. A whole lot of low end.
Yeah, and what I used to do with that when I had those, I used to double the track. I would have one track recorded regular, and I would have the other track, and I would kind of crank the treble. I recorded regular, then I duplicate the track, and I crank the treble up on the second track and turn the air down so it'll make the vocal sound crispier.
Yeah.
Because if not, it kind of sound kind of flat and muddy.
You got to do a lot of work with it, man. You got to
have no brightness to it. Yeah. And if you added all that brightness to the lead vocal, it almost sounds too hollow. So I would leave that regular one there, and the second one I would duplicate it, and that next one I would turn the treble up, or the high end, depending on the setup. Cause I had a Roland VSA 80. That was my first. I started from the analog Roland VS 880.
I know what it is. Yeah, I know the 880 because I had the 2480 back in like 2003, 2004.
You had to have a SCSI disc. You had to have external SCSI.
Yeah, you had to have it. Yep. Yeah, if you wanted to record like
that shit might cost about $500.
Yes, I had that, man. And it had I don't know if the 880 had motorized faders, but I think the 1680 had motorized faders.
Man, bro, I got this homeboy. He the one who sent me the link about that Wu-Tang Nas concert, and he was like, and I said Atlanta September 22nd, and we was texting, but then he told me he was thinking about going to Virginia. I was like, bro, if you come to Atlanta, I'm buying your ticket, and you can stay in my guest room at the house. You get what I'm saying? Because without this dude, bro, I probably wouldn't know none of y'all.
Why is that?
Because this dude, I met this brother in the Army. And I was just rapping. And he was the one that told me, you need to get some equipment and learn how to use it. Because I'm about to get out the Army. And ain't nobody going to record you. Niggas ain't nobody up here got no studio. Don't nobody else know how to record. But more importantly, you nice. And niggas ain't going to rock with you because you nice. Nigga, like, you need to learn how to do this shit for yourself. But low-key, he really wanted to say, you cocky, nigga. You arrogant. It's hard for you to make friends. So you need to learn how to do for yourself. And low key, he'll tell y'all to this day. It ain't for me to say it, but shit, this conversation and his playback could be the evidence as well. But he'll be like, bro, you surpassed what I thought you was gonna do. You know what I'm saying, with that advice, and you kind of surpassed what I'm doing now. You know what I'm saying? Like you took that shit serious, like the engineering side. Cause I'll never forget one time. When I first got my shit, I had a better board than him. I had a better keyboard. And he was like, nigga, I'll make a better beat than you with your own equipment, record it on your own shit. Nigga, don't you ever talk to me crazy. Cause I think I might have talked to him a little crazy one day. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? While he was teaching me how to work this shit. And I played the song for him. He kind of criticized my song and I might have said something. I don't know. That's my version of the story. I don't remember. But I never forget he told me that shit. And that shit made me grind harder. And hell yeah, man, we had them barracks cranking in the Army, homie.
What were you stationed at?
At what point of my career? Like that's a loaded question. Homie.
Oh, you served
at that point
years.
When at this point we was in Korea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we was in Korea and we lived in a barracks called the Crack House.
Oh man, it must have been a bad one.
Yeah, they called it. Look, the commander, everybody called it the Crack House. You get what I'm saying? It was because it was the old World War II bit, like the old Korean, like it was that dated.
Oh my
God, we were so dope. But we were so dope, and we had a day room. But the day room basically had what's that shit called where you drop the little ping pong ball in the middle, and people be on each side of it trying to, play soccer But it's
Oh, you talking? I knew you talking about. It's like a
foosball. Is that called
foosball? Foosball. Yeah, the foosball.
Okay.
Yeah.
All we had in that day room was a foosball and 2 couches.
Oh no, y'all have a TV in the day room?
Won't no TV in there.
Oh no,
no TV in the day room. So what we did was we brought the TV in that bitch, and we would be in that bitch every weekend with the speakers, the TV. Like I lived on that hall. It was all the way at the end, and I lived all the way at the other end. He lived on the second floor under me.
Oh man.
So every weekend I would bring all my equipment in there, and we'd be in that bitch making beats and making an album. So we made his album before he left, and before I left, I made my album, and we were selling that shit. Man, we did battles in Korea. We still got that shit on tape. I need to put one of my old battles up there.
Man, it bringing back memories of my military days, man. Oh my God, man, this bringing back memories, yo. Yeah. That's one thing I regret. I did get a camera later, but I regret not having a camera in '98. Not buying a video camera in '98. That's the only thing I regret.
That was when Freaknik was out.
No, I'm talking when I was in the military. Because man, I had hops back then. I could jump and dunk basketball
back then, bro.
But,
I think this. Yeah. I joined the army in 2000.
Okay.
And I was already in Korea when the towers fell.
Yeah, I was in Germany when it fell.
My homie had got it. So this was the summer before the towers fell. So we was partying every weekend, and man, we was filming that shit, yo. I was filming shit in basic training. Like that. AIT. Basic training. I was taking Polaroids and shit.
Man, I wish I had something there.
Bro, I snuck to the PX. And I remember I bought a bro. I've always been hustling, homie. Bro, I bought a Polaroid camera, right?
Yeah.
It cost me $20. The pack of it comes with 10 pictures in the pack, and that costs $10.
Uh-huh.
I was charging people $10 per picture.
Oh man. Oh,
that's
crazy.
That's fucked up, huh?
Man.
People think it's fucked up, but nah, I took the risk. I snuck there. I'm the one that got to hide the camera if ever they want to do these little go through our shit. But at that point, I realized, man, these niggas ain't going through our shit. But if I get caught with this shit, I got caught with it. Fuck it. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But everybody benefit from it. You know what I'm saying?
But I tell you one thing, though, I started taking a lot of pictures. I started taking more pictures around 2000. 99, 2000. I started taking a little bit more, and then really when I started doing the shows, traveling, doing shows and stuff like that, and I started really taking a lot more pictures, and that's when I started compiling them. Now, like I got an archive, like thousands of pictures I've taken for the past 20 years or so, and it'd be good, man. Like a lot of artists before they blew up. I knew them. I was like close friends with them, and now these artists on war shows, you see them on TV, and like you're happy for them, you know.
Yeah, man. You wish you stayed friends.
I know, I'm still cool with them. I'm still cool with like that, and I'm.
That's a 50 Cent line. He was like,
I've never had beef with anyone, man. I'm all positive, baby. Everything's positive.
Man. I got YouTube beef out here. These niggas hate me because I don't like. I be talking about their favorite fighter.
Oh man, I see a lot of YouTube beef, man. I see a lot of this stuff, man. This channel's talking about that channel. What a lot of these guys don't realize, like, if all of y'all joining together, y'all can really take over this YouTube game. If all y'all join together, you can really take this game over. You know, I mean, personally, my channel's like I haven't even uploaded any videos yet. And I've had it for a while, but I'm not just a strictly boxing thing. I got it's cooking and I got the podcast with my female co-host. We haven't put any videos up yet, but I got the podcast with her.
You said we ain't putting no videos up, but
we haven't put it because I'm just saving all the videos to start uploading stuff. Because once I start,
so your show is all radio and digital. You ain't brought it to YouTube yet.
No, I haven't posted anything yet anywhere. Period.
How long you been doing your show?
Well, I've been doing this podcast with this female for a few months
Why
now.
You keep saying her this female. What's her name? Say her name.
Oh, her name's Amber.
Say the names said, like Mike Tyson said.
Yeah,
her name is Amber.
Yeah, Rashawn and Amber. Yeah.
What's the name of the show?
So what?
What's the name of the show, sir?
Well, that's the thing about it. I have to come up with a name before I start putting the videos out.
Okay. So, hold on. Wait a minute.
No, I have all the
Wait a minute. Hold on.
I have all of the things saved. I just haven't started putting the videos up yet.
Bro, I gotta put a case on you. Hold up.
I'm telling you, I haven't, man. I'm telling you, I haven't.
Hold up. Let me find out you the imaginary podcast nigga, bro.
No, I'm not, man.
Hold up.
Yo, I'm
you
not
sitting
trying
around with all the brick. You got bricks on deck.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for the right time.
Bricks on bricks, and you ain't putting out the product.
Dude, look, I'm telling you, I got an artist that's worse than me. One of my artists that has about 10 albums, and he doesn't put anything out. I'm like, dude, why you keep recording all this music, man? And it's great music.
He playing follow the leader. I mean,
no. Was it? I'm gonna put our stuff out. Before this month is over, I'm gonna start putting videos out next week. Actually, that's what I was planning to put them out next week. That's why I'm more getting on with Kyle and getting on their shows lately, because I'm starting to beam in with them, because I'm gonna start putting it out. But it's all positive. I'm not gonna be talking bad about anybody on my channel, and yeah, all positive.
You ain't gonna get no views.
I know. I understand. I understand. Negativity sells, man. Negativity sells.
I'm fucking with you.
I'm just really a positive guy.
But look, what? Why haven't you? How many episodes do you have locked up, and why haven't you dropped any?
Right now, we got about 16 or 17 episodes.
Oh, you bullshit.
I'm not. I'm dead serious.
You know what I'm saying? You bullshitting, because even if you drop one a week, you got you know what I'm saying, you got 16 episodes. What's that? 4 months of content?
Exactly. But
like,
it ain't
cool to have some episodes in the tuck, but you don't want the episodes to be outdated neither.
I agree with that, because we do talk about we rarely talk about like we talk about current events, but my whole thing we talk about relationships with girls and guys and just life and in general, giving advice and stuff. But I understand what you're saying. You're 100% correct. Talking about being outdated, you're correct. And all of those episodes aren't going to be released. Some things we're going to go back and look like, yeah, we're not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes we just freestyle and we ramble. You know what I'm saying? Because I've known her for some time, and the reason why, if I put her face up, it would probably get way more views, because she's what I call a beige girl that the guys like. She's light skinned and the guys like her. But I'm like, I don't want to use you to sell content. I told her, like,
you ain't selling nothing right now. You got 4 months of content.
I understand.
And the content is getting dated. Look. It's good to have a couple episodes in the deck with the podcast, right? Because you want to be able to say, if I miss a week, I still want to have the content there.
You're right.
But you got to jump right into this shit, man.
I understand, man.
And you're on the right path, because you networking. You get what I'm saying? You networking with Kyle, Cam, DJ, Martin Nash, like all the other channels and the other people you chop it up with. That's cool. But at some point, you gotta put yourself out there. Like, you gotta apply yourself. You know what I'm saying? And you got 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Like, I'm doing it, but I'm not. Like how many episodes do you need to have stacked up before you say we're gonna do this? Like, I'm just curious. Like,
well, everything you're saying, I'm not disagreeing with.
1,000 view episodes based off the content, because time is passing. That Will Smith episode, everybody ate off of that.
Well, I would have never discussed that, because that's like a negative thing. So I'm trying to be.
No.
I understand what you're saying.
No. But you can find a positive in it. Yeah. You got to talk about the content. It's current events. This is news. It's not like you're trying to be disrespectful. You can close your panel off where you ain't got no open panel. So if you don't choose to get disrespectful, it ain't no disrespectful. You in charge. You can block if you seeing some shit you don't like. But also, I challenge you, don't be so quick to block people while you growing your channel.
Oh, never that. I would never do that. I would never block anybody.
Don't say never. Never say never. Because some people you're going to have to block. Because everybody shouldn't be allowed to have a voice on your platform. So never say never.
My thing, if they're looking, that's an extra view. I mean, if you want to come up there and be a troll, I mean, but you're watching it. You're spending your day watching, but you're being a troll. And you'll be saying negative things, but you're watching. That's the most important thing.
There's levels to it, though, homie. It sounds good now, but I'm telling you, one day you're gonna get to a point you were like, I don't need that. I don't have to give you a voice here to speak with us, because you're here promoting negativity.
Yeah.
Like some people, there's people in there straight pushing KKK. Like I've had that nigger KKK.
Oh,
like yeah. It just.
Well, I would hope no one brings negative, but like you said, you never know. You never know. They might do that.
I know for a fact.
Yeah.
That's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Because I've been there, and I ain't even got 2 million views on my channel. I think we just hit 1.4, 1.5, some shit like that. But bro, every night it's some racial shit. But then you're gonna have to deal with the other people in this space as well. I don't agree with everybody.
Oh yeah.
Some people I block, and then there's some. And look, and after a while, I unblock them. Like ain't nothing permanent in life but taxes and death, right?
Right.
So but some of these brothers, man, they can just go too far over a boxing conversation.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Like,
and that's the thing about me. You can't really get me to say anything negative about anybody on the channel. Like so if someone says something about me, it's not gonna be something because I said something about them. You know what I'm saying? You said something about me, I'm like, I don't understand what their problem is. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't understand what their problem is. Because I'm a little bit older now, man, and I've been through some things, so I like that's why I always look at the positive side of things. Yeah.
We all have, right?
Yeah, we all have. Yeah, you're right.
But sometimes you got to separate the two. Like your mama didn't name you all positive network.
No.
My mama didn't name me Martin Nash.
No.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
You got to be able to separate the two. And once you turn this shit off, don't let that shit stress you.
Exactly. Yeah. Never that. Never
that shit stressing you once you turn this off. Like once you get to the point where you telling a nigga like Martin Nash, "Oh, we can't wait to welcome you to Dallas, nigga."
No.
Bro, all right, my G. Let me get you up out of here, because I can't let that Lee Harvey mind state, because they killed the president in Dallas, nigga.
Yeah.
They gonna kill Martin Nash. You know what I'm saying? Let me get you up out of here, because like I can't have that going around here. Like I think that's cool to threaten my life. Yeah. But for the most part, man, like it's good people out here. You're gonna get those, but for the most part, that's why you have moderators. Learn how to use your equipment too, because a lot of these dudes start these channels and they don't even know how to work the equipment.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Respect. You know what I'm saying? But it's all love on this side, homie. I wish everybody nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity.
Definitely.
But never be up here and be a mousepad mobster, keyboard killer.
Oh, never that. I would never do that.
Man. Warrior.
It's all positive with me, man. Like the name, it's all positive. Never that.
I don't believe you. You need more people, homie.
I have nothing negative to say about anybody. Nothing. Even the people I don't like.
I go with you, homie. Let me know how I can help, man, along your journey, man.
Because my thing is, I'm not trying to get family, just trying to, spread the wealth. And if I have something on my channel and I can help somebody promote something, and like you got.
So what kind of topics are you doing? Are you doing topics about generational wealth? Are you talking about?
Well, me and Amber, we're doing like topics. We're starting like
Amber and I. Excuse me.
Yeah, I got degrees. I know that. My bad. Amber and I got
Amber and my
thing. I let the ghetto get the best of me right there. But yeah, Amber and I, we're doing topics about relationships. So we're starting that, and then we're gonna go into like our family things, and then I got cooking. I'm going around recording people cooking and stuff. Like I'm from the South, so there's soul food cooking and stuff like that. And then they got other people like.
So you're gonna edit all. So you got a lot of episodes of you doing that, and you have to edit. Have you edited those episodes?
Yeah, I use Vegas. I know it's overkill, but I use Vegas for editing.
Sony Vegas.
Yeah.
It's a little antiquated though, right?
Huh?
It's kind of antiquated, correct?
Yeah.
Have you considered using like Adobe?
Last time I used Adobe, that was like 2000, and that was like Photoshop 2 was out. when I used Adobe.
Hey, some of the kids listen Photoshop too.
Yeah,
never heard of it.
That
was like 2004 or 5 when I was using that, man. It was like 2004.
No. Hey, look.
5.
Look, man. Link up with me, man. I think I can help you, man. You know what I'm saying? And I low key, man. This is something that I've really been feeling in my bones to do it for a long time. But every time I do it, I don't know if it's the God or the devil. Because there's only one God and it's only one devil in my mind. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you pray to. But man, every time something tells me to lean towards it, I get a troll. Well, matter of fact, I ain't gonna call him a troll. It'll be somebody on the panel, homie. It'll be somebody I think we We like peas and carrots, and I want to help them, and then something that occur, and I'd be like, wow, don't give away your sauce yet. You know what I'm saying? Like my channel ain't big enough yet. We almost at 7,000 subscribers, but no, I ain't big enough yet where I can just give away. Because a part of me in my soul and my heart is like, tell the people how you do what you do. It's gonna help grow your channel. Everything you learn, as soon as you learn it, give the knowledge to the people. People gonna fuck with you for that. But then I realized, man, these motherfuckers gonna shit on me. It's gonna be, I'm gonna teach niggas how to have a better channel to hate on me. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, it doesn't make sense, but it makes sense.
Look, I had somebody on the show one time, bro, and they were supposed to do my because I was supposed to then started my members, because that's how I was gonna do my members only. Man, I'm babbling, man. I hit you up offline, but basically,
I'm enjoying the babble.
Yeah, but everything ain't for everybody. We live still.
Okay, all right.
We talking, but I forgot we live. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you the real story on it, but fuck it, I'll tell the real story now. I'm a real nigga. Fuck it. I had somebody on the show, man. I supposed to be helping them, like, because they want to learn how to do some of the shit we do on the show, far as the drop, setting up the phone line, yo, how you switch the banners out. Like, yo, in real time, you're like, bro, you be doing a lot of shit. Like, your show, you'll do the voice sound effects, you'll do the drops on the screen, you sharing stuff. I'm like, how do you do all of these things? And as I'm saying, okay, I'm going to help you and I'm going to show you. Motherfucker sent me an email, was like, yo, you pissed me off. I don't fuck with you. You ain't. I'm exaggerating, of course, or I'm exasperating the thing. But basically, it was like, fuck you, Martin Ash. And I ain't fucking with you no more. And I was like, damn, well, you know, me doing those videos was really helping you. I know how to do it. As you can see on my episodes, I know what I'm doing. But you don't want to be a part of it because I muted your mic. But that's part of hosting and running the show. Sometimes you're gonna have to mute some mics. You know what I'm saying? And like you got to do it unapologetically. You got to tell people mute their mic and say, hey, hold up, only positive, always positive. Let Cam finish saying what he got to say.
Yeah,
that's super respectful. Shit. I don't know how more respectful I can get than like just muting your mic. But they was like, you never came back to me. I was like, well, shit, you could have came back. I'm just saying, I don't mean the show over, like you still did. But yeah. I learned that when I can't, bro, it's been battling with me, bro. Cause like I said, I really wanted to work with this person there, dope content creator, but I was like, damn, man, that shit. And that wasn't the first, second, or third time that happened with that person or other people combined. I was like, stop worrying about other people, Martin Ash. Focus on you. Focus on building your brand, building your name, and then you can help more people. Then your name will mean more. Then your word will mean more. And people, I won't have those kind of arguments and conversations where you just upset because I muted your mic. And it's not more than one person. I mute mics on my show, homie.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on, homie. Boop. Let him finish. He just got here. He ain't had the chance to speak all night. He's been here for a long time and haven't had a chance to speak. Let that speak. So yeah, I try to be a facilitator, man. So but I got the patience for it. I'm built for this shit. But far as the teaching everybody how to do what I do, I was like, man, and even as I'm still learning, I'm like, man, I'll do that on certain aspects of it. Like, far as guys like Philip H. Like, people still want to know how to do that. I do some of those videos, and I still have a sector of the show set up for that. And I make those pre-recorded videos. But I just got part in the vernacular. I just got sucked into doing the live shows. And even when I'm not doing the live show, I'm planning the next live show. 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
You got to plan ahead.
Sometimes I just do the pop-ups. I'll be like, fuck it, let's pop up. Like, let's have some fun. But gonna start supporting Kyle more over here on this channel like this, and bringing the audience over here and supporting the brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember last week, man, when it hit the fan, when the it was when Reggie and it was going at Fred. Now I don't have a problem either. I like Fred. I like Reggie. I like both of them. I don't have a problem either guy. But it started hitting the fan, and then the guys was coming in, and 817, and oh man, it was really going in, man. And then they try to go in on me because I said also, I like, look, I don't have a problem with either guy. If he doesn't want to vote for him, that's fine. And they really started going. I'm like, look, man, I'm just here for the positive thing. I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm like, yo, I just think that you're entitled to your opinion. He's entitled to his opinion, you know, and just let that be that, you know. But like I said, I don't have beef with nobody, man. And it's in real life too, because you know I carry guns, so I don't have beef with nobody. I can't have beef with anybody. We in the South, yo. You know how that goes, man. Everybody got guns out here.
Mm-hmm.
Legally, carry guns legally. I might say legally.
Yeah, people. Yeah, shout out my guy Philip H, the all-time great. Yeah, they tell me I be critical on guys about that background noise because I see the future, and I see one day. I don't have my show as a podcast form, but one day I want to translate my show into a podcast form. Or I might want to. Maybe I don't. Maybe I do. One day do it, but it might happen after my death. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna live forever, but yeah, man, that's the audio engineer in me, I guess. Like I be like, yo, your audio is terrible. Plus, I know what it feels like being a fan, listening to these shows for years, and I be like, why nobody ain't telling him what's going on? Like, I want somebody to tell him. I be in the chat losing my mind. I can't listen to that at the gym. I can't listen to that in the car while we just riding, or you know what I'm saying? Or I like podcasts, but audio is important, homie.
Very important.
Then you have people beam in, they don't even know the fucking topic, respectfully.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know what y'all talking about. So why you click the link? I saw y'all was live, but you saw we was live. We talking about you right now. So what? I know where we at. So this shit kind of weird sometimes, like, but I love brothers supporting the content and being brave enough to click the link too, because that's a whole nother thing. You have some people watch the show for years and months and they never joined the panel. They never called in. And I get it, because the host might treat you how Kyle treated me when I you get what I'm saying? But
yeah,
that shit don't hurt my feelings, my nigga. Now I'm taking back a little bit. I'm like,
you gotta have thick skin.
Yeah, you got, like I said, yeah, right. You gotta have thick skin. You gotta be like, ugh, shit, cut your camera off if your feelings hurt. Don't let me see you about to cry, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I was like, ugh, okay, damn. Kyle was like, damn, Marnesh, play the fucking interview all the way back. You'll hear what he said that in front of the guests, in front of me. I was like, wow, my bad, bro, but I did put it in the private chat. Like, I did ask you, had you, because
yeah, I'll be with that early tonight. Yeah,
then, if you check the private chat, but and he even apologized to me, like, oh, I didn't even see that shit. But I get his frustration because he's trying to get the guy out of here, and he's trying to be a good host. But let him say that. You get what I'm saying? But I'm guilty of it too. You get what I'm saying? But Kyle, my brother, got love for Kyle. Like I said, people be trying to make me beef with Kyle and shit, and I definitely ain't talking about Reggie. I'm talking about other motherfuckers be like, hey, you came over here to troll. I'm like, no, Kyle, my brother, I love him. I love DJ, got love for Centos.
Yeah, I like all them guys,
in person. Met them all in person. Person, homie.
Okay.
We kicked it. Had drinks. Let's go. Yo, I'm gonna get them in the weigh-in. You get what I'm saying? I had a press pass.
Okay.
You definitely have me tonight. You know
I definitely have nothing bad to say about anybody.
But look how God worked. The next day, these niggas don't finesse their way to some front row seats. Found out I'm in the building. I ain't even sit in the seat. I bought all night. I don't even know where my seat was really at.
Oh, you was on the floor?
Oh, yeah. We were right there. And look, that's why I had to buy a new phone, because Kyle, DJ, everybody had the good phone. I had the Motorola.
Oh, man.
Motorola Mo 2. So by the time I turned on my phone, all I was getting was the back of people's head, because they already don't pass. You know what I'm saying? So now I got the best of the best phone that Samsung don't make. I got the S22 Ultra, and that shit is super reactive, and it shoots good in low light settings, like automatically. Yeah, it automatic. Yeah. I can't be missing these moments. Hey, look, I bought the biggest hard drive on the phone. I was like, if I ain't got nothing else, this phone gonna be the video, the camera, like, yeah.
Yeah, man, I gotta clear my phone out, man.
No more
like that, man. I gotta clear I got 64 gigs on my phone, and I'm almost filled that up. I mean, I've had it for years, so I mean,
I had to upgrade, man. I had to upgrade, man. Cause me, I would always just bring like the fucking camera. You know what I'm saying? But then it's just so much editing that you gotta do. But now the software is so dope. There's so much you can do on your phone. So I gotta move fast with the kids, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, this shit been super dope for me, man. I hope y'all had a good conversation.
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. I enjoy the information given, man. I take that in, man.
I ain't got all the answers. It's just my, you know what I'm saying? It's my perspective, and you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. There's no rules to this shit. Because some people don't make millions off of Fruity Loops.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Gonna be what it's gonna be, man. Shit, it's been another great episode of the boxing section with your boy Kyle, DJ Cito's, Cam. We got my boy All Positive Boxing Network. You got your link. You want to plug your link? You want to tell anybody how they can reach you on any of your social media platforms?
I have no social media.
Man, shit, you ain't trying to make it, man. Respectful. With all due respect, you ain't trying to make it, man. You better be able to say something. Next time I pass you, might be like, how can people reach you? Like, I ain't got nothing, man.
Yo, I'm gonna do that, man. I'm gonna do that next time.
I'm gonna be over here riding cows. Respect. Pause.
All right, man.
Nah, man, you gotta be able to plug and promote this shit, man.
Yeah, you're right. You're 100% correct. I agree with you, man. Nothing you said to me tonight was wrong. I agree. There's nothing that you said was wrong. I agree with you.
817 gonna say everything I said was wrong. Salute to that brother too, though. 817, if you listen, I want you to know, man, you ain't my enemy, homie. I ain't got no beef with you. Life is good. I wish you nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. We just disagree about one fight. Errol Spence, Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, like, we just disagree about that. You don't like the way I deliver my opinion. That's one thing, but you my brother, and I got love for you, homie, and I wish you nothing but the best. Yeah, if you good with Kyle, you good with me, homie. You know what I'm saying? So whatever we got going on, where you think is something else, it's never gonna be there, homie. I ain't got no problem with you. And that's on record, right? We live.
Yeah, we live.
Yeah, man. I ain't got no hate in my heart for homie. It's nothing but love over here. Cam, you still there?
I think he checked out a while ago.
Yeah, man.
Somebody say 817 disagree with everybody. It's all love. It's all love, homie. It's all boxing too. You know what I'm saying? But once we get to that part where you saying they're gonna welcome me in the Dallas, we going too far. We're going too far, homie. We're going too far. But I think I unblocked them though. I had them blocked, but I unblocked them. But you can call in, get your voice off, because this is a big fight coming up. But you're not my enemy, homie. Like I said, you're not my enemy.
Well, personally, with this fight coming out, I don't really care who wins. I don't care if Bud wins. I don't care if Spence. I like them both. I don't have a problem either fighter. I like them both. I like Bud and I like Spence. So, it's one of those things that, when two guys that you like are fighting each other, and, the best man will win, and I'm not going to be sad if either guy loses. Because, I got
a couple bets. I think I might be sad because one dude told me, I got some people who want bets. They want me to do an apology video. So, like, if Spence knocks out Bud, I think I don't owe no money. If Bud wins, like, it is what it is. They got to just say my bad. But if Bud gets knocked out by Spence, like, niggas got all kind of crazy bets they want me to do. They want me to wear I got to buy some Errol Spence Big Fish gear. Somebody want me to do a Errol Spence appreciation week Well, we going somebody else told me like, yo, I just want you to shut the fuck up for a month. Like you can't go live. You can't like. I was like, yo, you got to put your money up for that one though, homie. Like you want to shut the whole up. I was like, that'll be a good bet. So then we shortened it down because I had to get my number. You know what I'm saying? He was like, well, how about a week? I'm like, yeah, I'll take that bet. I'll take that bet. You put a couple hundred up, and if Aerospins win on a Saturday, I do my video on Sunday saying I was wrong. I gotta have I already told him I'm gonna buy my Aerospins shirt anyway, or Aerospins hat. I fuck with Aerospins. That's the difference.
Yeah, me too. I like Aerospins. I like him. He's a likable guy.
I'm gonna be in here promoting this fight. Like once the fight is signed, because I think that's Darren Lincoln. Man, Darren Lincoln got to bet that the fight ain't even gonna get made in 2022. So once the fight is made and it's official, I gotta buy Aerospins hat. But what he don't know is me being a real nigga, and I fuck with Aerospin. I'm gonna buy the hat anyway. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So while I do the show just to make it comical and have fun, like I can say this now, because most people ain't gonna listen to a 4 hour and 45-minute live.
Nah,
but if you're listening now, oh yeah, Martinez, I'm gonna go on and buy me an Aerospins hat, man. I'm gonna support the big fish, man. Just for the comical part of the show. When niggas start doing all that hating, I'm gonna be able to pull up. All right, well, fuck it. I'm gonna wear my Aerospin shirt, hat, and hoodie right now. How much do you support Aerospins? Why you sitting here calling me all these bitch ass niggas and saying I'm a hater? You don't even support your favorite. I support your favorite fighter more than you.
Well, you know what? I had that same problem.
These dudes don't go to fights. They don't buy pay-per-views. They don't buy the merch. All they do is get on the internet, kiss ass brown nose, and suck dick for downloads.
You know, I had that same problem.
I said it. Ain't something that YouTube Daddy said it too.
I had that same problem with music because a lot of when I'm critical of a rapper, because I'm a DJ, I have thousands of vinyl and CDs. This is what I've been doing it for decades. So when I'm critical of their favorite rappers, and they're like, yo, you're hating on a rapper. I'm like, look, man, I've bought this artist's album for over 20 years. I've bought their albums for over 20 years. You don't even buy your favorite artist albums. How am I hating on an artist that you don't even buy his album and you're not hating on him? Explain that to me. You know what I'm saying? You got to support your artist, man, your favorite artist.
Nah, they don't support, bro. Most of these dudes ain't never been to no concert, homie.
Yeah.
You know how many artists and how many of my homeboys, and these my homeboys, yo. Their first concert was going with me to a concert.
That's crazy.
Bro, like that Drake versus Lil Wayne concert here was a lot of niggas I knew first concert. I'm seeing Jay-Z Blueprint 3. That was a lot of niggas first concert. Like, bro, I'm a concert nigga, homie. I be out there, bro.
You know what, man? I've been to so many concerts in my life, man. I have not been to one in years. If I don't go to another one, I would not be sad, man. I'm just, I got tired of the concerts, man. Because, I used to tour too as well. So I got tired of living on the road, and I would go, I've seen a lot of my favorite artists. I've been to their shows, but yeah, man, I'm tired of going to shows, man. I've done this thing for many years, man.
Yeah. And look, you can get burned out too. And sometimes you can be like, I seen all I want to say. But like man, I went to I'm kind of at the point now. That's kind of I am with boxing concerts, like boxing fight.
Yeah,
I said boxing fights. Boxing matches, like I like chopping it up with the fans and chopping it up with the homies, like instantly and get y'all first reaction. Like, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the fight. Let's talk about what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, it's like that, man. Like I said, man, I've been to Two Live Crew I've been to a Two Live Crew concert back in the day. Yeah, I went to a Two Live Crew show. I have some of that on video. I had a video camera with me that night.
Man, you got that, bro. You got that first gonorrhea, bro. They don't even make that gonorrhea no more. You immune for life.
And I talked to fresh kid.
You go to the doctors, get that G-Cash check. They were like, how old are you? They were like, okay, you need G-Cash. Like, you got like, you good. You immune.
Oh man, that was crazy, man. But yeah, I've been to a lot of shows.
Yo, shout out to Aerospins. This shit sold out, nigga. Yo, I'm on Aerospins website right now. It is you can't buy no strap season hats. You can't buy no That purple truth hat he was selling, that shit is all sold out.
Dang.
Let me see. Can you buy a Team Spence? You can buy that, but no hats. Like the strap season. I was trying to buy that regular black strap season hat, but it said Unified World Champ. That shit sold out. So I was like, fuck it, I'll buy the purple one. That shit sold out. Let me go over here. Shout out to Errol Spence fans.
Arrow doing some big
look,
things,
the green one that say strap season. That one is sold out. Let me just see if the ESJ. Okay, I can get this one. I'm gonna buy this one now. Arrow Spence. This the red, green, and black. I mean the red, white, and green. This one is still there, but that's the only hat you can buy. If not, I gotta buy this strap season T-shirt with the IBF. That's 24. But I'm gonna go and buy this EJ Triple D. I don't even like the name of this shirt hat. EJ Triple D gear. Why is it got? What's the Triple D? EJ is Triple D snapback, $32. I'm gonna buy the hat though. So just so I can have my Errol Spence hat, and I can stun on these niggas when they start talking that shit. I'll be like, well, where's your hat? Please stop calling me a hater, homie. I support your favorite fighter more than you. But I do that just to troll niggas. You know I do. You know what I'm saying? I gotta troll them. Gotta troll the trolls.
Got to. You gotta troll them, man.
Yeah. Or I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him when I wear my EJ hat and I go at him. Cause they can be like, oh man, you a hater. Like, look, no, where's your hat? But I do things like that. Cause I support boxers, man. I support
you got to.
Cause I don't have no problem with EJ. My problem is with the motherfuckers telling me they want to welcome me to Dallas.
I mean, you know, sometimes I catch a lot of flack when I always said it's a 50-50 fight. I mean, it's things Bud can do that he can win.
It is, though.
Yeah, it's things Bud can do, he can win. Things Spence can do that he can win. I think it's a 50-50 fight. I mean, it's no foregone conclusion that Spence is just going to go out there and dominate him, and there's no foregone conclusion that Bud is going to go out there and knock him out in the first 2 or 3 rounds. I mean, maybe it happens, but I don't see it that way. You know.
Nah, man, you just never know, bro. It's a fight, homie. It's a fucking fight. I just know that guy I saw in there on Thursday. I don't see him pulling it off on Saturday. I really don't see him pulling it off.
Which one? You don't see pulling it off?
I mean, who fought Saturday? What you mean?
Oh, you don't see Spence pulling it off?
No, I don't see him pulling it off.
Well, yeah,
and I've been good with my picks, homie.
Yeah.
A lot of these dudes, they be picking with what their YouTube daddy tell them is the right thing.
I mean, like I said, there's a good chance Crawford can win if he stays. Like I said, if Crawford stays on the outside, he can win the fight relatively easy. If he boxes, I think he's quicker than Spence.
I don't even think he got to do all of that. I think he's quicker than Spence, and I think he's slicker than Spence.
But if Spence makes it a dirty fight on the inside, that's when I said Spence can win if it becomes an inside fight, because he's he's a better inside fighter than Crawford. That's just my opinion.
Is he? Is he?
In my opinion, I think he is.
I mean, Ugas wobbled him though, right? Like that, and that's the most recent. Like you're only as good as your last fight.
Yeah, but you know. Yeah, the way he wobbled him, he was looking away. But you know, you can't make those mistakes against Crawford.
He had a lapse in concentration, bro.
You're right. You can't do that.
And that's his words, not mine. So all people say he up there hating on EJ. No, he had by his own words, he stopped and looked at his mouthpiece. But let's be clear, his mouthpiece got knocked out.
Yeah, it was knocked out. But I can't be mad at anybody that chooses Spence, and I can't be mad at anybody that chooses Crawford. I mean, if they have their reasons, I mean, I respect it because you make good points. You make a point, they make good points. That's fine.
We got that background noise.
Oh, that was me. I was crumbling up a piece of paper. Dang, that picked that up. It was a piece of candy paper. Wow.
Yeah, bro. It should sound loud. It sounded like a bag of big ass potato chips.
Wow, it was a little piece of candy paper. I didn't know it, and Mike picked that up. Wow.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll know, man. I hope after the fight, if Crawford loses, I don't want Crawford fans to start crying foul. And if Spence loses, I don't want Spence fans to start talking about it was the crying foul.
But bro, you know the excuses are baked in on either side already.
Yeah, well, I would hope that wouldn't happen. I mean,
You already know the excuses are baked in. The Crawford fans gonna say they tried to age him out. They aged him out. The Spence fans are gonna say, "Oh man, the car accident." But I don't hear no Crawford fans saying that. But I already know, like, these motherfuckers are ruthless, bro. Like that's why I had to start giving Spence's props, because I got love for some of these people out here, and they looking at me like, Martinez, I thought you was keeping it 100. I'm like, bro, I am, but they was like, you can't say nothing positive about Spence. I'm like, yeah, I can say a lot of positive shit about Spence. So let's talk about X's and O's. Let's talk about keys to victory. So I did a whole keys to victory X's and O's episode. You know what I got? Canfish Crawford.
Oh man,
Crawford. You know what I'm saying? You know, it was a Toby top rank type shit. You know what I'm saying?
So you do agree that for Spence to win, he has to get on the inside and stay on the inside. You agree with that?
He gonna lose if he try to do that, bro.
I think that's his best keys to victory right there.
But Crawford ain't gonna let him do that, though.
Yeah, but Crawford can catch him coming in. He can catch him coming in.
That's what I'm saying. That what you saying his key to victory is Crawford's key to victory. Catching Spence coming in behind power jab, dipping to his left to throw the left to the body. Like it's so much footage on him winning a lot of his big fights doing the same thing.
But for some reason, Crawford when he's in that southpaw stance, he's susceptible to the right hook from another southpaw. I don't know why that is, but yeah, it's when he's in. I think Crawford would have an easier
Spence don't throw it fast though.
Yeah. Crawford is a faster
than Kavalaskis.
Yeah. Crawford is definitely a faster fighter than Spence. He's quicker. I'll give you that. But the thing about Crawford, I think he wins this fight easier if he stays in a conventional stance. That's just my opinion. If he stays in a conventional stance, because Spence, there's something about that straight right.
He's gonna compute, bro. It's not gonna happen. I'm gonna let you know. He's gonna be left. He's gonna be righty. He might start off righty, and when he switched to southpaw, let's be honest, that's when it's gonna get the most intriguing. Because when the last time. And this is just me not being biased towards Crawford or Spence. Like I said, I just bought my Spence hat right now. I'm ready for all the hate. Because I support both the fighters. But I'm going to say this. When the last time either of the guy has been in the ring with a highly skilled southpaw? Well,
Crawford, he did fight. Diaz isn't as highly skilled.
Southpaw. When is his
last... Diaz was southpaw, but that was way back. That was like 140, though.
Diaz, right?
Yeah, 140.
Might have been Diaz.
Diaz. Crawford fought. Yeah.
I don't even know Diaz, so they're gonna kill me in the comments.
Well, Diaz was he was on gold medalist too.
Yeah, right. Undefeated.
And Crawford did.
Was he undefeated or no?
Yeah, I don't know if he's undefeated. I think he was.
I just know Crawford faced a lot of undefeated guys, bro.
Yeah.
And with all due respect, my guy Spence ain't faced that many undefeated guys. And when you fighting somebody and both of y'all undefeated, you gotta go in there and teach them how to lose tonight. Like, hey, look, tonight ain't gonna be your night, homie. You gotta teach them how to lose. Like, so whatever you want to say about some of Crawford's opponents, Felix Diaz had one loss.
Yeah, but he was a good fighter. Diaz was a good fighter.
Yeah. But Crawford fought a lot of undefeated guys, man. Like, just looking at his record, he faced more undefeated guys. That means something to your confidence. Like, that means something, especially when you stopping those undefeated guys. Like, people talk about Crawford resume, but those guys went on to fight.
Okay,
some of those guys retired, like what Sean Porter retired, so that don't count. But I'm gonna let you know, Derrick James said himself, Ugas might never fight again. I think Ugas gonna fight again just because of his background and he's tough. And those Cuban motherfuckers like Gamboa, like Gamboa's Cuban, right?
Yep.
They fight different, homie. Like this is their life. I'm gonna fight for the rest of my life. Long as somebody paying me a nice check, I'll go in there and fight.
Can you believe? It's hard for me to explain to somebody who's a casual and doesn't know boxing that Gamboa was the best featherweight in the world some years ago, like 8 years ago.
Bro, every time they talk about Crawford getting hurt by Gamboa, what they leave out is they was the same weight.
Gamboa was undefeated when he faced Crawford. He was undefeated.
And they had the exact same record, 23-0. And I think they both had 15 knockouts or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Like 16, whatever the record is, it was identical. Both undefeated, both same records, both same knockouts, no losses, no draws. And he was set up to lose that shit, bro. He was set up to lose it. It was a 50 Cent Bob Arum promotion. He had just won the shit overseas. And then I remember watching that shit live. And they was
watching live.
And I remember watching that shit live, and they was like, so you just won the title overseas? You want to have a fight in your hometown? They're going to put you in there with this kind of guy. Like, you ain't about to get no cakewalk in your hometown. And Gamboa wasn't no fucking cakewalk at the time.
Gamboa, like I said, he was only a couple years at that time removed from being the best featherweight in the world. He's removed from that.
Right. And the crazy thing is, if you bring that up against, people always bring that up. Well, he got hurt by Gamboa. Well, Gamboa and him were equal at the time. They were same weight, same record, same wins, same loss, same draws. But more importantly, how did that fight end?
Yeah, he stopped him. And that was the beginning of the end for Gamboa.
No debating, no corner. He dropped him a couple times. He started, and look, and I remember when he got hit with that good shot. It was he got a little overzealous. Tried to end it a little too quick. Then Boulder covered good, and even still, Terrence just bagged up, smiled, bagged up and held on. Got hit with a good shot, but he didn't get dropped. The Kavalauskas shit, he didn't get dropped. But if you want to say that was a drop, the referee didn't count it. The referee said the shit was so sloppy. Terrence was holding and he hitting him while he going down. Okay, that was a slip. But what happened after that? I'll tell you one thing though. What Kavalauskas did to Terrence in that drop, what Ugas did worse to Bud. I mean, it did worse to Spence in that drop. Cause that should have been called a knockdown, homie. The way he wobbled, the boy Spence, dropped the mouthpiece, wobbled him, knocked him to the ropes. That was a knockdown because the ropes held him up. No different from when
I think only reason that wasn't called a knockdown because Lawrence Cole did say stop, and that's probably why he didn't call it a knockdown.
Yeah, but nah, but it's a knockdown now.
Yeah, it should. I agree. If the ropes hold you up,
no, like, allegedly he said stop.
No, I think
he said stop. But when you watch that shit,
I looked at it.
Lawrence Cole is coming in because Spence kind of motions him in. Like,
yeah,
man,
he did say I looked at it.
That's how boxing works, homie. That's a lapse in concentration. But regardless, the ropes held you up. And then even still, once he bounced back, he was allowed to put his hands up and he was going to let them engage again. But Ugas just didn't engage. Well, but on the flip side, Tony Weeks, a more experienced referee, when Bud knocked Kell Brook to the rope, he stopped it and said, yeah, that's a knockdown. Because the mouthpiece came out, and then right when the mouthpiece came out, he looked over, bang, bang, the ropes held you up. That's a knockdown, homie.
Well, sometimes refs miscalled like the whole Mayweather Judah thing. He missed that knockdown. I thought that was blatant, but that's Richard Steele. He's always been crazy.
No. But to be fair with Richard Steele, it was the right glove, and Richard Steele was on the far left of Mayweather.
But
he was out of position.
Okay. You can be right about that. But I'm not a Mayweather hater. I don't want people to think I hate Mayweather.
Yeah, I'm just keeping it fair. He was in a position.
Another thing is too that Mayweather could have been DQ'd in that fight. I think we talked about this last night too. Mayweather should have been DQ'd in that fight once Roger got in the ring. Mayweather should have been DQ'd once Roger got in the ring.
Absolutely. If you want to go by boxing rules.
Yeah.
But to be fair, he had already called time.
Yeah, because he had get him at the low blow.
Yep. So it was time. That's how he gets away with it because I still got to kick you out, but I don't have to DQ you for jumping in the ring because it was a timeout.
You know, I never thought about that. That's a good point. That's good. I never
Called
thought about
timeout.
that. Yeah, he
Boom,
did call timeout. Yeah.
Low blow behind the head, timeout, and that's when Roger jumps in the ring. But if you watch the playback, Yoel Judah, what low key seems like he should have been like hindsight. Once we do all the replay, Yoel should have been suspended for a couple fights because it looked like he was telling Zab all night to do that. Remember all those times he was whispering in Zab ear? I should do a YouTube short on that. Like that shit about a 60-second. Like, did Yoel Judah tell Zab to low blow Mayweather? Because there's one point where he's trying to whisper to Zab, and he's like, I know. Like he's like almost telling him, like, yo, Zab, all he doing is trying to break you down with your body, little pity pads. That's all he's doing. Hey, Zab.
And Zab was losing bad too at that point.
He whispered in Zab's ear, and Zab said, I know. And then Zab went out there, either that round or the next round. And when Mayweather hurt him again to the body, he hit him low. When he bent low, he hit him behind the head.
And I picked
Zab should have been disqualified.
Yeah.
Because look, that's an intentional foul, which is automatically a 2-point. But then you do another one. Right behind it, that's another, bro. He should have been disqualified.
And the sad thing is that I picked Judah to win that fight before the fight. I know,
good dope.
He
you smoking reefer? Hey, look, you don't even smoke weed on 420. You one of them old heads that smoke reefer.
Yo, well, see, but thing is,
reefers.
I knew that Mayweather.
He be rolled up in 1.5 top.
I knew Mayweather had never seen. He had trouble with I figured he would have trouble with guys with other hand speed like him. And
Zab was just coming off again his ass beat by Baltimore.
With Baltimore, yeah, I understand that, but still, Zab had the hand speed. So I'm like, he won. And I was looking like a genius the first 4 rounds. I'm like, yo,
front runner like Floyd and them said he was. He good early on.
And the first 4 rounds, Zab was looking. I was like, okay. Zab make me look like a genius. I'm there. I'm like, yeah, like I told y'all, like I'm telling y'all, Mayweather can't deal with Zab's speed and power. And then after the
fight went on, you just went on and gave him.
After the 4th round, Mayweather just dominated.
Call me in the car. I'm tired of looking at this shit, nigga. Take your $200.
I'm telling you about, like, yo, I told y'all Zab was gonna win him. I was like, Zab, he can't deal with the speed. Then from round 5 to round 11, it was a total one-sided mastery, man. I'm like, yo, this made me look stupid, man.
Man, that's all love, man. Hey, look, hit me up, shoot you up, put your email in the private chat.
I already did. I'll put it again.
I don't see it, yeah.
Let me put it again. Hold up.
Yeah, and I'll email you real quick. Cam, you still there? Killer Cam. I guess once we leave, he'll look up and see we going. And I'll shoot you an email once I see it. I don't see it yet, but
I just put it.
Shout out to my guy Philip H, the all-time great. He said,
Philip H took what up? Yeah.
Shout out to Sir Aunt Bo. Appreciate everybody pulling up. It means a lot to Kyle. Know it means a lot to me. Appreciate y'all chopping it up with us over here at the boxing section. Late night boxing talk. Appreciate DJ Santos. Let me get my bars off. Cook up with y'all. Yeah. Where we at with it? Let me see. Boom. No, I don't see it, homie. Can you see the private chat?
Yeah, I just sent it to the regular chat, live chat.
Nah, okay. Nah, I don't think that did it pop up?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. I don't see it. Do you see the button for the private chat so I can copy and paste it?
I don't see the button
for private chat. Right beside the comments, click the button to say private chat. So comments is the tab at the top, and then the other tab is private. You on the phone or a laptop?
I'm on the computer. Let me go to the phone. I got both of them. I got the phone and the computer.
Right, so on the computer, you'll see at the top tab it say comments. Go to the left.
Okay, I see private chat on the phone. I'm on the phone. Okay, yeah, private chat. Okay, let me see. All right,
so put that in there. Let me see what. Shout out my guy Deuce Toms. He said, "Clippers at home. I'm depressed."
See, my boys home.
Hey, but you got you a nice little outfit out of it though, Deuce Toms. Then you get your little Clippers outfit. You got your little warm up suit.
All right, I just sent it. You get it?
Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna shoot you an email real quick and let you
All right.
look it up. But hey, look, man, we had this little debate going on before I close out. This Spence Bud fight, I think this shit is Fisher Mike.
I
I
got
think this
it.
this Spence versus Bud fight is bigger to me than Pacquiao versus Mayweather, but it won't sell as much.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, it won't sell as much, but it's a bigger fight
It's
because
more important. It's more
both of
important.
them are dead in their primes and undefeated. Both guys. So this to me personally, this is one of the biggest fights in the past. I said the past 40 years in the welterweight division. It's like the third
But look,
biggest fight.
but they're both not peak though.
So you talking about Bud and
Yeah,
Crawford?
they're not peak
But
anymore.
yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know, man. They're both in their 30s, man. I think they're
no,
peak, man.
not even just that. We got the injuries. Spence got
Yeah, I forgot
two
the
car
injury.
crashes and an eye injury.
Yes.
Bud is now in his late 30s, mid
about to be 35.
Yeah, he in his mid 30s. Only thing that helps him is the fact that he's super active. Like, but for all the people, my biggest thing is this. You ready for this? And this gonna be this. Matter of fact, I'm about to do a quick video, right? I ain't even got to go live. Matter of fact, I might make it a live, but I'll end it real short. Okay. So people like, damn, Martin Ash was live. I missed this. Like, yeah, I'm gonna make it real short live. If Bud Crawford's so trash, because that's how they kind of paint. Like, if you're a Spence fan, the Spence fans be trying to paint him as trash, right?
No, he's not trash. Yeah, but I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
No, anybody who love boxing and know boxing, not only do they know he's not trash, he's Spence only 50-50 fight. Mm-hmm. And Spence is his only 50-50 fight. Mm-hmm. But as time has went on, those who really know boxing know that you got to lean towards Bud because first of all, he's not doing as many rounds. That means he's not taking as much punishment. He hasn't been in 2 car accidents. He hasn't had an eye surgery.
Oh, you said 2?
Huh?
You said 2 car accidents?
Yeah, Spence got in 2 car accidents.
2? What was the other one?
The other one was the G-Wagon. He wrecked the Ferrari, but the G-Wagon happened about 90 days later. 30 to 90 days
later.
I
didn't hear anything about that.
90 days later. Yeah, 90 days later. 3 months later, yeah.
Yeah, why wasn't that major news?
It wasn't the news, but it just came out now. Spence just revealed it like a week or so before the fight, and it's an interview with Mayweather on Fight Hype where he confirms the 2 car accidents.
Wow.
So he was like, yeah, he wrecked the G-Wagon.
Oh, okay.
You didn't know?
I honestly didn't know. I didn't know.
Yeah, Spencer, he wrecked the G-Wagon. So he got another car accident, you know what I'm saying? And he was able to, yeah. So that interview was out there. I don't know if I'm supposed to say the name of the other interview, but I said it. Okay. But my question is, if you really hate Bud Crawford and you say he ain't shit and all this, you got to ask yourself, and this going to be my, matter of fact, I don't want to do no spoiler. Matter of fact, I'll do a spoiler. I'll give you the prequel. You ready for this, homie?
Yep.
People go, a lot of pro fighters go train with Terrence Crawford, homie. A lot of them. They go through the Terrence Crawford gauntlet. And a lot of the young fighters, they go fight and train with him. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson. I mean, I think Jared Hurd don't been over there. Amir Khan don't been over there. Like, win, lose, or draw, whatever happened with him. Jamel Herring. Who else been over there? What's the other kid? Keyshawn Davis. They're going to train with Terrence Crawford in the off season for Terrence Crawford. They training for a fight. Terrence Crawford is training year round, and they go fucking train with him, bro. You see clip after clip, video after video, post after post. These young gunners, they going to work with the old GOAT. It's keeping him sharp, keeping them on point. Who out there training with Errol Spence? Or who is saying, hey, I got a fight coming up. I'm gonna go learn something from Errol Spence and get ready for my new fight. I don't see a lot of that happening. I'm gonna talk about it though. We're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna make them mad when I do that though, because now they're gonna be conflicted because they love Keyshawn Davis, they love Shakur Stevenson, they hate Terrence Crawford.
I mean, but why would anybody hate
You
Terrence
guys
Crawford though?
train with Terrence.
Okay, why would anybody?
Look, Terrence online right now. He just did some rounds with Shakur Stevenson. Terrence ain't got no fight coming up. He out there training with Shakur Stevenson. He's training with Keyshawn Davis.
But I don't understand why anyone would hate either fighter. We would hate Terrence or Errol. I don't understand why either guy have haters. I don't understand that one. The only thing I had a problem with Terrence Crawford with him re-signing back with Bob Arum. That's the only thing I ever criticized him for.
That ain't even your business, though.
Yeah, no, I'm saying I understand. You're right. That
wasn't even your business.
It wasn't none of my business, but that's the only problem I had with him.
You got paid more than all of these other welterweights.
Yeah, the only thing I hated that him re-signing back with Arum, knowing that
was
he wouldn't be able to get fights.
Get the Pacquiao fight.
Yeah, I understand that.
Pacquiao was still there when he signed.
You're right.
Everything in place, but that ain't our business. But I get it. If Pacquiao is there, and I think I'm gonna get Pacquiao, and that's why you can sue that motherfucker. You've been promising me Pacquiao, but then you on record as saying Pacquiao is your friend. You didn't want to get him hurt, but you re-signed me under the conditions of I'm gonna get a Pacquiao fight, which would have catapulted him into the Errol Spence fight. But he's on record of saying like, "Yo, Pacquiao's my friend. I didn't want to get him hurt." That's a conflict of interest, homie, and that's a violation of your fiduciary duties. Telling people I can't sell, and it's a whole bunch of violations. But that's neither here nor there. Did you get the email, homie?
Let me check it right now.
Troy said, "I'm back here." Troy, it's over, homie.
Yep, I got it. Yep, I just got it from you. Yep, I got your email. 27. I was all gonna say.
All right, man.
Yeah,
God bless, homie. I'll see you.
All right, man.
All right, Cam, I'm out of here. Shout out to you. All things positive.
All right, man.
I fuck with y'all, man. I hope y'all have a good show. Troy backstage, man, trying to get on if anybody's trying to holler at him.
I don't think I can let him in. I don't want to do that, but yeah, I see him.
I think Cam can let him in, but I'm out.
All right, man.
Hey, look, let me do my closing. Look, it's your man Martin Nash from Breaking Beats. I'm over here with my guy Kyle from the boxing section. Shout out to DJ Santos, my brother Cam up here moderating. Look, man, this has been another great episode. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Always remember, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. And always remember, man, we over here just trying to share love and positivity. I wish you guys nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. I will see you on the next episode on my show tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow, which is tonight on the East Coast. I'll be live before 11. I used to say 10 o'clock p.m., but man, sometimes it'd be hard for me to make 10 o'clock, man, because I got a busy life. But life is good. I'm alive and I'm living it. So just look for me around 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 10:30. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get it popping, man. I'm going to try to be there on time, 10 o'clock. I promise I'm going to try. I might do 2 episodes tomorrow because we got a hip-hop show, and then we're going to get into this boxing shit too. So I'm going to try to do 2 lives tomorrow. Deuce Times, I'm going to shoot you the email. I ain't got your email. Yo, Deuce, email me your shoot me on Twitter with your email because I got your Twitter. But Deuce, did you see GQ magazine did the Future expose, and they said Future is the best rapper alive. So we're gonna get into that tomorrow. I got my guy Megazord there. I'm gonna try to get clips to call in. So we're gonna get into some hip hop tomorrow, Deuce, and definitely gonna get into this boxing. I want to know, why do all the young gunners, the Keyshawn Davises, the Shakur Stevensons, if Terrence Crawford is so trash like y'all said he is, he can't fish Crawford, or he crawfish Crawford, or he ain't nothing, he ain't did shit, he fighting nobodies and he ain't did nothing. the guys who just left from the Olympics, they want to go work with him. They working with Bud. Why they ain't reaching out to EJ and training and working with EJ? Or is EJ not reaching out and training to them? We're gonna talk about it. Shaman Martinez, another great episode of Break. Oh, it's not. Nope, another great episode of the boxing section. I love y'all. Hope y'all love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Kyle. So does DJ Centos, my boy Cam in the boxing section. And so does Martin Nash at Breaking Beats. I'll see y'all on the next one. All right. Shout out to Deuce Times. Shout out to Philip H, the all-time great. Sir Ant Bo. Yeah. Everybody else. My guy Taylor Bell. All things positive. Who did I miss? Reggie Owens, Casual Boxing Guy, JJ, Tino the Great, Chef Dre Bug, and I'd be remiss if I didn't give a big shout out to the special guest. I got Quinton, aka Q. Got a lot of sparring going on tomorrow. Great interview tonight. Good job, Dre Finest. Appreciate everybody. And a big shout out to Carolina Rada, who dropped a $99.99 super chat on your boy Kyle. Super dope. Picasso, what up, though? Appreciate you. Shout out to everybody, man. Opulent LD. I ain't gonna scroll through all these. R West. All right, that's it, man. I love y'all. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.